light, when it's fully ablaze, we can take on anything the day might bring. Feed more than just your body. Feed the fire inside. Quaker Oats.
With Now, you can stream all the drama of the Carabao Cup final instantly and without a contract.
The stuff that dreams are made of!
This Sunday, the first silverware of the season is up for grabs as Chelsea take on Liverpool at Wembley. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream Chelsea versus Liverpool in the Carabao Cup final live this Sunday from 3 with Now.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Fashion, it's a fickle game.
Some then it's out.
The real style is always en vogue.
So why not choose the iconic Fiat 500 for just £199 a month? Plus an initial rental of £999. The Fiat 500. In budget and always in style.
Personal contract hire on Fiat 500 mile hybrid 1 litre 70 horsepower hatchback. T's&C subject to states and availability. 18 plus. You will not own the car. Stellantis Financial Services.
At Lidl, we're always big on quality and little on price. With super-powered savings on all your weekly staples, fresh deals on your 5 a day, and big brands that don't break the bank. You could save over £35 by switching from Morrison's to Lidl with this week's big shop at lidl.co.uk/save. Prices check 19th of Feb 24. Morrison's also sell other products. See online for more details.
Manage your play at safergambling.betfair.com. Simple ways to stay on top of your game with Betfair.
18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
It's happening. We've all overheard. All I wanted was a little low-key McDelivery, me and my brother. But Mum's piped in with a, oh, I'm in. Fillet of fish and a Diet Coke, no ice. And Dad's muscled in with his,
Yes, I'm in. Big Mac with fries and strawberry milkshake, please.
so I give my brother a little eye roll. Oh well, family dinner it is. At least I can steal some of Dad's fries.
There's nothing quite like a McDelivery. Order on the McDonald's app. You in? At participating restaurants only. 18 plus. Serving times, delivery fees and terms apply. See app or mcdonalds.com for details.
Happy birthday. May this year bring you happiness.
And XTB's investment plans.
Wait, what?
You don't know? XTB's investment plans are a great way to start achieving your goals.
Absolutely. Choose your desired ETFs, select a funding methods like auto investing, allocate your assets, and you're good to go.
And the best part? It's zero commission.
Download the XTB app and start passive investing with investment plans. For monthly turnover equivalent of up to €100,000. T's and C's apply. Your capital is at risk. The value of your investments may go up or down.
Switch to EE's fastest full fiber ever and pay absolutely nothing up front.
What? Nothing?
Not a thing.
Okay, but is it fast?
It's up to 1.6 gig fast.
So I can get crystal clear meetings.
And next level gaming, and quicker downloads.
Yes, yes, and yes. We're the UK's fastest major broadband provider.
And it's powered by BT.
Bingo! No wonder broadband switchers choose EE. Offer ends 29th of February.
New customers, 32.5% UK availability. Verify at ee.co.uk/claims. Terms apply.
Listen, mate, these billionaires can keep their money. Our club aren't the club. It's got some big money counterbalance.
I've read the news. We've been bought by an oil baron.
Yeah!
Lots of money. Lots of money. Well, they certainly changed their tune. And here's one for you. If one leg of your pet builder lets you down, get a free bet. Paddy Power. Pretty much online bets only. 5 plus legs, min total odds 3 to 1. Max free bet varies from £1 to £50 and is valid for 7 days. T's and C's apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Six Nations scores update on Talk Sport with Tenor Men. Keep control. From the drop goals in Dublin to the final touch at Twickenham. Touch, engage, and listen to radio's essential Six Nations scores update feature. Hear a one-stop definitive weekend rugby roundup of the latest facts, figures, stats, and professional reaction. On Six Nations scores update tomorrow night from 6:30 on The Final Word on Talk Sport with Tenor Men. Keep control.
On DAB, online, and on your smart speaker. Talk Sport. Talk Sport.
Okay then, Cambridge United versus Peterborough United is about to start, Charlie. So, you know, there was on the last day of last season when Cambridge stayed up on the last day.
Yeah.
And the whole game was on when me and Barry were on air, and I just couldn't cope, right? So that was slightly more stressful. But this is the biggest game of our season. We lost our manager. So, I'm just not going to do a lot. I'll be around. It's on iFollow. It's on iFollow. So you could get, anyone could watch it if you want to be agonised alongside.
Has anyone bought Talkie United yet, Max?
I think so. someone could buy Talkie Knife, that'd be good. If someone can make sure that Just Posh do not turn up today, that would be really useful. Anyway, hear me being in absolute agony for the next hour. Charlie Baker alongside me. Lars Sivertsen will join us for the first 2 bits of that hour as we look ahead to the games of the Premier League and do some European football as well right now. It's just gone midday. Here's the sport with Tom Clayton.
Thanks, thank you. Good afternoon. Maybe one of the best days of the tour for England. He finished on 353 before taking crucial wickets to slow down India at the end of day 2 of the 4 test. India on 219 for 7, trailing by 134. 4 of those wickets came from Shoaib Bashir. There's 3 left to get as India's tailenders stand firm going into day 3. It's live on TalkSport 2 from 4 tomorrow morning, while the fallout from today is on the following on podcast. Meanwhile, Jack Leach has confirmed he'll undergo surgery after being ruled out for the rest of the India tour with a knee injury. He says it's to drain swelling around the injured area to help him recover properly. Now, how do Arsenal's title challenge chances stack up compared to last year? An academy graduate of theirs thinks they're even better.
I think they're, like you said, they're stronger than last year. Are they missing an out-and-out striker? But they're scoring goals and winning games, which is my only concern, really.
Henry Lansbury there speaking to TalkSport this morning. Arsenal face Newcastle at 8 p.m. at the Emirates. It's live and exclusively on TalkSport. And the former England rugby captain says it's not a foregone conclusion that Scotland will beat England in the Six Nations today. England haven't won any of the last 3 Calcutta Cups, and Phil Vickery reckons we could be in for a good one.
If England can apply pressure in the right areas of the field and weather the storms and quieten the crowd and give themselves a platform, then I think we'll be in for a fantastic game.
That kicks off at 4:45 after Ireland host Wales. We'll have live updates throughout game day on TalkSport.
TalkSport News.
British political leaders have reaffirmed their support for Ukraine on the 2nd anniversary of Russia's invasion, and a Tory cabinet minister has distanced himself from controversial comments made by a colleague. I'll have more at 5:30.
TalkSport weather with QuickFit. Get 10% off 2 or more Michelin Cross Climate tyres and claim your free smart bottle. Book today at quickfit.com or your local centre and drive away happy every time.
A fine and dry day for many of us. Showers in western areas and on the south coast.
To travel through the Stargate to the live football universe. Game day on 10:89 and 10:53 for the UA on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. Game day exclusive
On TalkSport.
Roland de Châtelet.
Roland de Châtelet.
Roland de Châtelet. Here, joining me in the studio, is my good friend Roland de Châtelet. Roland de Châtelet.
Roland de Châtelet.
Roland de Châtelet. Roland de Châtelet.
Hearing Roland de Châtelet is moving. He's moving as we speak. More to come on this. Stay with us.
Roland de Châtelet? Oh, that is no day.
So that's really good. About 2 hours ago, we were complaining that breakfast had stolen our idea for impressions. And then someone said they'd been practicing their Jim White Roland de Châtelet. And so we got people to send voice notes and completely forgot to play them out. So there they all are.
We've not
there
set it up at all,
Roland
we just
de
played them
Châtelets.
out. So,
just played them out. So that's what that was. But I really enjoyed it. It was a fun 20 seconds.
Got another idea for the WhatsApps. Got another idea for the WhatsApp.
We
were talking about Klopp's long goodbye earlier on.
Oh dear.
Oh,
I like this. I really like it.
I wonder if people would like to see on one breath, see how long they could say goodbye for.
Really good. One breath, the longest goodbye you could do. 03717 223344 on the WhatsApp.
Just the word goodbye, as long as you can do it.
Goodbye, as long as you can do it. Yeah, 03717. That's a lovely idea. That 03717 223344. Hey, let's play Lars Sivertsen's music. Lars. Welcome, Lars Sivertsen, to the programme. How are you?
I'm very good. I'm excited by this long goodbye business.
Yes.
If I ever run out of things to say, I can just goodbye.
Really good.
Long time.
Would you go for a long good or a long bye? Because if you're gonna on one breath,
good question.
I think think like bye is better because you can keep that tone, like going just good for it, just do something right.
Yeah, you're right. You've got to hold on the buys. Anyway, look,
WhatsApp 22244 on the WhatsApp.
WhatsApp voice notes only. Listen, I'm watching Cambridge nil Peterborough nil. We should have had a penalty. The lino gave offside. Absolute nonsense. Absolute rubbish. And also, Peterborough made a shoot towards the North Terrace. First half, which is absolute. That is as House with the highest order. So boo the posh. So if you two could just rattle through the Premier League fixtures for the next 10 minutes, that would be really useful. What's the biggest game of the day, do you reckon, love? I wondered if this was a sort of bun fight for last on Match of the Day. The last time I said that, oh, go on! No, it's okay. I'm sorry.
Good.
Carry on, love.
That's kind of lost it there, but it's intriguing to see how quickly you've also turned against the officials, given you're usually the mild-mannered man of the media when it comes to the officials.
It's different when
straight
it's
on them. Yeah,
too much
info. Well, I don't know it. Well, I'm almost certain that it isn't the biggest match of the weekend, but I'm going to Manchester United. I'm going to Old Trafford to investigate, to watch them in person, and I'm actually quite looking forward to this. And it brings us to a regular feature, which I'm told we're not doing, of who has the biggest mission. No, I know it's not, but I've been thinking a lot about it, foolishly. And I think with the news that Humberside is unavailable, this is such a huge game for Marcus Rashford for me, because obviously he's not had the kind of season we were all expecting from him, and we know what he can do when he's at his best. And he's someone who you really expecting to sort of step up and be one of the senior men at Manchester United, but hasn't really been doing it this season. 5 goals and 20 starts, certainly less than you'd expect. Now, United, of course, recently have really picked up in form. They've been getting results, not always playing well, but they've been getting results. A huge part of that has, of course, been the improved form of Rasmus Højlund. And now that he's unavailable, I think this is massive for Rashford. I think we know what he can do when he's at his best. They really need him to do it now if they're going to really to continue to get results and be a force in this battle for a Champions League place.
Yeah, and actually, I was listening to others saying, look, he doesn't like playing down the middle, and his body language hasn't been great when he's done it, and sort of thinking, well, it hasn't been great coming up the left for quite a long time. So, but I totally agree with you that it's huge for him, because Manchester United are close to 5th, which could get a Champions League place. They're not far away from 4th. It seems mad that they could get in the Champions League after being garbage this season, but that's where they are at.
Yeah, this run of wins have really put them into that position. And the thing about Marcus Rashford, he's not 22 anymore. Like he's a 26-year-old, one of the best paid players in the league, probably I'd imagine. I mean, after the new contract, he's very well remunerated, and he is someone who, having shown the world what he can do, I think he's kind of beyond the stage where he should really be unhappy about where he's playing. Like he's one of the guys you're expecting to step up and carry a lot of the load for Manchester United, and they need him now. So a big mission for him. Intrigued though about the Fulham, because Fulham
Stop, please.
where they often don't look great, but then they get unexpected results there and there. Like
Alexa,
they both beat
stop, please. Yeah, I'll take it off and get rid of Humberside on. I'm not surprised.
that is literally all we can control.
Southampton, a potential playoff opponent, if you look at the way it's structured at the moment. Swanee and I were talking about this. Does that almost shake off any potential talk that, given how good they've been this season, especially at home, if you are to face them down the line, does that shake off that sort of monkey off the back almost, thinking, well, that's not something we need to worry about, we've shown we can go there and take them on?
No, I think if you end up in the top 6, you deserve to be there. You're one of the best 6 teams in the league. But every game is different. You know, I've always had faith in this group. We won away at Leicester. We should have beat Leeds at home. We missed an open goal from 2 yards in the last minute. In every game we played, apart from one, which was Ipswich away, we've been in the game, at least in the game, and at least worthy of a result. So for me, what happened on Tuesday, the complete opposite happened in the first game. They beat us 2-1. This is the Championship. You're up against good teams. I'm not going to read too much into it. All I'm focused on is West Brom,
which is at the MKM Stadium. You've mentioned, you spoke to me again on Tuesday about the surface at St Mary's allowed you to play that kind of football. You've spoken about your concern with the pitch. Where are you at with that right now? Because
there's a lot of work. You know, credit to the staff. Argentina put more money into giving us the best solutions short term in terms of our playing surface. Yeah, the pitch is the pitch. We played some outstanding football on that pitch, especially the first part of the game against Millwall. The first half we were completely dominant, and the second half we just didn't score the second goal. So there's no excuse for us. It's just the fact of the matter is you want the best. You know, that performance. I walked on the pitch at St Mary's and I knew we play well. You know, because the players want to be able to show their abilities, and pitches do make a big impact in terms of, do you need to take 2 touches when you can take 1? And we are a 1-touch team, or a 2-touch team, because we want to move the ball quick. So hopefully the pitch is improving. It will do between now and the end of the season, but it's not going to be an excuse for our performance.
How do you follow up against West Brom?
I just want the same energy. I want the same front-footed mentality. I want us to dominate in our way and take it from there. Every game is different. Every game is different in isolation. West Brom are an extremely good team, playing a different way. So I'm just looking forward to seeing how can we back up the performances that we've had in the last few weeks.
Big expectation on you now. What's the message to your players heading into this game?
Play our way, be ourselves. Be the team that's got us into this position. Don't take any notice of any outside noise. All of the same messages I've given for the past 15, 16 months. I apologise if I sound boring. But it's what I believe in, and I've been fortunate enough to get promotion here, and I remember that. It was a really, really good tool for me, because as a player here, we did let the outside noise affect us. I think we went 4 games, we couldn't get a win towards the end of the season because we put way too much pressure on ourselves. I'll put pressure on myself, and I'll take the pressure off the players. I just want them to go out and enjoy what they do, because when we enjoy what we do, is actually when we perform at our best level.
You've found that consistency now as well in terms of these results. How pleasing is that?
Yeah, because if you get, I think I've said it before, if you're consistent in your work on the training ground, you're consistent in the way that you work, you get consistent performances. From that you get consistent results. It takes time. One of the most pleasing aspects for me was the Rotherham game, going a goal down and staying with our way, and ended up with 21 shots and 11 on target, and not panicking or not going away from the plan and not kicking the ball long or going forward, tiring them out and getting the win. That was a really, really good a good sign for me of where our mentality is. And again, the mentality of conceding a goal really, really late, which we didn't play at our best level at Huddersfield, but we're in complete control of the game. Go back up the other end and score. Great, tick box. And then to go away to Southampton in the last game, a fantastic team, great stadium, a lot of pressure on the game, and to perform the way we did, another box ticked. So the signs are good, but signs don't mean anything if we don't go back it up.
And the final quick question, that consistency is giving you for the first time 3 consecutive wins. We know that the reward from the chef was steak day every time you won 2 on the bounce. What was 3 wins on the bounce?
Nothing, absolutely nothing. Those things now, we know what's at stake. Oh, that's a pun. I didn't even mean to say it that way. No, we know what's at stake. I'm concentrating on the next game. Everything else doesn't matter. We focus on the next game, and then we'll move on after that.
Liam Rossini chatting there with Mike. West Brom, are they without a recognised striker today, Mike?
Yeah, they've gone with, I was chatting to Steve from WM in terms of Jed Wallace playing as their out-and-out striker. It's something they've done before, but yeah, they haven't got an out-and-out striker on the bench. Well, they've got Callum Marshall. He's on the bench for them, but he's just a young lad, 19 years of age, ex-West Ham youngster. But yeah, in the starting side, they've gone with Jed Wallace up front. So interesting when you look at City are doing the same thing with Caballo and Irma playing that way, which Lee Rossini said to me the other day, it doesn't matter with the way they want to play. He said he's happy and confident that they can do it. But yeah, Jed Wallace doing it, the ex-Millwall player, is leading the line for them.
Jean-Michael Seri returned, didn't he, at Southampton on Tuesday. How big a factor was he, do you feel, in that win, Swanee?
Yeah, every one of them played. To go to Southampton and get a result like that, everyone's got to play their part, and they all did. It all ticked, it all come together at the right time. I had a good chat yesterday with Robert Snodgrass. Rang me yesterday. He's doing some research on Hull for some work he's doing today. We're just asking for information because I thought I know enough people that can pass it on.
I was joking.
I know he was, Matthew. But what he was asking and what he was talking about was like atmospheres especially when you get into the final third of the field and like that. So I'll tell him about the 4 players we've got up top. Like I said, that can change a game for you. And it's unbelievable. It's at this level, at Championship, that one person can actually change it and gets the fans on edge of the seats. And that's exactly what it is. Get them on edge of the seats, atmosphere changes, and you go on and you can drive it. The fans can drive you on to win games like we were just talking earlier about. It did at Ellen Road the other night. So it was strange. Like I said, obviously being part of it. And I said he loved his time when he was here. But he said times in games when he just knew if he took a free kick, put it in the top corner, everything changed. The fans believed, the players got that bit more extra in them. And that's like, we've got 4 players up top there that can change a game at any point.
What lessons need to be learned from the last home game against Swansea a couple of weeks ago, do you think?
I'll probably bring it down to the pitch, even though the manager said, yeah, he's not going to blame the pitch. I mentioned before Liam came on about playing one-touch football, and they love to do that, and that's all about sharpness, and we're moving the ball so quick, you can open teams up. When we play at home, they're having to now and again have the extra touch, which slows everything down, which allows opponents to get themselves in better position. So, as much, and it's all about fine lines in football, like the right decision, the sharpness of the pass, the movement, and if they don't trust it, it don't come off at times, it gets cut out, and you keep, obviously then you feel like negative vibe from the fans, right? And everything seems to drop. So I'll still go back to that the pitch is not helping them, but he's got to move on from that and still trust it in a way where there might be times he gets played into the midfield player who goes to play around the corner, don't catch it right, plays it back to their striker, they go through and score, and then you blame the player. Yeah, you bounce to blame the player because he's made the pass, but the surface plays a massive part in it, and like he said when he walked on the field at Southampton, he knew they were going to play well that day. The other cross of the pitch.
Sorry, Twan, I was just going to say the other thing within that as well, when you look at that Swansea game, and I know they're trying things, but they were sloppy at times as well. For a big part of that game, they were sloppy in possession, weren't they? And I'll give one example from Tuesday. The only disappointment on Tuesday was when Traore comes on the field, he loses the ball a couple of times, and then he gives the ball away, and Southampton score from it. That could have been huge because Southampton got a bit of a lift from that, and that could have completely changed that game in the space of the final 5 minutes. It's those little moments, isn't it? Lee Rossini talks about moments, yeah. And against Swansea, there were too many of those. They were sloppy. I won't say they weren't thinking about it, but that's how it looks at times, that they were switching off. And I think that's what they need to avoid today, because someone like West Brom, who want to catch them on the counter, will punish them with it.
Yeah, I agree with that. And also, footballers are human beings, and they go into games with certain feelings of, we're only playing Rotherham or we're playing Southampton, we've got to be at it today. Every single one of us today, lads, we've got to be at it. We could get turned over 4, 5, 6 if we're not at it. And you go out with that with mentality of all being up for it, all helping each other, and all of a sudden you come away with a performance like that. And you come into an home game where you're expected to, off the back of that, and things seem to drop a bit. Why? It's just a human nature. That's down to the manager, the playing, and the backroom staff to get the players back up for it and say, look, this is important now, because that means nothing, Southampton, if you can't come here and take 3 points at home against a team which you'd expected to, well, not expected to beat West Brom, I'm not saying that, but in your own games you are expecting to get something from, but all the hard work you've done on your travels, make sure you make it pay when you get home.
Banging atmosphere at the MKN Stadium. Any sign of Ronaldinho, Mike?
No, not this week. He's going to be coming though, according to Adjun. He was seen playing, foot volleyball with him the other day in the Dominican Republic, and he has been quoted as saying that he's going to be coming to a game sometime soon. So Brazilian World Cup winner, superstar player, he's going to be here at the MKN Stadium by all accounts at some point.
Look forward to getting him on the Saturday Sport. I'm sure he's looking forward to it as well. Now, the greatest month of his life, that's how Hull City's Jean-Michel Seri has been describing his and his native Ivory Coast's incredible achievement in winning the Africa Cup of Nations as the host country after almost going out at the group stages.
Amazing, exceptional. After the final, when I saw the trophy and I realized that the trophy gonna stay at home, I couldn't believe, because years ago when I wasn't there, I was watching final. Even when I was there, I was watching final at the television. Look at the trophy far away, and I was close to the trophy. I touched the trophy. I said, the dream comes true.
Did you shed a tear?
Yeah. Brilliant. Just wow. How football can, I think only football can give you this kind of emotion. In a sport, in general, football can give you this kind of, especially when you play for your country, and you give them all, and you give them the trophy, is just wow.
Has this then been the best month of your life?
Definitely yes. Why? Because the way we win, the way we won this tournament, the way we go through, the way we won against Mali, the way we won against Senegal. This was just amazing.
Which of your family members were there to see you win the African Cup of Nations?
My wife, my father wasn't at the stadium because at his age it's tough for him to go to the stadium and go back home. So he preferred to don't go to the stadium. So he stayed at home, watch on his television. My big brother was there. My big sister, she was watching at home as well. But all my family was watching this.
And your children as well?
Exactly. They arrived before the final, after the last day of their school, because they had school here, so they arrived. They watched the final. It was I was so proud to celebrate this moment, to share this moment with my family.
And you said your children were there?
Yeah.
Tell us about your children.
They know now. They know now what daddy is doing, because they are big boy, 10 years, 8 years, and 5 years. Even my daughter, she's 5 years old, but she knows exactly, because after the game she said, "Daddy, you are champion. It was a memorable moment I shared with them. So I wish people to have this kind of moment, because this happened. That happen often in your life. So when you have this kind of moment, you just have to share with all the people you know.
After winning the Africa Cup of Nations with Ivory Coast, how would winning promotion back to the Premier League with Hull compare?
It's gonna be a best year in my career, best year in my life.
Can you do it?
Yes, we can. In terms of, in my career, there were so good moments, but this one is going to be the best one ever.
3 commentaries for you this afternoon here on BBC Radio Humberside. We have Grimsby Town at Morecambe and Scunthorpe United at home to Alfreton from 3 o'clock. We'll preview both of those games at half-time in the first of our commentaries. Hull City taking on West Bromwich Albion. The Tigers looking for 4 wins in a row for the first time since November 2021. It's 6th hosting 5th in the Championship. A huge game. Your commentary team for this one, Peter Swan and Mike White.
Thank you. Welcome to the MKM Stadium as the teams are just emerging. Hull City coming out in their lineup -1 player, and that is because just before all the rest of the players came out, City introduce the man we just heard from there, the African Cup of Nations winner, John Michael Seri. He was given a hero's welcome by his teammates at the training ground last Monday. A hero's welcome in front of 20-odd thousand fans in black and amber here this afternoon. Applauded onto the pitch, and rightly so. What an achievement, what an effort for him in a side and a nation that had struggled early in the tournament, and now, as he was saying there to Matt, he'd love to go that next step further and do it at club level. He's won promotion to the Premier League before. He'd love to help lead Hull City back there again this time around. Some players, Swanee, some character. Great to watch.
Yeah, that was a nice little touch by Hull to do that, bring it out before everybody else. Like I say, these times come round, like I say, he's saying there, it's the best month of his life, and he's been rewarded by getting on that field and getting the applause he deserved from the Hull fans. Like I say, let's go now and take the ticket to the level and try and get a promotion. Let's make it his best season he's had.
Well, he stays in the side. Regan Slater doesn't. Tyler Morton replaces him. There may be reasons, we'll find out maybe after the game from Liam Rosenior, but Regan Slater can probably, if it is purely a selection thing, can probably feel a little bit aggrieved, can't he, after his performance on Tuesday?
Yeah, I thought it was absolutely quality. Like I said, the amount of times he broke play up, the amount of interceptions he saw, as they're saying, is better to intercept than they can tackle, because that means he's still on his feet and he can still do something with the ball. And a lot of times, Slater did that, but he nicked the ball at the right time, reading the game and understanding it. And like I say, it'd be devastating not to be involved today. Like I say, it's a big game, we have to play every game, but as I also said the other day, it's a squad game. And like I say, all the players played their part on down at Southampton on Tuesday night. So like I said, going into it again today, just a one change. We've got to go with the manager, what he believes in, he's seeing them, and look at substitutions and things like that, getting right.
A decent turnout from West Brom, but they didn't sell all their allocations.
Not really, mate. It's not a decent turnout, it's not that far. That's not full. So I disagree, it's not a good turnout. I'm a big club.
Fantastic turnout from City fans. Not a decent turnout from West Brom, and they didn't sell all their allocations. It's great to see. We keep talking about it, Swanee, don't we? About what a different club this feels. How nice is it to see? Yeah, and this year as well.
Teams like that, you're thinking, West Brom, they're up there pushing. They should be selling out. They're a massive club. Yeah, they should be selling out if they're supporting the team. He's looking, thinking, you don't deserve it. Come on. I say, look at our turnout. Last 3 away games on the bounce. It's been absolutely outstanding. All the way down to Southampton. But it's been good. It's been rewarded for good football.
Exactly.
Let's make sure we back it up by a victory at home today.
We enjoyed the game, we enjoyed the atmosphere. Swanee and I were buzzing on Tuesday, as I know the City fans were, and the team as well. Let's see if they can replicate that again. In your lunchtime kick-off on Saturday Sport on BBC Radio Humberside, we are underway at the MKM Stadium. The Tigers in 6th against West Brom in 5th. These are the kind of games that you look forward to. Can City live up to the expectation that's been created even more from that victory on Tuesday night against the seemingly previous, I won't say invincible because they've been beaten, but a side in Southampton that is a team to beat. As City have possession away on that far left-hand side in the sunshine. There's about a fifth of the pitch is in sunshine with a low early or late winter sun. And it's played forward, headed away by the former City youngster, Hull lad Connor Townsend, ex-Hessel High School student, as Jed Wallace flicks the ball down the left-hand side as a West Brom player goes down in Mikey Johnston. He wants a free kick, he doesn't get it, and the ball will run through to Ryan Alsop, whose inch-perfect pass to Ryan Giles on Tuesday night set City on the way with that opening goal of the game. It was right on his toe end, wasn't it? A second before Giles was on the floor, seemingly injured, as Tigers tried to come forward with Morton. Shakes off a challenge there, he was leading it for Irma, and then neither of them went for it. And in the end, Irma gives away a free kick. That was unfortunate because there was an opportunity there. Swanee, minute in 0-0.
Yeah, I think Morton was already in control. I don't think Irma was getting involved in it all. I'm just thinking it was a foul alongside, I'm trying to say who it was alongside. It was Moore back in chasing, just trying to keep him, his arm to keep him away from him. And the race was like evenly balanced. And Irma was thinking he was going to win the race and didn't get involved in it.
He didn't need to come in that close, did he?
No,
He just create the confusion, didn't he? As Greaves is going to head that one away, gets a boot for his trouble as well. The referee says it's a foul as Greaves goes down holding his head. Blue skies, bit of sunshine as we said, not too chilly, and a cracking atmosphere here at the MKM Stadium as City look to extend their winning run to 4 straight games. Away from home they've won 4 on the bounce. At home it's been a little bit different, just 1 in the last 3. They've won 3 of 6 though at home, but they've picked up more points away from home. 29 on the road, 25 at home. As a long ball forward up quickly to Philogene. It's dealt with by West Brom, will just clean it up in the midfield with the Turkish midfielder Okay Yukoşlu. Then laid back to Cedric Kipre, the French-born Ivory Coast under-23 international. Formally so anyway, as that ball's played away by Eric Peters. Playing in at centre-half, has been left back a lot in his career as Carvalho is caught offside.
That's frustrating, that, because they've worked ever so hard. Omar just chased and chased and chased. So not all. Early just chased him there all the way across. Philogene's joined in with the chase to try and squeeze, and they win it back, and Carvalho stood in an offside position.
3 minutes gone then in your early game on BBC Radio Humberside as Palmer, the West Brom keeper in traditional keeper green, sends that one away towards that far right side. The team switch, by the way, at the coin toss, and City kicking off, defending the north stand in this first half. So left to right as Swanee and myself look at it, heading towards the south stand end of the MKM Stadium, and the ball's just been played back between Jones, Greaves and Allsop. He slips it into Seri, who has a bit of a tension behind him, but slips the ball back into Alfie Jones. He'll play it into Seri, just playing that little quarterback role in front of the penalty area, and then he's got some space to step into. Just steadily slides into this near side to Louis Coyle. We spoke about Regan Slater. Louis Coyle threw himself at everything, particularly in those closing stages. Another captain's performance from the Holborn player. And that's out for a City throwing on this near right-hand side. I'll give you the teams in a second, but just see what Coyle does with this as Carlos Cormoran just quite theatrical looking, gesturing down in his technical area. West Brom have won it back in the City half. Dean Garner plays it to Wallace. It's flicked on, and then Philogene concedes the throw-in. Mickey Johnston was the one to it. Connor Townsend will come up. Made just 1 senior appearance for City. It was in a League Cup game back in 2013 against Leighton Orient, which they won. Playing at right back that day with Connor Townsend at left back was a certain Liam Rossini. He was looking on at the moment from his technical area as Jones just steps in to get a foot in. It's Irma who collects it from Morton. Just waltzes into the sunshine away at that left half of the field for the Tigers. Far furthest end of the pitch from us. It looks slightly better, the surface, still not fantastic, but the lamps that they brought in from the Netherlands that everyone's seeing at night, the big pinky, purpley skyline that it's creating, is helping a little bit. That looked to be a handball from Wallace as he went down, but the referee said he went down because of a foul in the first place. Free kick to West Brom, 5 yards inside the City half on this near left side, and the Tigers just need to deal with this one as it's played short. West Brom in there, dark blue and white striped shirts, white shorts and socks. Here's Dean Garner, feeds it away towards that right side to Fellows, who can't control it. It's out for a throw-in, and I can give you the City lineup with 1 change. Morton in for Slater, Allsop in goal. Back 4 right to left of Coyle, Jones, Greaves and Giles. Morton will play alongside Seri in the midfield in the 2 holding roles. Zarori on the left, Philogene on this near right side, and Carvalho supporting Irma up front, and Irma gets the touch there, and then it's played into Morton, tries to get round Moa but can't quite manage it. West Brom will win that one back, and they have possession in their own half. BBC Radio Humberside, 6 minutes gone and it's goalless. Swanee.
I would say they've settled quicker as well with West Brom.
As they tried to pick out Townsend there, he peeled away from it, allowed Coyle to head that one away, unchallenged actually. He maybe needed a shout there, didn't he, because he heads that one out for a throw-in.
The fans are trying to make it an atmosphere.
Palmer slips, makes a mistake. And Carvalho nearly nipped in. He ends up playing that one away out for a throw-in at halfway. That was risky from the baggy, Swanee.
It was, and the keeper had a touch, massive touch out of his feet, and then his second touch was more luck than judgment, I think.
City Unfortunately, couldn't capitalise. As Rory made a cracking run there, but Greaves didn't spot him on
He spotted that the timing was wrong. His timing was all wrong there. He went too early. Greaves would have played him being offside.
There's another long ball forward by Allsop up towards Morton. Just kind of slides down his back, and that allows Peters to clean up. Gives it back to Palmer. You could hear the ooze from the City fans there, who maybe thought there was a mistake in the West Brom keeper. As the Tigers win back, good work there from Greaves. Seri does well, holds it up, goes down. The referee says no foul, then he does give it. It's a little tug on the shirt of John Michael Seri.
Yeah, we'll take it. Things go your way, some don't go your way.
This is midway inside the West Brom half. We've got Palmer and goal. They made 3 changes from their last game, by the way, which was the winning midweek at Plymouth by 3-0. Palmer and goal, Furlong, Kipper, Peters and Townsend the back 4. Yukushlu and Moe at the holding midfielders. Fellows, Diangana and Johnston playing in the attacking positions behind Jed Wallace as Irma curls this one into the area. It's headed away by West Brom, comes back into the box and fired high up into the air. So the City fans as Kipper sends that one up into the air. They'll win it with Yukushlu in midfield and then play down that right side by Furlong, cut out by Giles, put out for a West Brom throw in. 20 yards inside the City half, away on that far right in front of the East stand. Two fans shielding their eyes from the low-hanging sun that's beaming straight into their eyes over on that far side. And West Brom have it, and you can hear the atmosphere. But as you said, it is West Brom who've just sort of settled into the game a little bit more in the early stages, Swan.
Yeah, a bit more comfortable at the moment, aren't they?
Moving the ball around between them as Yukushlu, the Turkish international, 39 appearances and 1 goal for his country. Son from Celta Vigo after a loan. Here's Townsend at halfway, slides it down the left side. Jones comes across the cover and he's been beaten to it by Johnston, who pushes to the goal line. Cross comes in, Greaves goes diving in, heads away, wants a foul. Thought there was a push in there. But the referee says nothing in it. Stephen Martin, the official in charge of this one from Staffordshire. He was the one who sent Joe Rondon off for Leeds in the goalless draw here earlier on in the season. 12 years as a Football League EFL official. Connor Townsend throws that one behind him to Eric Peters, who actually just leaves that one for Yukushlu. He has it at halfway. City just push up to give West Brom too much space to work with. And then it's back to this left side to Peters. He might be forced back to Palmer, he will. The Tigers bench, just that one change obviously with Slater dropping into it to replace Morton, who's in the starting side. Panda, McLaughlin, 2 Van Doherty, Traore, Sharp, Slater, Jacob and Connolly is a long ball forward that City have to deal with. Giles has to come across to cover. Edge of the penalty area. It's given to Johnston on his right foot, trying to shape up for a shot. He's got some support away on the right side with Furlong. Picks him out. He's closed down by Zaroury. Helped out by Irma to put a 2-on-1 around him. Zaroury will just put a bit of pressure on. Irma keeps the ball in play. And City get it back with Greaves. Zaroury and Irma have gone working out from the back and then given away West Brom. The touch not the best from Yukushlu. And that one goes out for a City throw-in. Yeah, that was confident.
It was confident, probably overconfident, so away with it. Zaroury had the last little touch to try and qualify little passes in a short place there. I'm thinking it's tight, if you come out it looks good and you get applause, but you get caught there at the edge of your box. That's where the danger is.
It didn't need Irma back heeling it from going in, it was going to go out for a goal kick, wasn't it?
Looked like it.
Put themselves into a bit of a tight spot.
Unnecessary.
Yeah. City fans in good voice though as they're trying to rally their side to find something and give them that little bit of spark in the further up the field. Nearly 11 minutes gone though. They have possession to West Brom, just floated in towards Johnston, heads that one up in the air, no support around him, so Philigine's there, he's got bright green boots on, he was pink in the first half on Tuesday, changed to white, he's mixing up the colours, he's got the skill and ability to wear whatever colour he wants, Swan.
Yeah. Changes it that well, don't they?
Yeah. You were always black boots, I'm guessing.
Yeah, simple. Couldn't see blood off black boots. Someone told me. It didn't stand out, was it?
Whatever works, whatever gets you through the 90 minutes. voice of Peter Swan alongside me, Mike White at the MKM Stadium. That's just going to be nudged back by Furlong. Palmer has to come out of his areas. Cavallo, I should say, was closest to him. And then City win it back near halfway with Irma, who's just going to sat a little bit deeper at the moment. Ball played to Zarori, cuts in field, and then just sweeps one with the inside of his right boot to Jones at halfway. Now Coyle on the diagonal to the right side to Philogene, back to his captain again, then behind to Jones in his own half, and across to Greaves as they try and build once more. Here's Irma, who's come deep to collect that. He'll just keep dropping into those little pockets of space, won't he?
Just looking for space. Just looking for space high up the field.
And with Jones, 12 minutes gone. The West Brom bench in a second, just to complete the team lineups. Just trying to make a run there, but nothing really opening up for the Tigers yet, is there? It's exactly what we expected from West Brom, isn't it?
Yeah, two good teams, just well organised, in possession and out of possession. Game of chess, isn't it? Who's going to break first?
Yeah. Who will blink? Who will find that breakthrough? As Jones is going to look to set Philogene away. Lovely ball forward. He just awkwardly came into Philogene, who was kind of square onto, offside onto it, wasn't he? And he didn't know really how to take it down.
Yeah. And a little nudge by the defender did well, really put Philogene off, but that's the little gap, little space we're looking for.
If it drops a second before, he's on an angle, and then he just squared up to it almost, didn't he?
Yeah, he could have held it off with his right arm there, and he wanted to get the ball down and have a one-on-one with him, whether it's beyond him, which would have been better, or even on the outside of him. So I fancy him out of 10 goals to get past him 5 or 6 times.
He would. West Brom get the ball back with their keeper, Alex Palmer. Their bench is the sub-keepers, Josh Griffiths, Kyle Bartley, Semi Ajayi, Nathaniel Chalabar, Andres Vyman and John Swift. Chalabar, Vyman and Swift dropped out of the starting side in those 3 changes. Adam Reach, Callum Marshall and Pippa, the Spanish centre-back, completes the bench. They've won 3 of the last 5, all in the month of February. 1 drawn, 1 lost, 1. As the ball goes out for a West Brom throw-in on this near left side. As Corberan just looks on, he was sent off in the game against Southampton for encroachment on the pitch. He thought he was expecting the ball to go out, but somehow he ended up touching it in the field of play, didn't he, as he curled round.
If he's got an out monitor on, see how much ground he covers, because he's not stopped.
Could you imagine?
Technical areas getting worn out.
Just gets his steps up, doesn't he, on his watch? That's what it is. West Brom right-hand side, 30 yards out, played inside, and a shot from range, and that one goes wide. Ghana with his left foot, never troubling Allsop, but just showing that he quite fancied having a go from that range.
Yeah, and this is one of them games that's evenly balanced, and this is where you're looking for a Zarori, Cavalli, or a Philogene just to do some special.
You mentioned it there is West Brom conceded the free kick. Allsop there nearly played himself into a spot of bother, didn't he? He just showed it too much to the front man. It was Diangana, was it? Yeah.
It was closing down there, split second, wasn't it?
He's getting close for comfort. That word against one in moments. Yeah, that could have been one of them. So to get away with it, they had one at 8 minutes in on Tuesday, didn't they? Where, and ironically, against West Brom earlier in the season, it was Allsop and Seri that made the mistake, and Wallace nipped in to open the scoring back then, and they nearly lost possession and nearly conceded 8 minutes in on Tuesday night. They got away with it, and what a difference that made us. Philogene's going to slip Cavallo in down the right side of the penalty area in that right channel. Moves into the box, gives it to Philogene with a shot. Touched by Kipre and played away as Seri tries to get it. Jones is out of position, so he's going to go in. He's going to have to try and challenge Wallace for this. He's played forward. Giles can't bring it under full control. And here's Fellows, steps inside. Just inside the City half now as he plays it all the way back actually into his own half. And then laid back to Palmer. Good work from City to just
get back goal side. Yeah. That's what the fans are applauding there, getting the shape back quick.
And then they win possession in midfield. Good work from Greaves. Here's Seri. Little flick and then a bit too much fancy work to not find Cavallo. And West Brom have it back again. As you said, it's a proper mind games fixture at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
16 or so minutes in.
It's the kind of games that you've got to look forward to, aren't you? When you look at it, you see Leicester and Leeds last night, City against West Brom, 4 teams all in that top 6 of the Championship. And we talk about this division all the time, don't we, about how exciting it can be.
Yeah, it's exciting. Like I say, we're watching a game here, but I'm looking down there at both managers and both their minds will be ticking over.
Yeah.
How can I get that little extra something different?
West Brom win it back in midfield though as City need to repel this one. Here comes Johnston striding forward, steps away from Jones. Jones left on his backside. Johnson in the area with the shot, pushes it wide. There was a chance, and City nearly let them in there. They've stood firm with it, but I thought Jones going down might just open up the space, and Johnston not accurate enough with it, and he pushes it wide. 17 minutes gone. It's City nil, West Brom now.
Yeah, Johnson's been their main threat. He's had a couple of opportunities. 5 minutes before, when he's running across the edge of our box, he turned 2 opportunities down to get shots away, and ended up, I said, running out of play down the far side. But on that occasion there, it did Jones proper defensively. It did him. Left it to the last second, just made a little movement. Jones on his backside. That's the no space they were looking for to get a shot away, but couldn't hit the target.
Johnston, the Scottish-born Irish international loan from Celtic. Here comes City at the other end of the field though. Philogene going to dink one towards the back of the penalty area. It's headed by Furlong. Mike drops to Zarori, plays into a defender, shouts a handball from the fans. Cavallo into Philogene. Philogene with a shot, takes a touch off a West Brom player, and that one bounces away out for a City corner away on that left-hand side. 0-0.
Well, we're definitely back in it now, aren't we? Like I said, we've played us way back in it. Like I said, we've played a bit more in their half. Like I say, Philogene's getting on the ball. You can just see that he's looks a bit more lively now, wants things to make things happen. He's had a couple of opportunities where he's got his shots away, but got blocks on. But the manager don't mind that. Look at the other day, you get any shot, take a deflection, gets you back in it, or gets you in front.
Goalless at the MKM Stadium in the lunchtime kickoff. City corner from the left side. He's driven in low in towards Morton, but headed clear by West Brom. And Seri's there to mop up. Plays it to Coyle. Cross to Seri. And he'll go back to Allsop. And he's midway inside his own half, well out of his area as he sends that one forward. Furlong knocks it into the path of Cavallo. Cavallo might fancy it, skips past the defender, goes down. Referee says no foul. I think that was the right decision.
Yeah.
And then Palmer will strike a ball downfield. Kneed away by Jones. It's shouldered down by Yakushlu. Then drilled forward. Johnston does well to control that one. And then it's played away to the right side. And here's Fellows, 18 yards out. Got Charles in front of him, into the area. Step over towards the goal line. Sends it back to Wallace. Hits the angle of the post, I think. Shot comes back in. Saved by Allsop. Played away by Philogene. Wow. An opportunity there for West Brom. Denied by the woodwork initially, then denied by Allsop. Cavallo goes down. City win a free kick. And danger averted. Peter Swan.
Yeah. Quality football going forward by West Brom in the end. What I said, the way they moved the ball, they got the ball into good areas, pulled the ball back. Great strike by Wallace, hit the crossbar, and then the second one came straight at Allsop, padded it out, and then we got defenders in and around it to get the clearance on it. But it just shows how quick things can change. Two good footballing teams can open you up.
That came from a corner, didn't it? As West Brom pushed out. And Seri was forced to go back to Allsop, and West Brom got possession back. And problems were caused. Here comes Johnston again for West Brom as the Baggies regain possession. Philogene tries to lean into him. Good work. It actually puts him off, and Coyle comes away with it. Philogene back to Moore. Inside his own area now to Jones. Jones will float it away to this left side to Giles. Touch not the best, but the second one is as he picks out Zarori. Skips away from a challenge. Goes down. That's a free kick. Just gone 20 minutes. But that chance we saw a minute ago, Fellows did the step over, didn't he? Dragged it back. First time touch from Wallace, and then it came out, and the shot from, I think it was Mowat, wasn't it? They got the shot in, and denied by Allsop.
It was the first chance of the game, really, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was the biggest one. Johnston had shot wide early, but that's the closest they've come as Philogene slips it into Cavallo. Good challenge there from Kipre to prevent the Liverpool youngster on loan from Anfield from getting in. And then that one's played back by Peters. And Palmer should get there. He'll drive it downfield. First time ball. 21 minutes gone. And it's picking up pace a little bit, Swanee.
It is picking up pace. Both teams, like I said, half opportunities in the last 5 minutes. Good game. Good tactical game.
Yeah. He's Allsop in
bright highlighter pen pink shirt, shorts and socks, white gloves, and the white ball just at his feet that he slips to Greaves, who returns the favour with a first-time touch. City's trying to make a bit of movement on front. Philogene and Zarori both kind of angling in.
More longer it takes, that's the when he makes the wrong decisions.
Yeah. And then he's got
a great ball.
Tries to
great ball.
pick
Yeah,
up
Philogene saying he needs to be quicker, and he's right.
Give him the little Agadoo arm rolling, didn't he, to just say move it a little bit faster. You're listening to BBC Radio Humberside Saturday Sport. 2 commentaries on the way at 3 o'clock, as well as City should win this one back, given away by West Brom 6 yards out on this near right side in the shadows.
All teams do the same thing. The keeper just doing the exact same thing there, and he give it away, did Palmer, West Brom goal.
Here's Jones into Seri. Seri has done really well there to shake off Yukushlu. Seri leads it to Cavallo. Cavallo toe pokes it to Zarori outside the penalty area. Steps inside Zarori on his right foot. Shot! Saved by the keeper. Runs out to Cavallo. Tries to get around the outside. Takes a touch. Goes away for a corner. We saw it with his shot when he first came in. He's got such ferocity on that right foot, Swanee.
Yeah, great strike on it. He opened everything up. Again, he wasn't turning the opportunity down. He got a clear sight on goal there, and he struck it ever so well. Fortunate straight at Palmer, who just palmed it away.
Corner taken short, played in. Greaves, side footsie, comes back to Greaves again. He might be feeling fancying another goal, having scored 2 at Huddersfield. And that was headed away by Townsend, but there's a mistake by Wallace. It allows Coyle to just play it back to Allsop. West Brom will push out, and City fans applaud their team as they win back possession.
He said he's trying to be the one that's linking everything up. That's what he normally plays like, and every other pass seems to come through him. The same with them, and Johnson, he's the one they're looking to try and open it up.
City Till I Die is the song from the fans right now here at the MKM Stadium in your lunchtime kickoff. BBC Radio Humberside. Philogene, it has the word Jaden, his surname on the back, number 23. Here's Seri, one number ahead of him, 24. Just slips a simple ball away to this right side in to Irma. Philogene plays it back first time, comes back to Philogene again. He's got Morton in support, but goes with a bit more of a simpler one to Seri. Back to Philogene again. Midway inside the West Brom half on this near right touchline. Still goalless. We've had a couple of opportunities either side. Coyle to Philogene. Space not opening up as they want at the moment, so having to be patient with keeping possession. And he's worked away to Greaves. He'll try and thread it through for Zarori. Palmer should just get there ahead of him. He does. Slides out. The idea was there, but
yeah, it was great vision by Greaves, wasn't it? The weight of the pass had to be perfect, and it was. It's just the direction. It was an hard one to find. It needed some curl from right to left, just into the path. But like I said, great vision for him to see that pass in the first place.
How's the pitch playing for you, Swanee, after 25 minutes?
It's okay, but again, it's just, you can see that the ball's rolling there, the little bobbles.
Also has to make a decision here as he does, as West Brom try it quick.
Never been asked that before I was a pitch player, but yeah, it's a good question. I suppose talking about it, weren't we?
Yeah.
We're miles away from us, so you can't see the little bobbles here and there, but it's things like that there, how they just played out from the back where you're playing it blind and you can get caught out because you don't trust it, but like I say, he's not making an excuse for it and they're playing some decent stuff.
More going to try and set Philogene free. The flag, I'll tell you what, the linesman was waiting to put that one up. He'd made a run initially.
Do you think he'd have put it up? I'm not sure, man. I just thought the wrong golf club out of there. He had like a 2-iron, it went too low and quick. But probably a 6-iron and stayed in the air a bit longer and it gave Philogene to get onto the bounce of the ball. So wrong club selection there.
Yeah, just took it away from it. I just thought that the linesman had switched, but it might have just been a switching of the hand as the ball's played forward for Wallace to try and get on the end up down that right channel. Jones can play it back to Allsop, who'll turn it back to Jones, sending Wallace the wrong way. And Jones will play it out almost from the angle of the 6-yard box up towards Irma, who's not going to win that battle with big Eric Peters. And now West Brom have it midway inside their own half with Yukushlu. Had that loan spell a couple of years ago, I mentioned, before signing permanently. His fellows on the right hand side showed a bit of a trickery once, floats across into the area, plucked out from one hand like picking an apple from the tree from Ryan Allsop there.
James already gone.
Yeah, he's trying to send him away, but unfortunately the former Tiger Connor Townsend's in his way,
Scunny and Grimsby as well. He's done the Radio Humberside hat-trick of teams as Connor Townsend, and that's a free kick given away by Philogene. He disagrees. Most of the City fans do as well, but the referee, Stephen Martin, says a foul, and that'll be a West Brom free kick.
I've got to say I agree with the referee as they take a quick one.
Yeah, taking it quickly. Giles just needs to deal with this one. As Fellows tussling with him, that'll be a City throw-in, but deep in that left-back position.
Giles reminds me, do you remember a player called Dennis Irwin?
I do.
He played at Man United.
Ex-Oldham, Manchester United, yeah.
It just reminds me of him, of like just cruising through games. He never gets done really for pace. He's always there, he's reliable. He reminds you of Dennis.
Yeah, yeah. Real steady, secure player, yeah. Was right back converted to left back, wasn't he?
Exactly.
Started at right back when he was at Oldham, didn't he? Good player.
He was at Leeds, wasn't he? When he was a kid, then he moved on.
That's right, yeah.
But yeah, what a career he had. But he just reminds me of him. He'd know he'd get a 7 out of 10 or even more every week. He'd never drop below that, and you could always trust and rely on him. And he seems to have that about him, John.
Yeah, I'd forgotten he started at Leeds. Oldham's the club that I remember him sort of getting his breakthrough with, wasn't it? I think, didn't he play against Man United in the Cup, and then they ended up signing him?
And the rest is history, as I say.
Indeed, yeah. Here's Irma. Now Carvalho to Philogene outside the area. Anticipation from the fans, lays it off for Coyle. Floats it towards the back. Keeper again, like Allsop, just one-handed, plucks it out of the air.
Yeah, so you've got the keeper going through, he's probably 6'3", jumping in the air, so he's probably about 7'4".
Jones being beaten there by Wallace. Jones will come back to cover. Philogene comes in to help him out. Great work from Jaden Philogene, and then has to concede the corner.
He didn't have to concede the corner.
He did.
He's done ever so well to get back in there. He's got his body in the position. He's only going to get fouled if the attacker tries to presume it. He can hold the defender off, the attacker off, play the ball back into Allsop, who can see everything in front of him, and big clearance halfway line. He messed about in his own box there, Philogene, so he's brought this on for his team.
Normally they would play back to Allsop there, wouldn't they? It seemed a bit strange that he
rolled him off. I don't know why. He would expect him to get a free kick.
He said he was getting pulled, so I wonder if he felt...
No, he knows he's messed up.
Right.
Let's hope it doesn't lead to anything.
Yeah, hopefully not. Corner then for West Brom, left-hand side at the north stand end. Nearly 29 minutes gone, it's still goalless, but you feel something's building. Corner from the left-hand side, curled in. Maybe an opportunity at the back post. There's a header in there, and hands go up for a sort of half-hearted claim for handball. But the touch took it towards the back post, and there's a West Brom player coming in. Couldn't get the final touch on it, and it goes out for a City goal kick. 0-0, Swanee.
Yeah, they should have scored there, shouldn't they? Half decent ball, and nobody really dealt with it. It came to Furlong, I think it was, who got a toe poke on it. Then I'm not sure it wouldn't have been Fellows, his teammate, just at full stretch trying to toe poke it in, but he just went too far in front of him.
But that initial, where Philogene's come back, came from Jones, just kind of got himself off balance and out of position a little bit, didn't he? And Wallace capitalised on it.
Yeah.
Philogene came to help him out, and having done the good work, then nearly made it more difficult for his side.
In that situation there. He's a good enough player. They don't know how to do, just to roll it back to Allsop, and they can just launch it, get out of the danger area.
It's ball intended for more cutout. West Brom get it back again. That's going to... No, it doesn't go out. Philogene will try and get in there. Morton then, who's coming back from that attacking position, wins the ball back for City. Irma thought about trying to feed it through to Zarori, but didn't feel the path was there for him, so he goes more simple. Lays it to Coyle on this near right side. Philogene holds it up, and with those lime green boots just sent it back to Jones. Shifts it away to the left side through the centre circle to Greaves. Now Zarori stabs it into Carvalho, and then he'll open up some space for Giles away on the left-hand side. Whips across in, takes a slight deflection, and that deflection takes it into the path of Palmer, the keeper. 0-0 here, 30 minutes gone. And you're listening to BBC Radio Humberside.
Yeah, well, I say very even and balanced now. I do think West Brom got off to a decent, better start than ourselves, but we've got ourselves back into the game. It could either go both ways. It's one of them, no really open, clear-cut chances yet. Both had half chances. I said them in the post, but like I say, it's a bit of brilliance that's going to do something here, or a mistake.
Just seen we're seeing it on about a minute delay, aren't we? But it was Dion Garner at the back. Furlong got the header, and Dion Garner just at the back. Probably not too far off from it, to be fair. He was unmarked, wasn't he? Certainly.
Yeah. I thought it was Fellows.
As Townsend's going to work this one back to Palmer. City won the last home league game against West Brom last season. They haven't won consecutive home games against the Baggies since a run of 4 between 1974 and 1987. As this one is sent long downfield, Giles heads that one away. Morton just brings it under control on his thigh, comes back to him from Coyle and returns that ball to his captain. Now Philogene on this near right side as he just walks in front of Liam Rossini, who's prowling right on the edge of his technical area, then turns back and gestures to his coaching staff. He obviously wanted something that didn't happen. Here's Philogene, trying to step over, but not beating Johnston with that. Sends it to Coyle on this near right side. Now Irma, who's just drifting here, there and everywhere. A little back heel intended to set Irma free, but that one's just watched out by Townsend and out for a goal kick.
Yeah, I'd like to see Philogene have a bit more impact in the game. Getting the ball at his feet a bit more, and he's holding it, playing it back. Try and get him isolated. They got him isolated there one-on-one, and he didn't think of going where when he first came. He was like straight at the full-back. Let's try and one-on-one, try and beat him. He's great when he runs at players. They've got so much trickery in. He's not really done that today.
City won 3 of the last 6 at home, we mentioned, but just 1 of the last 3. Wins coming against Cardiff, Blackburn and Millwall. They've lost to Sunderland, Norwich and Swansea as the Tigers have it at halfway. Here's Creed, just knocks it back behind to Allsop. Jones just peels away to this right side and receives it from his keeper. We'll go back to Allsop again as they didn't get the movement from West Brom they were looking for. Here's Seri, back to Jones. The Tigers 3 on the bounce, as we said now. Rotherham, Huddersfield and Southampton. 2-1 victories. And also, again, just taking his time with this. Carvalho's made a run. City fans just trying to urge them to play it a bit quicker. It goes back to what you were saying earlier, Swanee, doesn't it? When they slow it down a bit, it's not always as Coyle's dispossessed. Johnston plays it inside. Seri is there to mop up, knocks it back to Allsop. You don't like it when they slow it down that much, do you? When that uncertainty and indecision kicks in.
No. Too much thinking time, and then he seems to make the wrong decision.
Irma might have made a run if Jones could find him. Instead, he'll just dink one down the line to Philogene. Taps it inside for Coyle. Good work from City to venture into West Brom's half. Carvalho floats one away to the left side to Zarori. Left side of the area. Tries to drive an early ball in. That's going to be defended by Peters out for a City corner. Not quite the delivery they were looking for. They got second prize.
Yeah, there's a second quick corner and back on the game again, yeah.
Taken quickly. Giles inside to Carvalho. Shoot is a shout. He does! What a rocket of a shot from Fabio Carvalho. 2-2. And he set the MKM Stadium alight with that one. That had flames on it. And he's fired City into the lead. It's 6th against 5th into the Championship. The Tigers could go above the Baggies with victory this afternoon. And what a way to set them on the way. 35 minutes gone. And it's Fab again from Fabio. Hull City 1. West Bromwich Albion 0. What a strike.
It was a great strike. I'm sure I'm looking at the build-up to it there. It was great play. Come from the full-back area. And I said into Philogene. Little 1-2. Coyle that makes the darting run into the midfield area and plays out to Carvalho, sees it, great ball over the full-back's head. I say Zarori then looks to whip the ball, and as it comes out, it gets a corner and gets herself high up the field. And I say when the ball gets set into Carvalho, there I'm thinking, can he score from here? I'm not sure if he's got something on it, and he just gets the whip out. Not sure it took a deflection off the centre half centre or anything, but the keeper for me is going to do better. I don't know if it's the pace or it's it moved in the air, but who cares? It's a great strike by Carvalho on the edge of the box. When he's opened himself up, he didn't turn the opportunity down. Great strike.
He made it look effortless as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at the keeper thinking I'm thinking he's too far out to score there.
Yeah.
Sure, he's going to take some sort of deflection to beat him, but let's say we'll have to see that again to see if he did anything.
Well, the live feed that we're seeing just catching up, as I said, it's about a minute or so behind. We'll see the replay in a second as well. But with or without deflection, as you said, exactly. Beat me to it. Who cares? City lead. A massive game. A massive bump that the Tigers needed in the first 35 minutes of this game. He made it look seemingly effortless, but it felt like a thunderous strike. It had a little zip on it. We'll see if it did take a deflection. But Carvalho, with his 3rd goal of the season for City, since coming in January.
I can't see that second deflection, see it again. I think it's just the pace. It might have been the defender that was in line for the keeper that didn't see it until it's come over the full-back, the centre-half head, and then it's too late. We'll get pace has already gone past it.
Oh, yeah, I've just seen it. Not a player around him. No one's reacted to him. He's allowed to get the shot away from 20 yards out, and it's just fits past the keeper. I think the keeper's got a fingertip to it, but as you say, he's got to do better because he's already at that side of his goal.
I'd rather him not do any better.
Exactly.
I'd rather him get worse.
Well, the City fans were in good voice before that. Now they really are lifted. As that one's going to run away for a City throw-in. 1-0 they lead. Cavallo with a cracker.
He's took a while to settle.
Yeah.
And a Cavallo.
Yeah.
I said, but the great thing is, we're bringing him in, they brought players in after him, which is, took the pressure off him, and that's what Liam was saying, take the pressure off players. And these players in and around him have done that and allowed him to play his own game at his own pace. And he's got into the game, like I say, and getting scalped for a couple of goals now. He's probably starting to reap the rewards, which is a great part of the season to do that.
It's going to happen though, isn't it? Because a player comes in with the quality that we knew he had.
Yeah, we all expected him to win the game by himself, didn't we?
Yeah.
But we know that's not football, but in back of your mind is, I say, what have you got? Come on, you're better than them. And I say, looks livelier now.
Here he is again, Morton will slip on into the area to Irma, who just peels away, gives it to Coyle. It wasn't the best of balls, but Coyle does well to just shield that one away from Johnson. Tip-tappy between the captain and Irma, and then Philogene will open up the space and go diagonally behind him to Jones, across to Greaves, who just steps out into the sunshine on that far side. Here's Zarori. Giles makes a run. Zarori tries to cut inside. Ball might run to Seri off the tackle. It doesn't. City should get it back though with Jones. Morton side puts it back to Greaves. City keeping the ball alive, and they lead by a goal to 0. Zarori just can't get there on the stretch as West Brom get it back. Greaves goes in with a challenge. Might give away the free kick. He does. Stephen Martin just had a look at it. Toots his whistle. And West Brom have themselves a free kick when conceding first in 11 games this season. West Brom haven't won, they've drawn 2 and lost 9. It's a positive sign for City, but plenty of work to be done. This one not over by a long stretch just yet. 6 minutes to the break, plus stoppage time as Peters sends that one away down the West Brom left. You might hear a cheer in a second if the fans' request is granted. It is, as they ask for Adjun to give them a wave. And meanwhile, City keeping the ball alive with a wave of possession. They lead by a goal to 0. Jones to Coyle. Back inside to Jones again. Here's Seri, the African Cup of Nations winner. Got his heroes welcomed by the fans before the game. And rightly so as well. Loved his interview with Matt Dean. If you haven't heard it in full, we had a snippet of it, but the full interview, if you search Humberside Sport on your search engine, you'll find all the interviews on there. We put a link on social media, X as well, formerly Twitter. Matt Dean having a really nice chat with John Michael Seri. Worth a listen if you get a chance after the game. As that ball goes out for a West Brom throw-in inside their own half. It's 1-0 the Tigers. Talking about Matt Dean, he'll be along to build up to our second and third commentaries of the day here on BBC Radio Humberside Saturday Sport. Grimsby Town and Scunthorpe United both in action. We'll preview those 2 games at half-time. Here come West Brom though, as Fellows plays the ball towards Wallace, can't control it, just takes a touch and runs away from him in towards Ryan Allsop. Well, that should also settle it down, because it was a fairly balanced first half, wasn't it? That opening 30 minutes, Swanee, we said that, but you get the lead, and like we've seen before, City sometimes, when they've taken the lead, haven't pressed on that advantage, have they?
No, especially at home. Yeah, we need to do that, don't we now? Get another goal.
Allsop to Morton, he'll hook that one away. Well, that's not good. You don't expect that from a player with Tyler Morton's quality. He's just played that one out and put City under unnecessary pressure with a throw-in. Away on that far right-hand side, it'll be about 18 yards out with 4 minutes to the break. City moving up to 5th in the live league table as it stands. They'll go up to 57 points, 2 ahead of West Brom. Both sides have won 16 games going into this one. City losing 1 more than West Brom. All very equal though, and even, apart from the goal difference. West Brom have a superior goal difference of 9 now with the City goal this afternoon. This goal's going to come in, it's going to be launched in long from that right side by Furlong, who steps up and launches it into the area, headed up in the air. I think Morton and Greaves both in there. Both trying to say that it came off a Baggies player.
I'm looking there, then how can they both more? I thought it was 2 old players that went for it.
Yeah, it was.
Why are they saying it's come off somebody else?
I think they both felt the contact from someone else and thought it was an opponent, not a teammate.
That's strange.
I'm glad you said that, because I thought, have I got that wrong? Corner from the right side then, West Brom looking to try and get themselves level. Hopefully City can repel them before the break. It's going to be curled in. And a chance that it has, it's looped in, and Furlong's got in there at the edge of the 6-yard box. He's just lent in front of the City player, got a glancing header, it's dropped down and bounced over and dropped into the side netting inside the goal, and City pegged back before the break. All the euphoria of Cavalio's strike has just been tempered by a West Brom equaliser. It's Furlong who gets it, and we're back as you were. Hull City 1, West Bromwich Albion 1.
Yeah, you go back to then, was it a corner, like I say, because I'm looking forward, there were 2 or 3 players more than saying it come off a West Brom player, but you still got to deal with the ball when it comes in, and that's not a nice goal to take. Any goals are, but from a set piece, it's not the best. Like I say, it came in, Furlong lets a run across, don't even get the best touch on it, it gets a glance really, and as he glances it heads the ball into the ground, and nothing else can do. It's a big bounce that goes over the top of him into the far corner, and not at pace, nobody on the post, so nobody easy to clear it up. So yeah, after getting himself in a good position, give the opportunity straight back with a sloppy set piece.
Yeah, it was, I've just seen it again, Morton who got the head on it. Greaves actually didn't get the touch. He had Morton behind him. He thought that it'd come off a West Brom player. I'm not sure what Morton was appealing, and yet we've just seen the replay there. Furlong just gets in front of someone, and the header kind of bounces down. As you said, it creates an awful loop for Allsop to deal with. He's getting nowhere near it, is he? Lovely replay.
It's Philogene that is probably marking him, that's left him. Got away from Philogene. Like I said, he's got a glancing header on it. He just took a chance there, he didn't expect to score from there. He just thought, I've got to put my head in there, and he got his rewards. Could have got his head cleared off there, to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, it is. It's Philogene. He's just got away from good spot. Just enough, and bounces it down as here comes Philogene, trying to make amends at the other end of the field, but West Brom get it back. Peters thought about going to his keeper, but he could just see Irma hovering over his shoulder. City win it back with Coe. Good work from the captain. Now Morton, inside to Seri. West Brom have everyone back behind the ball. Cavalio to Morton, to Coyle. First time ball in the area. Townsend stretches, concedes a corner. We're approaching half time. Will be a minute or so stoppage time to be added on. And it's 1-1. Peter Swan.
Yeah, it's another opportunity to get the big lads forward. Set pieces, see if we can get a sloppy winner, get in front again.
Ball will be going up around about the time this corner is going to be taken as we hit the 45-minute mark. Board displays 2 minutes. Corner, Irma will take it. Right side at the south stand end, left-footed, and hangs it in towards Jones. Comes out to Cavalio near the angle of the area. Dinks it into the box. Glancing header for Jones, away from Morton. And it's played away by Johnston. That was staying in the field of play. It's now gone out for a City throw-in. We're into 2 minutes of added on time. 1-1 here on BBC Radio Humberside. The first commentary of the day. 3 in total. 2 on the way at 3 o'clock for Grimsby Town and Scunthorpe United. If you're a Mariners fan listening, Town Chairman and owner Jason Stockwood will be on the programme around about 2:30 at the conclusion of this one. He'll talk live to John Tonder down at, or across at Morecambe. And I'll build up to those 2 games as well. We'll try and get the reaction from Liam Rosenia before 3 o'clock from this one. If we can't, we'll have it at half time. So make sure you stay tuned in to Saturday Sport, whatever you do this afternoon. Lots to come between now and 6 o'clock. Coyle gives it back to Jones at halfway, just inside his own half now. Greaves across to Giles on that left side. Sing When You're Winning is the chant from the West Brom fans as Zarori It's played away down the left side, step over, gets on the outside of Furlong, tries the cross, ricochets off Furlong and out for a corner. What can City do in the final 40 seconds of added on time here?
Yeah, this set play for the last of the game, but Zeroni did ever so well again there, trying to get round which is something Philigine's not done on this side, trying to beat his fullback. But like I said, they've got a block on it, but if he just needed to try and get the sandwich, trying to get that pitch, try and get it over his leg there, to try and just hang it up for someone to come in to attack it.
Corner left side, curled in, takes a touch off a West Brom play, and Wallace will come away with it down the right side, look to push it past Seri, who just stepped in the way, and that should be the final few seconds by the time this throw-in is taken, and will take us into the break. They're not in any rush to do it. Furlong just saying, take your time. Referee doesn't allow him to take it, and brings this first half to a close that's built and built. It was fairly balanced and even in that opening half an hour or so, and then it took something fabulous from Fabio, a cracker from Cavallio, as we said, just outside the area, 20 yards. No one picked him up, and he found the near post, fired it in. The keeper couldn't deal with it, and City led. But then 8 minutes later, after a bit of a mix-up from a long throw-in from Furlong, it was Greaves and Morton not dealing with it the way they should. Morton's ended up heading it out for a corner, and that corner was played in. Philogene doesn't pick up Furlong. He just leans in on the angle, knocks his head down into the ground. It comes back across the goal, and the bounce beats Allsop, and we're all square at the break. It is level at the MKM Stadium. Hull City 1, West Bromwich Albion 1, as you were.
Yeah, but it's lived up to what we expected, really. Two quality teams in and out of possession, probably both trying to play the same sort of football. And I thought West Brom settled first. It took us probably 25-30 minutes to get into it. And when we did, say we get a great goal by Cavallio, we said it's going to be some brilliance on a mistake that's going to open it up. And it was the brilliance of Cavallio's pace and the ball, like saying, I think the keeper must have seen it late, even though it come from a fair distance out. But West Brom are always going to be in the game, vice versa. If they'd just gone first, we'd have still been thought we can get back in it. But it'd be more frustrated giving away a sloppy, I wouldn't say a sloppy corner, but when the ball comes in, you've got to defend it better. Like saying it wasn't the prettiest of all, but at the end of the day, Furlong got his head in there, headed it towards goal, and you know what happened. You can take deflections, anything can happen, but it's probably it going in at 1-0. Probably both managers probably look at that and thinking, yeah, it's even balanced at 1-0, and it's all to go for in the second half. Which manager can get the tactics right, or the substitutions right, or tweak things. I think Philogene higher up the field on the ball more, attacking his fullback. Yeah. Because we know what he's like when he's running at defenders. It arises defenders to just sit back, or they're not going to get a foot in, stand off in, get tight. He's not done that. Zerori's done it more down that left-hand side, so I'd like to see a bit more from Philogene, and he's the danger that they know, but we haven't really showed it that first half.
Where were West Brom going to cause the problems?
I think it's just very similar to where we are. I mean, look at that Cole Johnson for me. He's the one that, like I say, he's like, not say a Philogene sort of player, but he's influential in there. He gets on the ball. He likes to own the ball and just like lend it to players and get the ball back and try and find that little movement and pass. So he's got himself in good areas. And like I say, looking at our front four, miles better than their front four, but we've got to get the ball to them more. They've got to want to be more positive. And the first thought of, can I turn and have a go at my fullback? Well, we haven't done that enough for me.
It's primed and poised for the second half here at the MKM Stadium. At the break, it is Hull City 1, West Brom 1.
And we'll get more from Mike and Swanee at the start of the second half in about 10 minutes' time. We're about 40 minutes away too from getting the team news in our 3 o'clock commentaries featuring the Mariners and the Iron. We're going to preview both games now here at the break. In National League North, Scunthorpe United have playoff contenders Alfreton Town visiting the Atlas Arena on BBC Sounds and digital radio this afternoon. In midweek, Jimmy Dean talked about his position at the club with the side on a 4-game winless run. Let's hear more now from him on how the dressing room's coping with the situation, and if finishing top is very much out of the picture now.
No, look, I ain't talking about the dressing room too much. It's why I didn't allude to too much there and then, James. What it was is I said what I wasn't happy with, or you can imagine, I don't want to go in the context of how I speak in the dressing room, but it was rhetorical. It wasn't that I was asking for answers. You know, I'm not sitting there waiting for players to tell me, I've watched the game, I understand how it's happening. It was a rhetorical rant, should we say. And then I come out early, and that's how you got me live on air. I don't think anyone doesn't understand what's happened, you know. All players are not, because that's not the context of a dressing room. I don't really want to talk about the dressing room anymore. What's said before and after games.
Do you feel that everyone still feels that finishing top is still realistic amongst the group?
Just as I said to Ollie, and this isn't a cop out from the question. It's obviously it's extremely difficult, James, from here on in. I said that after the Bath game, I think. The most important thing we can do is win our next game. If we win our next game, then we can worry about winning the next one and what comes next. But until we win that game, until we get a little bit of momentum back, or we get in a better place ourselves, we get away from 2 wins in 9, until that improves, there's no point talking about any of that, or putting that pressure in there, or putting that conversation into the mix. We have to get us right. Once we get us right, we can have these conversations.
And do you feel going into this next match against Albion that everything is in place to go and get the 3 points in the same way that you was able to construct results together earlier in the season?
Yeah, apart from momentum, you know, a little bit of belief, you know, getting that run of the ball that we didn't get on Tuesday night. That's what's missing. And, you know, football's simpler when you're winning. It is, and we're not at the minute, so we have to find reasons for that, and we have to make sure they stop. We have to make sure we start winning games again. You know, time ain't of the essence when you're in the middle of February. You know, I'm not looking at Tamworth, I'm not looking at Chorley. I'm just looking at Alfred and full focus on that and trying to get 3 points.
Okay. Going into this game, you've seen off people like Brockley and Chorley at home who are around you in the table. What do you take from those games to embed into this Albion performance that gives you confidence you're going to get 3 points?
Only that, you know, at home when we're good and when we're right and we can get the crowd going, you know, we're hard to beat, very hard to beat. We've won most of our games at home. You know, the last couple of years, I think Tamworth and Curzon, and I wouldn't compare him to the Brackley or the Chorley game either, because stylistically these are completely different. These are more of a Tamworth comparison, you know, very direct, very wrong, and that's really what we've got to look at and how we could be better. With as much time as set on the ball, we have to find a way to do that. And again, we've got to get us right, we've got to get our focus on us right, and that's what we've been trying to do the last couple of days.
Jimmy Dean chatting to our reporter James Fletcher. We're 1-1 at half-time at the MKM Stadium. Hull City pegged back at home to West Bromwich Albion, back on all frequencies in a moment with the second half commentary. But Grimsby Town boss David Artell has attempted to explain a little more about his and the club's heavy focus on data in relation to their games, which has raised the ire of some fans given their league position. And his Town travelled to Morecambe today in our FM and Freeview match, fresh off last weekend's crushing home loss to Doncaster, leaving the Mariners just a place outside the bottom 2. We've been asking Artell why the job is proving to be more difficult than perhaps even he expected it to be.
I think they're your words, not mine, but I go, it's always a challenge when you first go into a club. I was in a very similar position when I first took over at Crewe. I think we were 20th or 21st in the league, something like that. You pick people up by the sort of scruff of the neck and say, dust them down and say, you're okay, you're a good player, you're doing fine. It's just this little moment here or this little moment there. And eventually they go, I get it. I suppose it's a bit like encapsulating the Alex Hunt moment in games, if that makes sense. And now we're afforded the luxury of putting Alex on because he's here next year. But you can't do that with everyone, obviously, and that's not the right thing to do. But with the players, it's like that. This is the real crucial bit here, and eventually, because they want to learn, they're prepared to learn, they're trying to learn. Eventually, that does drop. So that's where we're at. You know, I think in the last 5 games, the data says we should have had 9 points, and we've got 2. And I'm pretty certain if we've got 9 points, everyone's going, oh, okay, what we've done is embedded. But because we haven't got them 9 points, everyone goes, we're rubbish. Well, neither of that's probably correct. So we've got to understand that's where we are in this process, and we'll come out the other side. And when we do, it will be better for the experience. I've certainly learned a lot in this last 3 or 4 weeks. I'm certainly a better coach for the process and the learning experiences. And that will only make us stronger going forward. It will make the players stronger going forward because we understand ourselves better and how we do things better. And like I said, the underlying metrics suggesting we're doing okay in lots of aspects, but then being punished for things that we probably wouldn't get punished for every week. And likewise, we're not punishing teams when we definitely should be punishing teams. So that has a double whammy as well. So we're going along, as expected. We're just not getting the points as expected.
Yeah. Why did you expect this then?
Well, you can't. People. You know, I don't go on social media, but some of the staff do this. People mention style and stuff like that. It's not necessarily style. It's just a change of mindset. You know, I understand that the ultimate barometer for judging whether we're doing okay is result. I get that, and so do the players, obviously, because we've all been ingrained in that as growing up as players. That's what the main thing is. But also, when you understand that we're building a different way and a different culture and a different amongst that playing group and asking them to do slightly different things, that takes time. But we're getting there. We are, and I don't want people to think, yeah, or whatever, you're just full of waffle. Because I get that. You just see the result, and that's the ultimate test, if you like. The ultimate.
You say you're getting there. People will find that quite hard to believe, given the margin of the defeats that you're suffering at the moment. What would you say to them to convince them?
Well, I could say we deserve 9 points from the last 5 games according to the stats, rather than 2. I could say that our expected goals has gone from 22nd in the league to 11th in the league. I could say that we're facing more shots on goal, but from further out. So we're actually defending our box better than probably what people think, but we're not actually affecting the mid to long range shots. So there's lots of things. You know, I hope that sort of answers the question really bluntly, but I don't want you to think that I'm being, you know, I'm just trying to appease people's worries, but I know that we've got work to do. I'm not trying to also sugarcoat it, you know, certainly not sugarcoat it with players, and the players understand that. And there's lots of things that are positive, you know, pointing in the right direction. You know, we had more unexpected goals higher than Doncaster on Saturday. We should have been probably 4-2 up at half time. We ended up 2-1 down. We were the better team by a distance in the first half after the first 7 minutes. So there's lots of things, but then we also know that sort of talk's cheap. You can make data, sometimes say what you want, but not to the level that the amount of data that's there. So we've got to make sure that them moments and the actual results reflect what the underlying performance is saying.
Talking about data quite a bit in this interview, I'm quite keen to ask you about the 21st group who came on board in May. The club announced the partnership there. What impact are they having on your job on a weekly basis?
I wouldn't say huge, although this week we've had a meeting about it and it's been really helpful. It's provided clarity, it's reaffirmed what I thought, it's also provided comfort to staff and players, so they don't just think it's me. I don't think they did, I certainly don't think the staff did, but it provides real clarity. Look, and we all go, okay, so we talk about mood in camp and emotions, and they don't just think it's me trying to butter them up or anything like that. It's actually backed up by objective data, evidence-based data. So we know that there's lots of things that we're actually improving on. There's some things that need work. We also know that we've been punished for lots of things that we probably wouldn't get punished every week on, and crucially we're not punishing them. So we know that it's not going to take a big shift in terms of what we actually do to change results, because underlying performances by and large to a certain point aren't far off. We just need to make sure that stays the same going forward, because if it does, then the results will follow.
John Tondra will be across this one for us this afternoon. John will be chatting with Jason Stockwood around 2:30 live here on Saturday Sport. Afternoon to you, JT. Are you buying the rhetoric there from David Artell?
I think you've got to look at performances, you've got to look at results, haven't you? And I think, you know, I think the town fans have probably heard enough words. They need to see something now, and you know, it needs to start today, and of course the absolutely crucial game next week against Forest Green. You know, I think, you know, last week you could sense the feeling around Blundell Park. You got a bit toxic, and you know, that's not going to change until results change. And it's a difficult one for everybody, I think. You know, I don't think anybody expected this really to happen. It has, and there's a number of goals shipped in at home is unlike anything I can remember, I think, before. And they're in free fall, and at the moment they're just relying on Sutton and Forest Green to be doing worse than them. So something has to change, and change quickly.
Have you known it to be much worse than it is at the moment defensively?
Well, not in terms of goals conceded. I mean, every time a side attacks, you're starting to think, well, hang on, you know, they go through the middle, straight through the middle of us, and you know, as I've said before, the number of goals that were Town were in possession, they've given the ball away, and it's just gone straight through, and they've scored. So I mean, it was even happening under Paul Hurst to a certain extent earlier in the season, where they were shipping goals, but nothing like this. And you know, I think that, you know, the midfield takes a fair bit of blame as well as the defence, because, you know, it's been coming through the centre there with nobody stopping it, and I think you just maybe have to get back to basics a little bit.
Plenty to talk about with Jason Stockwood around 2:30 here on your big match commentary station. We'll talk Scunthorpe United as well before 3 o'clock. We'll get the team news in just under half an hour's time here on BBC Radio Humberside, where we're heading back to the MKM Stadium for second half commentary of Hull City at home to West Bromwich Albion. All to play for, 1-1. Here's Mike.
Thanks, Matt. Welcome back to the MKM Stadium. City around. West Brom taking it to the very limit of what they need to do at half-time. In fact, the official's not out there just yet either. Swanee, you've had a chance to reflect on that first 45 minutes. One apiece, fairly even, wasn't it? What do you think City need to do in this second half, apart from score again, obviously?
Well, looking at the possession, 68% possession, which is, that's what he likes to work his games off. If I say it's in that final third where things will happen. I want to see, I think, in the had the chat, surely I've had a chat with Philogene to be more positive in thought of when he gets the ball, what he can do straight away rather than having a touch, getting his head up. Take the pictures before it comes here. When the ball comes to you, can you let the ball go through legs? Can you have a spin? Can you get one-on-one with your fullbacks? Because they know all about him. The league knows all about him. Everybody's watching him now. Go show what you can do. Don't like say pass the responsibility to someone else. He's not that sort of player. Today, he seems to be set back a bit. Go show West Brom what you're all about in the second half. On this side now, we've got Zerotto, who's been doing ever so well. He's got down that left flank, got some great balls in. Looks a danger, very positive. Cavallio's coming into himself now. Like saying, Irma's not really involved in much in that first half, so probably might see some fan probably for him if he don't pick up a bit. But I said we've got like the Fab Four there, haven't we, when they all play. Let's see it happen.
Nice options to have, isn't it, as the referee gets us underway. West Brom will start this second half. Left to right as we look at it, high at the top of the West Stand up here, in an attendance of 22,654. Back underway in the lunchtime kick-off on BBC Radio Humberside. Townsend slips it into Johnson inside the City half. He gets away from a couple of players, lays it off to the left side to Wallace. Diangana's made a move in. The cross comes into the box. Giles and Allsop just deciding between them who was going to deal with it, and it'll be the City left back that does so.
And Johnson again straight involved, didn't he? He was the main man in the first half.
Yeah.
Started again. First 10 seconds in the second half, opening us up.
Just seen a replay and a reminder of that big chance on 20 minutes for West Brom, where Wallace hit the crossbar, almost the angle of the goal with that left-footed side footer. It come back out to Alex Mowat, and he struck on straight down the middle. Also just had to dive to his right to parry that one away. As Greaves goes in for a challenge there, Irma just can't get to it. City made one change from the side that beat Southampton on Tuesday. Morton in for Slater. As here comes Diangana trying to get on the outside of Jones, who just steps in front of the way of the Congo international. Played a couple of games in the African Cup of Nations. They'll take it quickly, and here's the aforementioned Johnston trying to slalom his way through. Steps inside Morton, gets a shot blocked by Morton as he immediately got that shot away. Cavallio can't control it, and it's out for a throw. City have Allsop in goal, back four as Coyle, Jones, Greaves and Giles. The two holding midfielders of Morton and Seri. Philogene on the right, Zarori on the left, and Cavallio supporting Irma up front. West Brom in possession with Kipre. It's the 35th game of the season. Number 4 on his back, just solid centre half, just casually sweeps.
Play with his kids there, wasn't he? When we passed that ball.
It was that sort of tired, can't be bothered kind of
his arm movement.
Yeah, he's got the long sleeves on under the blue and white, navy blue and white striped shirts of West Brom, white shorts and socks. Wallace wins a throw in for his side on this near right side. The atmosphere a little bit tempered from what we had in the opening stages of that first half. as the fans on cue try and get things going. I think it's the West Brom fans, isn't it, that just...
It is. Well, they're the boing baggy today, haven't we?
No, not yet. Hopefully they get boing back to the West Midlands without any points.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you. I have one a year. There's Coyle, back to Jones. Back to Coyle again. That's sunshine just less on the pitch now, but more into the eyes of the fans over in that east-stand side as it just moves around. The lunchtime kick-off, which Swanee's a fan of. I think he's going to be campaigning for more of them. Looking forward to having his feet up by 5 o'clock tonight. We'll be doing the same whilst listening to the Football Forum, which you can contribute to with Matt. 08000 665959. You can listen to it on BBC Sounds, of course. Fortunately, not able to do so with our Football League commentaries due to rights issues. We can bring Scunthorpe United commentary on there, as we'll do at 3 o'clock. Here are the Tigers at 1-1, trying to get themselves back in front. 3.5 minutes into this second half, and the ball's with Philogene, and now more.
3 times Philogene there. Played to him, pass responsibility. We need more. We need more.
They're sitting deep, aren't they, though, West Brom? It's literally...
Gives a roar, though, he's having a go.
Yeah, he tried to make something happen there as West Brom come away with it. Wallace tried to flick it past Greaves. Good work from him. He just stood tall, and the ball came into his feet. And City have it back again with Seri, just in the centre circle. Thought about going right, instead drags it back and plays it to this near left side to Giles. City attacking towards the north stand end of the ground in this second half. In the black and amber shirts, black backs on those shirts, black shorts and socks. Coyle through to Seri. Oh, challenge there by Yukushlu. Takes Seri down.
Takes at the ball, mate. You got away with that one, do you?
Yeah, he got a free kick. Yeah, it looked. I think it's unfortunate. It's the angle he's coming in from again, isn't it? That's going to draw the attention of the ref. But I'm with you. I think he got enough of the ball there.
Yeah.
But you're not going to get away with that with the way the rules are now, are you?
Not at all. The referee's only 5 yards away anyway, so we'll go with. We'll bounce the referee's judgment, Michael.
Yeah, indeed. Free kick for City though. That's the main thing. And he has a quiet word with Yukushlu, and it's nothing more than that. As the ball's played down that right side. Ball is kept in play initially and then goes out for a West Brom throw-in. They've made 3 changes from the team that beat Plymouth down in Devon 3-0 on Tuesday night. Dropping out to the side, all down to the bench, Chalabar, Andres Wyman and John Swift. Coming in, Dean Garner, Johnston and Yukushlu. Johnston's certainly made an impact in the game. Palmer is the keeper. Furlong, Kipre, Peters and Townsend the back four, as also will receive this ball outside of his area. He slides it to Jones. Yukushlu and Moa, the holding midfielders. Fellows and Johnston, the right and left wide players respectively. And Dean Garner playing in behind the frontman Jed Wallace, not a natural striker. He has played there a couple of times as Cavalio's fouled midway inside the West Brom half. Caught by Peters.
I'd say that'd have been a booking, mate.
He's not thinking about it yet. Unless he's going to check on the player first, but you'd have thought the booking would have come out.
No, it didn't.
The card would have come out first, no. Free kick City. 25, well, a little bit more than that yards out, maybe closer to 30 yards out now. Away on that right side, just a few yards in from the right touchline. Referee gets in position, yeah. Peters will get away with just the free kick. 1-1 then, 6 minutes gone in the second half on BBC Radio Humberside. It's going to be Zarori, plays it inside to Seri. Seri dinks it into the area, in fact tries to chip it, keeper has to push that over. It caused him more problems than he thought it might initially. I'm not actually sure that was going to dip in, but Palmer wasn't certain about it, and he's just tipped that one over the crossbar. Swanee, do you have a different view?
Yeah, I had a different view. I'm not sure it was a shot.
No, I don't think it was. I think he's trying to dink it in.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to loft it in, and he's overhit it. And it's just kept drifting and drifting. I'm thinking, hang on, the keeper's not going to get this.
Did you think it was going to drop under? I'm not sure.
I always thought it was in the air too long for it to cause any trouble, but I don't think it was a shot.
No.
I think they're different.
Palmer had to make sure, didn't he? But I think he might have got away with it. Thankfully, from a City point of view, they get a corner out of it, which Zarori will take on this near left side. Valio's shorter for him if he needs it, but this one's coming into the box, in towards the front of the 6-yard box. It's headed across the 6-yard box, and now out to Zarori. Philogene's made a run in at the back of the penalty area. And I tell you what, he's been penalised for a push there, but he's got a hand on him. Do you think there was enough in it?
Yeah.
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 Are we having one of those days? We're
No, you're asking me a question. The ball's it's come over the top and he's turned round to try and get there and he's put his hands on him to stop him moving.
I didn't think you were being awkward, I just think we're not in lockstep today, Swanee. I'm not sure what's going on.
Sorry for being honest.
It's all right.
Being told to being honest is the best policy.
We always do, don't we?
Until you get home, then things change.
Whatever gets you out of trouble, I said before. It's Wallace turns the ball inside. Johnston steps into it, but good work from Greaves to stab that one away.
I think Greaves is gutted that he didn't get a chance. I think he beat a bit of the West Brom player there.
Yeah.
In a nice way.
Just seeing the replay of that ball from Seri, you're right, it certainly wasn't an attempted shot. He was trying to dink it over the top of the defence, but I think it might just have dropped, or certainly might have dropped in.
I thought he said, I always thought the keeper would have got there.
No, as Fellows is going to send a cross in from the right side. Coyle has to just scoop that one away. Townsend's there, lays it back to Johnston, 20 yards out. Curls away from Philogene, goes deeper to Yakushlu. Now Kipre to this right side to Fellows, he gives it away to Giles, then to Seri, and does well to just turn away from Diangana. And that was made simple between two players that both competed in the African Cup of Nations. One is a winner of it, and that man is on the possession now. John Michael Seri gives it to Giles. Giles to his near left side to Zarori, not much space to work into, so has to go back to his left back again. 1-1, 54 minutes gone. City's bench this afternoon. Eva Panda still waiting to make his first appearance for the club, but Ryan Alsop giving him no real reason to be in that position just yet. McLaughlin, Tufan, Doherty, Traore, Sharp, Slater, Jacob and Connolly as Carvalho going to try and set Irma away, but it's just too far beyond him. Palmer comes out of his area and side foots that one out for a City throw-in away on the far right hand side, which Coyle wants to get on with quickly. Looks to do so, but doesn't have the options available to him, so just takes his time with it. Just scanning and surveying the field in front of him. And then Morton's the option. Greaves will go expansive to this left-hand side as Corberan just appears like a jack-in-the-box out of his dugout and waving his arms in the air, gesturing what he wants. The back heel from Zarori to Giles, tries the cross, that one's blocked by Fellows, City corner.
Yeah, Zarori's been probably our best player, hasn't he? Down this left-hand side, he's shown that he wants to attack and beat his defender every time he gets it, like he's run again now.
Taken quickly, here is Zarori, tries the cross, another block, another corner. And maybe reevaluate this one. He's just gestured as Zarori there to Giles that this one's going in to the mixer. There's three City players around the penalty spot. Irma's just standing as a pest, a nuisance in front of Palmer, the keeper, and a distraction as Zarori hangs this one up into the area. Slice punch by the keeper, it drops down, Greaves knocks it down, Morton tries to get there, it'll come out to Coyle. Shoot is the shout, it's about 35 yards out, dinked into the area, Greaves is there, headed away by West Brom. Giles gets in, foot in and wins the ball. Left side of the area for Irma. Now Giles curls across in, headed away by Peters, flicked on by Wallace. City still keep possession, and then it's played to this left hand side to Giles. Early cross in towards Greaves, but Peters there again, off the back of Philogene. Midway inside the City half now with Seri. It's almost back to halfway to Coyle, and he side foots it to Seri. And Liam Rossignol is not happy with what he's seen. He wants it to come to this left side because Irma and Giles have got a bit of space. So Rory tries to make a run, but he goes simple. And Irma back inside to Giles again. Seri just had to stretch for that one, but keeps possession back to the bright pink figure of Ryan Alsop.
Two disappointing crosses there from Giles. Nobody nowhere near him. He can kick how he wants, and he just seemed to just lazily just put it in there where if he gets his head up there, just gets it whipped in at pace, and strangely, it's like his delivery is normally bang on.
Well, that's a nice one as he flicks it down the line. Just couldn't be brought down by Irma. Played back to the keeper. Carvalho's there, scooped away by Palmer. That'll come off Fellows and out for a City throw-in.
Shocking touch by Liam Rossignol. He's trying to get the quick throw and he's playing it back at pace to Giles and put over his head.
Liam Rossignol, who told me this week, because people were asking the question after earlier in the season, the chef made it stake day at training for 2 wins. So I asked for 3 wins on the bounce what it was. He said, no, we've stopped doing that now. We know what the targets are. It's not about rewards, it's about getting the job done on the field and finding that consistency. They're finding a bit of it. They've won 4 away on the bounce. They've won 3 on the bounce in total in the last 3 games. Rotherham, Huddersfield and Southampton, a game that...
9 points last time we were here, we picked up, haven't we?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Didn't take much to work that out, did it?
Always watch your strong point.
I'm saying I'm trying to be clever.
Oh, free kick given away by City there. The referee didn't like the attention Jones was paying to Wallace as he ended up coming away with the ball to the City defender. And a free kick to West Brom, who've got Griffiths, the sub-keeper, Bartley, Ajayi, Chalabar, Wyman, Swiftreach, Marshall and Pippa, the subs. Can't remember if I've given you that, but I completed it anyway. Referee Stephen Martin of Staffordshire. As a ball played away for Johnston to try and scurry after, and he'll keep that ball in, plays it first time into Townsend. Townsend forced off it by Coyle, free kick given away by Townsend, and applause from the City fans. Good work from Louis Coyle.
Yeah, Louis Coyle again defensively, got his body in a good position. If anybody's going to touch him there, he's going to get a free kick. That's exactly what he did. Bruce Johnson again down that left hand side, that's their danger.
Well, the win at Plymouth on Tuesday for West Brom was their first on the road in 5 league games. Let's hope that one stays at that, with City 1-1 here at the moment with the Baggies. Been a team that they've often struggled against in recent times. West Brom have won 7 of the last 8 meetings, the only loss coming back in 2018 when Fraser Campbell on 38 minutes gave City a 1-0 lead. Sorry, no, the win coming last season, I should say, when they won. The last time before that was when Fraser Campbell gave City the 1-0 win. Tete happened to him on the score sheet for the Tigers as a foul on Zaroury by Furlong, who wags his finger at the referee. Had it not been a foul, Furlong was in a comfortable position there.
It was, wasn't it? It was.
It's not had the zip this second half so far, Swanee, is it?
No, it's not. It's back to that game of chess again, isn't it? Who's going to make the first move on the bench or off the bench?
Pretty much what we saw in the first half, wasn't it? They just sort of sounded each other out a little bit. That equaliser just before half-time, it changed it, didn't it? That was the thing.
Yeah, it did.
Because it reset everything, and as we see, he'd have come out and he'd started again, go again. Yeah. Who will make that first move? Allsop into Seri. First time ball away to Jones. Now Morton. Morton does well to turn away from a couple of West Brom players, gets it away to Coyle. Coyle down the line to Philogene, ball kept in play, inside to Coyle, who just side foots it off for Philogene to sweep it to this left hand side to Greaves, and he can push to halfway. Didn't quite go into West Brom territory, left that for Giles. Now Zaroury. Zaroury tries to play it down the line for Giles. Good work from Irma to win it back, but it looked like a bit of a lost cause. And then Zaroury wins it back again. No foul from says the referee there. Thought that just had a little tug on the shoulder to get in the position to win that back, but he didn't. Dinked forward, intended for Morton. Doesn't find him, but Coyle's there. Back into City territory again, centre field with Greaves. Greaves is going to try and set Zaroury free, but that's always curling away from him. And Furlong just chests it and knows it back to Palmer. City fans feel that Palmer might have a mistake in him, don't they? They're trying to get in his head when the ball comes to him. That's sloppy from Morton, but Philogene able to recover. West Brom not able to react. 61 minutes gone, 1-1. In your first of 3 commentaries of the day here on BBC Radio Humberside. Mike and Swanee at the MKM Stadium. Thanks for being with us. Hopefully you're enjoying your Saturday afternoon with us. And here's Greaves. Options not there at the moment, are they?
No. They're too fancy in that midfield. Playing behind a striker and push someone higher up.
So we're going to see Aaron Conley introduced.
Conley, yeah, one of them, yeah.
He's had to be patient, hasn't he, since coming back?
You know.
All he can do is still joint leading scorer for City as they've won the ball back in West Brom's half. Maybe an opportunity here to punish. West Brom getting numbers back. Zaroury cuts inside. Laid back by Carvalho, comes out to Seri. Edge of the D on his right foot. Side foots it to Philogene. Philogene with a shot, saved by the keeper. He had to. If he'd let that one go, he's got Morton and Carvalho lurking And City would have had an opportunity, but instead, 62.5 minutes gone, it's Hull City 1, West Brom 1.
Yeah, there's a bit of a spark there. That all comes from Jacob Greaves intercepting the pass, reading the danger, and being strong in that tackle as well. He's been to tackle, plays into the midfield, and then it puts us on edge of their box, which looks like they're making a substitution as well.
They are. Could be one change apiece by the look of it. Adam Reach. Well, not yet. It's going to be the City one first. Aaron Connolly will come on to replace Abdou Sherma. Not a real surprise for me.
No, I thought he would do that, but I'm looking at Philogene, which I'd never think, because you just know he's got something in him. That's probably what he's leaving home for that little bit of magic.
And Tom Fellows is the player to make way for Adam Reach, who comes on from a Middlesbrough youngster. Played over 230 games for Sheffield Wednesday in a 5-year spell. He missed the first 4 months of the season with a thigh injury, so he's only played 7 games so far this season. His first back in December. And Connolly's on as Allsop tries to pick him out, but that's straight down the throat of Kipre. And it's headed away, but City win it back at halfway. Morton slips it through to Carvalho. Away through a bit of a gap to Philogene. A lot of West Brom players around, making it difficult to find any real avenues through as Philogene rides one challenge, then holds it up. Yeah, that was a bit more like it from him, but then just lost possession, and Townsend can play that one away. It's gone in behind Jones, but Greaves is there to help his teammate out. And to Allsop, and Seri away to Jones. Yeah, that was a bit more like it, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I want to see more of. Yeah, I don't mind him losing it, but just at that time when you get past him, that's when you can assist the goal.
Who's got it in him as Coyle is going to try and set Morton away. The two number 15s of Morton and Peters colliding. Peters wins the battle but concedes the throw-in. City ball, right-hand side, just in the sunshine in front of the east stand. Seri into Giles, who's in the centre circle. The threadbare trees just surrounding the MKM Stadium in West Park, looking like they're ready to just spring into life as we head into the warmer months of the year. Spotlights are on though, just creating a bit of a spotlight on this game, and there certainly is one. 6th against 5th going into it. It's as you were as far as the league positions right now. Cagey Swanee again though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been cagey most of the game, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It changed a bit when we got ourselves at lead, and as soon as they went back to join us at all level, it's gone back to that game.
Yeah, surely Reach is offside if this one's going to come forward to him. Flag does go up. He tried to win the battle with Giles, but Linesman had it spotted. Free kick taken quickly. City fans trying to urge their team forward. That's a nice ball through by Seri. Played up by Carvalho to Connolly. Connolly tries to ride past Kipre. Referee says no foul. So Rory tries to win it back, and then West Brom will come away with it. What say you, Swanee?
Yeah, great touch by Carvalho. Just they knew we were going to get a little clip on back of his ankles there. And it came to Connolly, and Connolly's got to be a bit more head up there and seeing people around him. I think his first thoughts, he's been away for a while. He wanted to try and get a shot away and get on the score sheet, but there were better options around him there. Looking for a free kick, but never a free kick.
No. And City have it back. West Brom going to make another couple of changes in a second. I'll tell you about those shortly, but City have possession. The Tigers 1-1 here with West Brom. And the ball's with Jones, who just side foots it to Coyle. It comes back to Alfie Jones again. Jones, who's making his 136th appearance in a City shirt. 86 in his senior career, with 33 times, all in the league. And the present Alfie Jones. West Brom win it back at halfway though, try and come forward, played forward to Dean Garner, and Wallace has got in behind Alfie Jones there. Greaves comes across the cover, and that is just enough as Greaves tells Alfie Jones to sort his head out there. He just stuck a leg out, did Greaves, and it was enough on the cross by Wallace to just let that one bounce into the hands of Ryan Allsop. Did Jones switch off for a second?
Yeah, it looked like he did there, and I said it, Greaves, his partner in crime, was next to him to sort it out, deal with it, and then told him what he thought, which is fine, yeah.
Carvalho wants the free kick. He didn't really claim the free kick, he might have hoped for one, but it was never happening, and West Brom have got it back. Dean Garner tries to slip it through for Johnston, Coyle reads it, and that runs through to Allsop. Just need to be careful here.
Yeah, you can just feel the pace picking up, can't you?
Yeah.
both teams just probing a bit more now. A bit more, I'd say, gambling a bit more. Being a bit more braver in certain areas.
And Rossini, Justin Walker just in conference down there in the technical area as Rossini then takes a step forward and Walker steps back towards the dugout. So West Brom trying to make a couple of changes, ball forward, they might set Connolly free, tries to flick it over the head of Peters. Peters comes in to block it and it's away for a City throw-in, and that will allow West Brom to make the change, and it's going to be Dangano who goes off to be replaced by Swift. The other one is seeing Wallace go off, and Grace Wyman comes off.
It's great play by Zerori there again, seeing the danger, looking at whips it over the full-back's head. Connolly again, waiting for the ball to bounce. Waiting till it bounced, and he tried, like I said, just lobbing it over his head where I don't think he was ever going to get that time. It needed when the ball dropped to it with his left foot volley, and anything on goal there. What a strike.
Wyman, a 32-year-old Austrian international who started his career at Aston Villa. He's played for the likes of Derby and Bristol City. He's not far off 500 career appearances. He's on 484 coming on this afternoon. And John Swift, ex-Chelsea youngster, former England under-21 as well, signed from Reading back in 2022. Long ball forward by Allsop. He's headed away by Furlong just in front of his own penalty area. And that might allow Reach to stride away down this right-hand side. West Brom in navy blue and white striped shirts attacking left to right towards the south stand end of the ground, if you know it. Here's Rory into Carvalho. First time ball back now, Seri. Thinks about his options. He's just in the centre circle. He looks left and plays it right. And here's Coyle to Moore. Coyle's got on the overlap. Morton cuts inside again. West Brom keeping plenty of players behind the ball, making it difficult for City to try and break them down. They might find some space here with Carvalho. Now Philogene. Philogene looks to take on his defender. Cuts inside, cross ball in. It's Connolly in his header. He's close, just wide. Then the keeper might have just had it covered anyway. But I think Connolly's done really well there because he certainly hasn't got the height battle. And on 70 minutes, it is still Hull City 1, West Bromwich Albion 1.
Yeah, I think it was a good ball. The first time we've seen Philogene really attack his fullback and pick a pass out there, well, pick a cross out. And it was, as he was falling away, I think the keeper they were just close to Connolly there. And I don't know how Connolly managed to get there. I don't know if he did. And he only put a yard wide of the right-hand post.
Ball back in play here. As soon as we've got another break, we'll get the team news at the Attis Arena for Scunthorpe United. Likewise, we'll get Grimsby Town as soon as we're able to bring it to you as well. The ball's with Allsop at the moment. 20 minutes gone here. 20 minutes left here, I should say. And it's Hull City 1, West Bromwich Albion 1. Giles at halfway. Gives it to Zerori. Two commentaries on the way at 3 o'clock here on Saturday Sport from BBC Radio Humberside. In a week where we have games on Tuesday night, Rugby League on Thursday and Friday. We'll keep it across all 5 of our professional sides as always on BBC Radio Humberside Sport. Allsop sends a long ball. Townsend's going to let that one run out. We'll go to the Attis Arena. Scunthorpe United against Alfreton Town. The team news from Jed Penberthy.
Just a one change for Scunthorpe this afternoon. Jacob Butterfield returns to the side over the replaced Tom Pugh. That's one change. It's Scunthorpe versus Alfreton Town.
Former Iron striker Steve Torphy will be alongside Jed for commentary of that one. That'll be on digital radio and on BBC Sounds online. In the National League, the Iron not 1 in 4. It's looking worrying for them in terms of their form at the moment. Weird saying that, the side in second place, but not looking great. Seri going to dink one into the area. Greaves will power a header across through the West Brom box. Townsend heads it clear. We'll get the Grimsby Town team news shortly for Mariners fans tuning in for that one. They're at Morecambe this afternoon, where Craig Disley and John Tonda will be watching on FM, and Freeby will be there as soon as possible. But play in action here, or action still underway here. And so Rory's going to swing one into the area. That one will run through, and it goes through to the keeper. And we can go across to the northwest coast to Morecambe, where Grimsby Town are there this afternoon. The team news from John Tonda.
Yeah, 4 changes today for the Mariners. Coming in, Toby Malarkey, Harvey Rogers, Gavin Holohan, Justin Abikwu, dropping out of the squad completely, Vernon, Marr and Smith, which suggests illness or injury to me. No Thompson either in the squad. Eater drops to the bench. So it looks like Malarkey, Rogers, Farm and Hume will be a back four. Maybe a diamond in midfield, Green, Clifton, Holohan and Andrews. Justin Bickrew comes in for his start. It's a big game for Town. Morecambe versus Grimsby Town.
Thanks, JT. Build up on the way. Jason Stockwood will be talking to John Tonda around 2:30. Mariners fans, stay tuned for that one here on BBC Radio Humberside. City still 1-1. 73 minutes gone nearly. Zarori has possession, left-hand side. Cross towards the back post. Easy though for the keeper to collect. Not tested them enough with these balls into the area, Swanee.
No, they've not been on the button, have they yet? If they've been up there for the keeper to come and take easy or get a nice clean punch on it, or defenders to get in and around it. But still 20 minutes, 18 minutes to go.
Yeah, could go either way yet, this can't it? Definitely. Charles cuts that one out at halfway. Morton will bring it back, down, plays it into Connolly, who's gone down but not fouled, says the referee.
I agree with the referee, goes to ground too easy.
Yeah. And West Brom get possession, and then Seri comes in with a challenge. That's a free kick. Will it be a booking? The referee's been very lenient with a couple of challenges. He comes across towards Seri and has said to him, gestured that that's two. It looks like he's getting one more before it's a yellow card.
I think he just asked him to show him his medal there.
You did. Where's your bling? It's West Brom then in possession, left-hand side. Look, cut in, 30 yards out, squared ball into Swift, to Furlong, outside the area. Back inside, laid off there by Johnston. Furlong once more, Swift has it again, he's come quite deep for it, gets away from Zarori, ball played inside. So over that, yeah, Swift goes down, that could have been a free kick.
Tripped in as he went past him there, referee must have switched off.
Well, there's consistency, that's all you ask for. Johnson, has he just gone a bit more? No, he's gone back out. I thought Johnson, I'd seen him a few times, just a bit more central, but I think it's just where he's got caught at the moment, isn't it? There's Townsend out on that side. He's got Johnson in support and uses him. 15 yards inside the City half, away on the left. Now inside to Swift. Back to Peters. Cavallo tries to close Peters down, but not before he gets it away to kick breaks. 1-1 here at the MKM Stadium, and ball slipped through into the area. Maybe a chance. Reach tries to square it. Greaves didn't know too much about where the ball had gone, but he knew he got himself in the way as it hits his ankle and rolls out. And it will be a West Bromwich Albion ball. It's going to be a corner on this near right-hand side. That was a bit too easy, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, because Giles had pushed in, had left the space behind him. Good job there. You're looking at Greaves there, saw the danger again. Defensively, Greaves is getting better and better with games. Coyley, they understand him, and Jones, Giles. Like I say, we're up against good teams recently, and like I said, they've all stood up there and won their individual battles.
At some point, they're going to struggle to hang on to Jacob Greaves, aren't they?
Yes.
How long that will be remains to be seen. Can he lead them to the Premier League? Then you would imagine clubs will start calling.
He'd love to want to stay.
Yeah, he'd love to want to stay.
Was he enjoying his football?
Yeah. He'd love to represent his hometown club in the top flight of English football, the club that his dad proudly played for as well, Mark Greaves, but never managed to get to the top flight. Different times back then. Here's the West Brom corner, right-hand side at the south stand end. It's a left footer curled in near post. Olsop is there for it. And again, applause from the fans, and City are going to try and set this one away free. Olsop with a driving kick from hands to Cavallo. Lovely ball from him. He hold it up on that right side. That's going to be a West Brom throw-in, says the linesman. Far side from us, hard to tell. Once she's got judgment on that one, Swan.
I'm sure with the fans' reaction over there, and I think they're trying to get a throw into them. I think it was theirs, but yeah, Allsop took it quick. His first thought, can I get this away for somebody? And Cavallo's, as soon as Allsop's got in his hands, he's sprinting, he's gone. Like I said, the ball by Allsop out of his hands to bend it into his path with two players around him.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He's so good at that, isn't he? He spots it.
Yeah.
And he's usually able to pick it out as well. It's why Liam Rossini has so much confidence in him.
Yeah, true.
And yeah, he's made mistakes, but I've got to be honest, name me a keeper who doesn't. He's made some big saves when he's needed to as well. City going to make a double change here. We're going to see Tufan come on. Swanee wanted to see him earlier on. And Slater will replace Seri. Regan Slater, who maybe could have felt disappointed, I'm sure he did, at being the player to miss out with Morton coming back in But after, what, 77 minutes, John Michael Serry comes off looking leggy again. And Ozan Tufan will replace Anas Zaroury. Swanee, your thoughts?
I think Zaroury's been brilliant now. I'd have done Philogene. I'd have kept Zaroury on because he's more lively and more positive today. But, we said before, the amount of times that Liam's got it right in the substitutions. I'd like to have seen Tufan on a bit earlier, but he's still got time to go and change it.
Again, we don't see it. They're looking at the data, aren't they? They're seeing the minutes and the distance that these players are covering and heart rate and blood pressure and everything. Imagine that back in your day, Swanee. Yours would have been through the roof.
You thought you were broke.
The other nights before.
Yeah.
Amazing what we've got these days. Sometimes people say data plays too much, and there's been a lot of talk about David Artell at Grimsby and them relying on the word data too much. Sometimes the only figure that matters is the one that we can see left and right of us on the scoreboard. But right now that one reads one apiece with 11 and a half minutes plus stoppage time to go. We've got 2 more games on the way. The Mariners, as we mentioned, and Scunthorpe United. Stick with us for that. Jason Stockwell will talk to John Tonda about 2:30 as also slides it away to Coyle. Up to Tufan with a first-time touch at halfway. He's got some room to move and then slips it to Philogene. Philogene will look to try and take on a couple of West Brom players. Slips it into the area. Cavallo on the diagonal. Keeps possession. Gets it away from Kipre. Back to Coyle. Coyle holds it up. It's a lovely run from Cavallo because they're the kind that sometimes draw a defender into a foul, aren't they? As it's laid off by Tufan. Philogene, edge of the area. Holds off a challenge. Gives it to Giles. Giles in the area. Back to Philogene. On his right foot. Shot! Hits the post. Comes out. Cavallo with a chance. Left foot. Scooped it over. Oh, he needs to hit the target. He hasn't managed it. Philogene hits the post to begin with, and as the ball comes out, it finds itself at the feet of Cavallo. He got the opening goal for City. He could have got a second, but he couldn't keep it down, and it's Hull City 1, West Brom 1.
That's what I need to see Philogene do more. Like saying, attacking defenders. Even though he's running across the line, he turned opportunity to have a shot away. But all that link-up play was Tufan.
Yeah.
His knowledge, seeing players, playing the pass into the box. Fantastic play. That's the ability the lad's got. But yeah, when I struck it, I'm thinking that sneaked in there, but it's not. You keep going, don't we? And I thought he'd ricocheted out then to Cavalli. I thought he was going to hit it first time, but as the angle came through, I think he had to have a touch. Otherwise, he'd have been side-footed like the other day.
Oh, I jumped out my seat with that one. I'm literally sort of going in with it. I thought he was going to put it top corner, but didn't quite manage it.
It's better though for him. Looks more positive when he does that.
Yeah. As you said, the credit's got to go to Tufan there, as it as West Brom just about keep the ball in on this near right-hand side. Furlong stopped it and then wins the throw-in off the feet of Cavallo. Throw-in taken quickly. And Jones is there to pick the ball up in his own half. It's with Greaves. Back to Allsop, and the City fans trying to urge their team forward again in the final 10 minutes of this one.
Yeah, they're pushing now. Looks like they're going to the substitute. Getting stripped off as Greaves plays the ball down the line for the space for Coley to go attack. Defender gets there first and wins it.
Sent away Kipre. Greaves gets his head in where it hurts and wins it. Oh, strong challenge. He's left the foot in. Referee can have a think about this one.
Well played, referee. Well done, Jacob. Just drops it referee's shoulders. Nice chatting. Goes to see if he's alright.
Yeah.
Gets himself not booked. Well done.
Yeah, no booking. Tell you what, the referee looks like he's been hitting the gym.
I think he's left his pencil in the dressing room,
I think he's one of the. I think he's got a top size down as well, just to make sure the pecs are getting
sure.
the proper showing. Yeah. But yeah, he's some referees have been diving for the card straight away there, wouldn't they? As Kipre sends this one long. Furlong's going to chase after it, and we'll get there, I think, first. Cavallo just does enough to put him off, and it's a swing and a miss, and it's out for a City goal kick.
I thought he played that against him there, obviously it's not.
Right then, 8 minutes plus stoppage time. West Brom going to make the final couple of changes. One mistake there, as West Brom have got it back inside the City area. Comes out to reach on his left foot, curling shot. It hits inside of the post, chance for West Brom. Oh, and it's just been saved off the feet of Allsop. Swift played it back. I'm not sure it was on target, but Allsop denied it anyway. And City can breathe a sigh of relief.
Both at the post now, aren't they? That was a mistake by Slater, who's only just come on the field. Set things up for them.
Reach again on this right side. West Brom trying to press for a second goal. So it was Swift who hit the post, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Slater give the ball away. And when he played last year when the lad went to, I don't know who had that second strike in there, but it wasn't going in.
No.
Alsop just stuck his foot out anyway.
Well, here come the substitutions again. Ajayi and Johnson Shalabar, yeah. Ajayi and Shalabar coming on. Johnston and... yeah, Peters going off. So he'll be replaced by Semi Ajayi, who's Nigerian international, played in the African Cup of Nations final against John Michael Serry's Ivory Coast. He comes on, and Shalabar, the one-cap England international, ex-Chelsea youngster, who signed for Fulham just over a year ago. They've made their final changes. City got a couple more if they want to do so. Carvalho bumped off the ball, but not before he's got it away to Morton. Carvalho stays down. He might want to get on his feet quickly and does, as Coyle sends it away at that right side to Philogene. Philogene with a step over. Ineffective, but keeps possession. Morton, Coyle swings it in. Swung out by Kipre. It runs through the area to this left-hand side to Giles. 1-1, 6 minutes left. Giles away to Slater, who lost possession a couple of minutes ago. That curling shot from reach, wasn't it, on the left foot initially, as he hit the post earlier on, and the cross comes in from City, and it's collected by Palmer. Given away, City get it back again. Good work from Tufan.
There's no more. Just robbed him there, didn't
he? Morton to Tufan, who's a bit of influence in the few minutes that he's been on. Philogene, and the fans acknowledge that. Come on City, they shout, as Greaves gives it to Giles.
Well, they will play till the end, that's for sure. We've seen that before this season.
Through to Carvalho. Now Morton into Tufan, to Carvalho, back heels it, drops to Greaves, flag goes up, the ball hasn't gone in anyway, flags are up for offside. Greaves was about half a yard off, I think.
Tufan's been brilliant, hasn't he? Yeah. He's come on. He's got straight into the game. It's sometimes hard to get into the pace of the game, but he's gone straight into it. His touch has been exactly where he wanted it.
And just a reminder of what we told you earlier, the attendance 22,654 here for this lunchtime kick-off at the MKM Stadium. The fans will, some of them making their way out already, and will enjoy the rest of their afternoon. Make plans for Saturday night. If you're at the what formerly was known as the Conservative Club, C Club, I'll be there tonight. There's an act on, you might enjoy. Get yourself down there for a bit of evening.
It's a really good act.
Have you?
Yeah, fantastic act.
Nice. Look forward to hearing that. On from about 8:30 tonight, so pop along and say hi if you're there. Here's Regan Slater. Might as well go all the way, won't we? Wendy Greer will be singing tonight just to complete the promotional block. Here's City trying to get the ball back with Carvalho. Just has a look at some of the shoulders of Nathaniel Shalabar there. Just got to not do anything silly now, Swami.
Got to do something silly in front of goal, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
It'd be silly to score a goal last minute. I wouldn't mind that. I'd be laughing. Won't be if it was the other way.
Yeah, you still feel there's a moment in it, don't you? We keep saying that a lot. It's that kind of season. You never quite know when these games are done. Greaves has just got to react there quickly to defend. He was off balance, but does well to just put that one out. He was challenged by reach. Not for a West Brom throw-in. 3 minutes left, plus added on time. We'll get reaction from the senior. Hopefully, if possible, we'll try and get it to you before our 3 o'clock kickoffs. If not, stick around and we'll bring it to you at half-time in our Grimsby and Scunthorpe games. It'll be online later today as well, and you can talk in the football forum to Matt Dean, which is from 5 o'clock. Book your call now, 08000 665959. Jason Stock with the Grimsby Town chair on the way at 2:30. As the ball's flicked down the right side for Furlong. Drives it into the area, it runs across and through the box. It was Wyman who was trying to get to it. Townsend, the ex-City player, on the left-hand side. Turns the ball back. Maybe an opportunity for West Brom. On the right foot, now on the right, back on the right. Scooped over, and Swift can't hit the target. 1-1. Closing stages. Peter Swan, what are you thinking?
It's opening up in it. 3 minutes, it's going to be another chance for somebody either way. It isn't even a balanced game. It's like saying, we've got that bit of magic when it counts. Like I said, they had a bit of an opportunity there with the whipped it just over and hit it. They had to hit it at pace to try and beat the fullback, the defenders that were getting back in there. And it was just out of reach of his striker who was sliding on the far post.
Can City find themselves a winner?
You can see Tufan if anybody getting involved, can't you?
Yeah.
City's come on.
He looks like he can be the difference maker, isn't he? The last 8 home league games for City have alternated between win and loss. The last time he was a loss to Swansea. Can they keep that run going with some late drama as Palmer, the West Brom keeper, sends it away to that left-hand side to Townsend at halfway, footed from Jones, gets it back from the ex-City man, and he's done well, and the Tigers have possession midway inside the West Brom half. Philogene into Tufan, tries to play to Carvalho and then loses possession. He sang his praises, and unfortunately it's gone against us there. That came off, well, City protesting that came off Wyman. The referee and the officials said came off Greaves.
Yeah, I thought Greaves played it out. Just thought I didn't think I saw him play it out.
Yeah, the last touch, wasn't it? Final minute of the game before stoppage time is displayed. 1-1. A very different game to what we saw on Tuesday night, and maybe a break here. There's a missed attempt at a tackle by Greaves. There's a chance, and that's poor from Wyman. I'm not sure what he was trying to do, maybe trying to dink it over Allsop, but instead he's just passed it back to the City keeper, and the Tigers get away with it, and Greaves, his blushes have been spared a bit there, because that put them under undue pressure.
Yeah, I think Slater again tried to get the interception, and he ended up so poking it into the path. Don't think he'll do much about it. When Wyman goes through, you can see with that lazy little lob where he just like gets his foot underneath it, floats over Allsop, but he didn't get off the ground, did it?
No. Philogene in possession for City, into Tufan, dispossessed just near halfway, and here come West Brom again. They're the kind of things that City need to try and avoid in these closing stages. Ball flicked on for Wyman, out to the right side to Furlong, 18 yards out. There'll be 3 minutes of added on time. That one runs through to Allsop. 3 more minutes left, and we'll see. Lost possession cheaply a couple of times. The City fans not happy.
Yeah, last couple of minutes.
Yeah, and City aren't getting the ball forward quickly. They roll it out short, and Slater has it. He's got Greaves to his left. West Brom trying to encourage their side as well. They will maintain the 5th position going into the end of this game if it stays like this. As Greaves plays it across to Jones. City can't be overtaken in 6, given that Preston and Coventry played last night. Preston winning 3-0 at Coventry, but they could have moved up to 5th in the table. Here's Moore. Across to Greaves at halfway. Liam Rossigny wants it played forward. He tries to, but it took a touch off a West Brom play, and that comes off Greaves as it comes back and out for a throw. And Liam Rossigny just gestures that he wants his players to get back and behind the ball.
And he gets that. Rewarded with it. A minute and a half to go.
Throw in taken. Ajayi across to Yakushley. Then to Kipre, who's just slipped across to that left-hand side. They've almost gone to a back 3, haven't they? With Townsend playing as a wing-back.
Yeah. Very high up.
He received the ball, then he gives it off to a teammate there. It's with Swift. Turned inside to Chalabar. Now across this right side to Ajayi, to Furlong, who's 20 yards out, slips it down the line to Reach, who hit the post a few minutes ago. And Greaves puts it out for a throw-in. 2 of the 3 minutes added on. But City at the wrong end of the field. Need to try and just hold on. As one of the advertising holdings is nudged back by Furlong there, so they're trying to prevent West Brom from being able to take long throw-ins with the holdings there. And Furlong just said, I'm having none of that. He just wipes any moisture off the ball. He stops from taking this throw because the referee has spotted some pushing and shoving. Chalabar's in there with Giles. City need to repel this from West Brom in the final 30 or so seconds. The ref might just add a few extra seconds on for that. Furlong gets a talking to from the linesman as he still waits to take. He's going to come in on a sort of angled run, I think. He sends it and launches it into the area. Jai's in there, headed away by Greaves. Now Philogene can try and break away. It looks a tired run though, as he looks leggy as he looks to get away. Then it's taken from him, and West Brom win it back at halfway. Played down the left side to Chalabar, and the referee brings it to a close. And all square between the sides who came into this in 6th and 5th respectively, City and West Brom, and it will remain that way at the end of today as well, because it's finished one apiece in a game that was relatively evenly balanced throughout. Both sides had chances. City took their best chance on 35 minutes, a cracker of a strike from Carvalho. When he had space in front of him, and from 20 yards out, he just found the near post and beat the keeper for it. But they were level just before the break, West Brom, with a Furlong header from a corner. It was conceded after a long throw in. The corner comes in. Philogene didn't quite pick up Furlong. He got himself in on the angle, and his header bounced down and into the far corner of the net. And that was your lot as far as the goals in the game. Philogene had a shot that hit the post. The rebound came out to Carvalho, and he shot over 10 minutes from the end of the game. After Regan Slater had lost the ball, Reach goes up and hits the post. Swift shot then goes back, and he's saved by Allsop. Both sides had chances. Both sides might look back at this and wonder, could they have taken all 3 points? But I think on the balance of play, a draw seems about right. Hull City 1, West Bromwich Albion 1. Peter Swan.
Yeah, I think you bang on. I think that the draw was proper. The league position tells you everything about this part of the season, where they are for a reason, and they're both two good teams there, in possession, out of possession. They just kind of cancelled each other out at times. Like I said, they're both in the post a couple of, well, hit it twice, and it's looking back and you're thinking, Liam would be happy with that. The performance, yeah. West Brom come here, did what they had to do. There's not much in them. You can see these two obviously being in the playoffs at the end of the season, fingers crossed. But Liam looking down there, he's going round, I say he's clapping the fans because he knows it's been an hard battle today. He's been up against a decent team, a good manager. Like saying, who could break first? It could have gone either way. Would any of them deserve to win? Possibly not. Like I say, they're both in the post. Could have easily gone in. Like I say, right near the end there, you're looking, thinking, is there going to be another chance? And there wasn't really, was it? I enjoyed it though. I enjoyed the way it panned itself out. I'm pleased we've come away with something after the 3 away victories on the bounce, which is important. It's good back here, but you're looking at a decent team there in West Brom.
Definitely so. It looks like Carvalho getting the man of the match as well. His goal gave City the lead. It was a cracker of a strike, wasn't it?
It was a great strike, but I think looking back, I think the defender was in the eye view of the keeper, and he saw it late and before I knew it, flew past him.
Swanee, enjoyed your company as always. Cheers for that one. Swanee will be back with us next week as City are on the road at Preston, another team in and around the playoff mix. We'll see how that one pans out. You can react to it later in the Football Forum. You can react to it now as well. Send Matt Dean yours on social media at Humberside Sport on X. You can text 81333, put RH at the start of your message. I'll see if we can get Liam Rossini before 3. If not, we'll bring it to you at half-time in our 3 o'clock kickoffs, which are on the way here on BBC Radio Humberside. And it's an extended Saturday sport. It's finished here at the MKM Stadium. Hull City 1, West Brom 1.
Thanks very much to Mike and Swanee over in East Yorkshire. Bobby on social media says one of the best matches of football I've seen at the MKM Stadium this season. 2 dangerous sides out there. 4 points out of a possible 6 from Southampton and West Brom. I'd take that any day of the week. Do you feel the same way? Let us know at Humberside Sport on social media. 81333 is the text message number. Start your message with the letters R&H. If you're on WhatsApp, it is 08000 321 333. Again, start your message with the letters R&H. We'll lead to Glanford Park to chat with Steve Torpey and Ched Penberthy on the Irons game with Alfreton Town this afternoon on digital and BBC Sounds from 3 o'clock on 95.9 FM and Freeview 721. Grimsby Town are at Morecambe Big afternoon for the Mariners as well. John Tonda has a special guest with him in Jason Stock with the chair. John.
Yes, Jason, thanks for coming up today. Start with the good news, shall we? New CEO this week.
Yeah, delighted. Well, good afternoon, guys. Very good to be here. Yeah, no, we're thrilled. We won a process that has taken us a couple of months once Debbie knew she was leaving. And yeah, Polly's a superb hire for us. You know, everyone's seen her pedigree, massive experience in the game, both with Brighton, Man United, with FIFA as well. So yes, delighted to join them and looking forward to the end of the season when she was with us.
Yeah, I presume that there's a reason she can't join it earlier.
Yeah, I was spoke to Man United about it. Just thought it was fair that I know it was fair to see the season out. Simply season finishes, she'll join us then. So just feel like the right thing to do with the next period and also get us through the next couple of months. But she's been on the phone this week to us as well, and obviously we're involving her as much as we can. She's got a job to do there until the end of the season.
On to matters on the pitch. What's gone so wrong this season?
Oh, I think it's time for the autopsy will probably be at the end of the season, I think. And there's so many things that we'd hope would have come off that haven't come off. You know, none of us want to be in this position. You know, we're first and foremost Andrew and I fans, and so, you know, we're as disappointed as everybody else. But look, I think what we're looking forward to now is we've got the third of the season to go. You know, it's a lovely spring day today, and I'm hoping that we start a new chapter. But it's pretty clear that you know, we're a decent attacking force, but defensively there's work to do. I think what's been great this week, as you know, I've been away because it's been half term, I've been on the phone every day, I've been on Zooms, and there's been a bit of a clearing of the air between the staff, amongst themselves, amongst the players. There's a recognition that just trying to play attacking football isn't going to get us out of the situation we're in. And you'll see today from a reaction, you'll see, you know, focus on the formation that people, it's pretty clear what we need to do. So I think we'll have a proper wash up at the end of the season, but what we want to do is focus on the next 15 games. It's in our hands still. You know, I think we've got enough quality in the squad to dig ourselves out of this, but we're under no illusion of the challenges that we're set ourselves.
You said autopsy. I mean, you're hopeful there's no dead body to look at, really, that's fair.
Yeah, that's a precise use of language, Joe. Yeah, no, look, we're just, yeah, but the time for washing, there's clearly things gone wrong. We recognise when we came to the football club a couple of years ago, there'll be good times and bad times. I think you learn more about yourself in the bad times and who pulls in with you, who steps up and who shows the real quality. And I think, you know, what we've said is there's enough quality in the building. I think what we haven't had is a clear style of play, but also we've got to be responsive to how people play against us as well and not be too obvious. And so again, it's been a good clear in the air this week, and the players recognise what needs doing. David, Ben and Sean recognising what needs doing. And we need to tie up defensively. It's as simple as that, really. We've got enough attacking options and we need to focus on the strength there, but it's pretty clear we need to focus on the back as well.
So who's been involved in the bringing the players in? You've still got a recruitment coach, what about the 21st group? Have they been involved as well?
Yeah, so look, again, we'll dissect this still alive body at the end of the season, maybe minor surgery. We had a plan last summer, and we've ended up recruiting slightly outside of that plan. And what we said is, look, what we're trying to do is we're trying to give the coaching staff a selection of players to choose from. That didn't happen in the summer, so we recruited a survey. I think we improved quality, but I don't think we improved in terms of hiring to a specific plan that we want to play to. And I think that's where we've ended up being a bit confused. So, look, we're 3 years in, making no excuses. I take full responsibility for this and what's going on at the moment. But it's a work in progress still, and I think now's a chance for us to correct. There's clearly work to do. There's clearly issues that we need to resolve. But again, it's a third of the season to go still, so we want to make sure that we're making those changes and kicking on. But yeah, again, we'll define a better process as we go into next summer. But there's no doubt we've got the quality to get us out of the situation.
You weren't at the game last week, but I'm sure you've been told or heard about the feeling of the fans. You put a tweet afterwards. What was the reaction to that? And what would you say to the fans about the situation?
Look, we're under no illusion of where we are. I mean, that's the first and foremost thing. We're fans as well, and we're bruised by where we are. But again, we're resolute about putting our heads together to make sure we've got the quality to kick on again. So, you know, this is the time when we need everyone's support. The support's been great. I understand people's anger. I understand people's frustration. We share that. But again, the thing that you really need when times get hard, not people throwing in the towel and saying that the game's over. There's 15 games to go, and we need a reaction both from the players, from the management, and from the fans as well. So look, we're in it together and we're feeling it, but it's understandable as well. It's a game of emotions. So I get where it's coming from, but the sort of real bitterness and the real hate and some of the real vitriol isn't helpful. It's not going to help the players get better.
But the fans look at it, don't they, and they think it's not working. Can you see that?
Completely, yeah. Look, and we're fans as well. We see it's not working, man. When you're shipping the amount of goals that we're shipping. But I'll tell you one thing for certain, it's like a radical change now, and actually getting onto the players' back is not going to dig us out of this, right? And I know it's hard because people invested the time and the years in supporting this club that we all love, but we've got to try and find a way out of this collectively. But totally understandable. Look, we feel it. We're all bruised, by the last couple of games and the way we've been shipping goals. But it was for the coaching staff and the players to get a reaction to that and do something different. Hopefully we'll start to see that from today.
You say getting on the players' back is not the right way. I can understand that. Is sticking by your manager the right way?
Completely, yeah. I think ultimately, there's a lot of evidence to suggest that changing the manager. If you can't change a bunch of players at the same time, then the players who are here under Paul, the players that are here now, what we've got to do is get a reaction out of these group of lads, and I think we've got that quality. So look, for us, we've got to make sure that we're having the right conversations, we're responding to that, and what we're seeing this week from the coaching staff and the players is a response, a recognition that things need to change. If we were having those conversations with a sense that nothing was happening, that would be a worry. We'll be having a different conversation here today. But there's a real reaction, I think, and so hopefully, beyond the sickness and injury that we've got, the players are committed to digging out of this, and I think that's what we'll do, support each other.
Well, the proof, of course, is what's going to happen on the pitch.
Completely, yeah, we get that right. And again, there's a bit of a red herring about data, but we're trying to get information and data to make good decisions, but ultimately, it's down to results, and we've got to start digging results out. That's the reality.
So you're saying David Artell will be here next season, whatever happens?
I'm not going to declare that. We've also got to make sure that we're looking at the next few games, and it'd be foolish of me to commit to anything good or bad today. We've got to see what happens this afternoon, see what happens next week against Forest Green, see what happens against Wimbledon. We've got to take the games as they come. But it looks very different. But, again, radical shifts of direction at moments when you need to start really digging in and support what we've got is really what we need today. So that's the ask that we've got for fans.
So how long has he got to turn it around?
We're never going to answer that question, John. I mean, ultimately, I think you put a ticking clock on someone's back, you hang yourself as well. I get why you want to ask that question, it's legitimate, but for us, we're asking for a response today. We're asking for the quality that we've got in this group of lads to be shown and to be supported as well.
You mentioned the team today is looking a bit thin in some places, injuries and illness?
Yeah, we've got a bunch of lads out with injury. David can talk a bit more detail about the specifics of that. We've got some mystery illness going around, like COVID-like symptoms that I think 3 or 4 of the lads have got as well. There was a bit of an accident in a car that there was someone got hit, not them driving, but they got hit by a car as well. But look, there's enough depth in the squad, and there's enough quality on the team sheet today to do a job for us as well. So in years gone by, when you lose that amount of players to injury, you worry, but we've got enough quality here. I look at the team sheet today and the way we're going to set up, and think we've got a real chance.
Yeah, I know I've asked you questions you couldn't answer. We both expected that, but we do appreciate you coming up and answering the ones that you could.
Thanks, John. Enjoy the game.
Going to start by chatting with John Tonda. What do you make of what he had to say there? You can let me know on the text 81333. Start your message with the letters R and H. We'll recap the Grimsby Town team news in a second. We'll be getting to a supporter who's been at the MKM Stadium, who's been watching Hull City 1, West Bromwich Albion 1. We will be live to Liam Rossini, fingers crossed, in a moment or two's time to get some post-match reaction to that result for the Tigers. What did you make of the performance? Was 1-1 about fair in the end? Let's recap the Scunthorpe United team news with Jed Penberthy, who's across the iron at home to Alfreton Town. You did just on the BBC Sounds match today.
Well, good afternoon, Matt. Well, just the one change to Scunthorpe United this afternoon. Jacob Butterfield returns to the side for Tom Pugh, who's dropped to the bench. There's no Clark or no Yumbi in the side today, so the loan signings are not taking place today, which means that Ross Fitzsimons is in goal, a normal back four of Ogle, Evans, Boyce and Denton. Michael Clunan will sit just in front of them, with Kean Scales and Butterfield making up the midfield. Dion Semi-Ferris on the right, Danny Elliott on the left, and Liam McAlinden makes his home league debut this afternoon.
Steve Torpey alongside Jed for the action. We've got Craig Disley, our expert summariser in our FM and Freeview game. We'll be to him in a little while. 4 changes being made by the Mariners from their 5-1 home loss to Doncaster Rovers in the last game. The players to drop out: Marr, Smith, Vernon and Issa. Coming in, Rogers, Malarkey, Bikwu making his first professional start, and Holohan. So that's the Mariners. John Tonda will pick the bones out of that in a little while. I promise we'll hopefully be to Liam in a moment or two's time, Liam Rossini, to talk about the 1-1 draw for the Tigers. Let's talk with Imogen, though, in the meantime, who's been at the MKM Stadium. Imogen, thanks for joining us. What did you make of the game? What did you make of the performance today from City?
To be honest, I think the most important thing is that that's a good point. Like, it was more important not to lose today than 3 points for me, and I think the result is fair based on the game. I think it was a bit flatter than the last week, but 10 points from 4 games isn't to be sniffed at all for me.
It was cagey, wasn't it, from the outset?
Yeah, definitely.
I thought, and that perhaps
Too well
reflects
matched
the positions of the teams. Stay there, Imogen. Let's get some thoughts from Liam. He's with Mike in the tunnel.
He is live with us on BBC Radio Humberside. Liam, thanks for your time. How does the point sit with you? Does that feel a fair result on the balance of the 90 minutes?
Fair result. I thought two good teams. I thought in different ways in the Championship. You can see why both teams are where they are in the league. I felt West Brom were extremely organised, very difficult to break down. I think Carlos has done a great job there. But it's just disappointing because once we got the goal and we had control of the game, it's really disappointing to concede the goal from a set play 2 minutes before half time. And we've been good defending set plays this season, so no fault of the lads, but we need to learn. I said to the lads after the game, that felt like a playoff game. It felt like two good teams, fine margins make the difference, and we just have to learn to manage moments a little bit better. But overall, I can't fault the players in terms of their efforts. Not just over this game, but the last week. It's been really difficult. 3 away games, 3 game weeks. The players dug in, the fought, and we'll get better and better. I've got no doubt about it.
I'll talk to you about the 2 goals in a second. Overall, was it the kind of game you expected? It was always seemingly going to be very different to Tuesday night, wasn't it?
Yeah, look, Southampton have a completely different way to the way that West Brom play, and I think that's the challenges now. I think the Championship has improved so much tactically, technically. The level of the teams that we're fighting against is top. It was always going to be tight, and you can't go out and blitz teams every single week. There's no team in the league. I watched Leeds Leicester yesterday. 2 teams going at it. That's the way it's going to be, especially at this stage of the season. So look, I did expect them to be really well drilled, really organised, good footballing team, but we showed really, really good quality as well. We just couldn't take advantage of the moments ourselves.
A fabulous finish from Fabio. Talk me through it.
Brilliant. That's what he's capable of. That's why not just myself, but everybody at the club worked so hard to bring him in. And players like Fabio and players like Anas and Jadon, they are the ones that in tight games you need that bit of quality, and that's why he's here. It's a fantastic strike. I was hoping at that moment we'd kick on and get a second, but it just wasn't to be today.
As for their goal, you've touched on it a little bit, disappointed to concede from a set piece. What's your view of it?
Well, it's not just a set play, so we have a goal kick and we try and play, and it takes a bobble and Tyler kicks out of play, then we have to defend a long throw, which West Brom, I think Furlong's probably got the longest throw in the league. Then it goes out for a corner, we don't quite get there, we don't mark properly from a set play. And I've just said to the players, it's not blame, but we have to improve those moments. There's been so many of those moments where I think we're in control of the game, and we could have more points if we just show a little bit more nous and a little bit more streetwise at times. But we'll keep working and we'll keep trying to improve what we do. But overall, I can't fault the players for effort. I can't fault them for courage and bravery to try and play the way we do. And it's put us in a really, really good position in the league.
Yeah, a fascinating game to watch. It had its times it was real nip and tuck at times, wasn't it? You were almost waiting for something to open up. Is that how it felt?
Yeah, look, they're so well organised without the ball. They know when to press, they can sit off in the block and block spaces, and then it's just down to individual quality to break it down. That's what some of these games are going to be like. You're not going to have your own way every week, and it's a great lesson for us, again, because we're playing a very good team with playoff and promotion aspirations, and if we just take care of those moments a little bit better, we're in a really strong place.
Those moments that you talk about, were you just a bit worried that last sort of 10 minutes or so? There were a couple of moments where you lost possession a bit.
Exactly. Yeah, you lose possession. Look, I've said to the players, they know me. When it's a draw game with 10 minutes to go and make changes to win the game, I make no apologies on that. There's a really good chance that they hits the post and comes back to their lad. It just comes from us playing, and I want us to play, for sure. But it's just detailed care, and also the fact that the pitch isn't at its greatest level, and that's something I won't change, Mike. I won't change because I'm trying to develop something long term. We're going to improve the pitch next season, so I'm not going to just kick the ball forward and fight, because that's not our game. If you see every corner and every long throw, it looked like Land of the Giants in comparison to our team. That's who we are, and that's what we've got. But we dug in and we fought, and this gives us a real platform to kick on.
We know how good Jadon can be, and we saw moments of it. There were the times today where you wanted him to be a bit more attack-minded.
No, it's hard straight after a game. I have to analyse it back. Jaden gives us so much quality, so much quality. You know, we got to remember he's only young.
Yeah.
You know, and we can't expect him to do Rabonas into top corners every week.
No.
But he nearly scored again. He got 2 assists against Southampton. He hits the inside of the post today from outside the box. The kid is an absolute pleasure to work with, and he's just improving and getting better and better. And one thing I have to say about him as well, we talk about his ability. Some of his tracking back and energy to track and to help a team win a game of football is vital for our team.
Yeah, there was one in the first half, wasn't there?
One in the first half, they end up going out for a corner, he tracks all the way back into his box. Fabio's exactly the same. Like, there's certain elements I'm seeing in this team in terms of spirit. Ozan Tufan comes on, disappointed not to play, of course, sprints back to help the team. That's team mentality, and that's something that you need to build over time, and I'm seeing really, really good moments with that.
How much did it change when he came on? It seemed like he had a bit more impetus.
That's the beauty of making subs, trying to find the right subs at the right time. There were 2 moments for Aaron, so the way they were defending, times they were quite flat and high. I thought Aaron's pacing behind would get him, and Anas plays a great ball, he just can't quite get there, and Fabio flicks one around the corner. I think it's a foul. I can do things tactically now, like as we go, you know, and then I felt the spaces was open up for Ozan. Regan gives us energy, and that's the great thing I've got now. You know, there's probably 18 players that I would expect to start. It's my job to keep everybody engaged and believing in what we do, and knowing they can make a difference.
A couple of quick ones from me. You made one change. We spoke about this on Thursday, actually, in terms of those midfield options. You went for Tyler over Regan. What was the thought?
Yeah, I just felt, so Regan, I have to put this on right, Regan was absolutely 10 out of 10 on Tuesday, and it was magnificent, and he was great when he came on today. I just felt the way that the game would go tactically, I felt that Tyler, in terms of the way he moves into the pocket and runs in behind, would give us that make the difference. That's the margins now. It's not like one player is much better than the other. I can make tactical decisions on each game. I can change the bench. Cyrus and Noah, they've done absolutely nothing wrong. They miss out on the bench. That's if you want to be promoted, you need to have a squad, and you need to use it wisely.
And this week, you've actually got a week without a game. You aren't travelling to Southampton or a bit closer to Rotherham, and then you've got a big playoff rival again. How much will this week be important to have that full week?
I think it would be great, and we need it. This gives us a time to just take stock, to analyse the way we play, to do the individual meetings that we do, and work on the training pitch and improve. But I have to say this: the players have given me absolutely everything. You know, that's all you can ask for as a manager sometimes. The performance to go away at Southampton and put the running level, the effort they did there, on a massive pitch, and the pressing and the energy that we showed, and then play another playoff rival 3 or 4 days later after a long journey, or three journeys away from home. I can't be prouder, you know, and I know it's frustrating we didn't win the game, but it's really, really important we didn't lose it.
And an early kick-off, you could be in your slippers on the couch by 6 o'clock?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it. No, we've got a lot of work to do, a lot of meetings now, and yeah, we'll just keep going.
Thanks, Liam, as always.
Cheers.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Knowing Liam Rosenior, he will not be in his slippers by 6 o'clock. He'll be watching Preston, no doubt, over and over again. That's the next game for Hull City. Away next Saturday. We'll have commentary on that here on BBC Radio Humberside. We'll chat Grimsby Town and Scunthorpe United in a moment, but we've got Imogen on the line who was talking about the Tigers' performance in the 1-1 draw with West Brom before we went across to hear from Liam. Who was your standout performer today, Imogen?
That's a difficult question. I mean, I don't want to be obvious and say Cavalio for the goals, but at that moment in time, I thought we weren't playing particularly well. Like, we looked a bit flat. We've been lucky to not go behind West Brom hit the bar. And then that just moment of individual quality can make all the difference. And like Liam said, it was a shame to concede fairly soon afterwards. But probably Fabio for me.
What did you make of the goal that was conceded?
Poor, disappointing really. I mean, regardless of how it's come about with what was a poor ball from Preston that led to their throw and then the subsequent corner, we just need to defend the corner better. And we didn't really learn from the one we nearly conceded from earlier on in the game. So, yeah, it was a shame to concede in like a sloppy fashion like that. But it happens, and it was important to not lose the game more than anything.
A thought from Robin on the text. He says, why is the intensity at the MKM low, both on the pitch and in the stands, then away games? What would you say to us? You travel home and away. What would you say?
Yes, I do. It's strange, yeah. I mean, I've been away all the last week, and they do seem to not necessarily want to play better. I'm not looking from home, But yeah, the tempo seems to be higher, and it can be a bit flat when we're at home, and it's strange when the stadium is so full. Like, I thought it was quiet today. It creates a bit of a weird atmosphere sometimes, so I'm not really
Do you have a
sure
theory
what
as
we
to
go
why?
about.
Any idea why that might be?
Not really. I don't know if it's because there's some expectation when we're at home to be right on the front foot and to be scoring early on, because they seem to sometimes get on the players' back quite quickly, I find, even when the game's in the balance. And maybe it just needs to be a case of trying to be louder and pushing them more, even if they're not ahead. Like, it shouldn't take leading the game for there to be an atmosphere.
You have a good birthday on Tuesday. I've been told that you were celebrating.
Yeah, it was lovely to say thank you. Great 3 points.
Excellent. And it's set up nicely just finally, isn't it, for the game next weekend as City in 6th go to Preston in 7th.
Yeah.
Another mouthful.
Definitely, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Fingers crossed we can get the 3 points. That would be massive to create some distance with us at Preston. So.
Safe journey home. Thanks very much for your thoughts, Imogen. Tim L. in West Hull says, well played, City. Respect, thank you very much. If you've got an opinion on anything we're chatting about, feed it in on 81333. Start your message with the letters RH. We'll be getting some player reaction from the MKM Stadium at half-time in our 2-3 o'clock games, which are on the way. If you're just switching your radio on or coming to us on BBC Sounds, where have you been? We've had Liam in the tunnel live. We've had Jason Stockwood, the Mariners chair, live on the programme. No one else is giving you this at this point in time. 11 minutes away from 3 o'clock. Let's get some thoughts from John and Craig over at Morecambe. Hopefully the sun is shining in the northwest for you gentlemen. John, first of all, what do you make of what Jason said? Anything stand out for you in particular?
Not really, apart from the fact that after the air meetings, everyone's a lot more positive. But as I say, it's going to be what happens on the pitch. We ask the questions. How long's the manager got, and what's going to happen. We know that you can't really answer that as a chairman, because things
He stopped short, didn't he, of saying that he will definitely be at the club next season. Hasn't he got a contract for next season?
Well, he has, but I mean, I think, with anybody really, you start saying something like that and then things can come back to bite you. As David Artell might learn with his "we're too good to go down" comment. But it's one of those things. I think we've got to ask the questions. I think until there's a decision to make, and I think the decision has been made at the moment that they're going to stick by him, then I don't think that you're going to be given much of a clue by the owners as to what that decision will be.
Craig Disley, good to have you with us this afternoon. I think the last game you did with us was with me, wasn't it, at Salford? What have you made of the decline since then?
Yeah, obviously it's been worrying. I was at the game last weekend. I think the performance from top to bottom wasn't good enough. I think everyone could see that. But at the end of the day, that's in the past now. It's a new game today. Fingers crossed, we've had a good week on the training pitch. And time to put things right, because it's all right talking the talk. It comes to Saturday, we've got to start putting results on the pitch now.
How useful are clear the air talks, as was being talked about a few moments ago by Jason? You've been at lots of clubs. You've sure had plenty of those in your career. How good are they? Are they useful? Do you notice an uplift after that?
Yeah, I think it can be useful. I think it gives an opportunity for the senior players, etc., to have their say on things they may need to have a say on. And have a good dialogue with the manager. At the end of the day, it comes down to performances on the pitch, and we'll see today whether it's been a positive week and they can transfer them talks and that training this week onto the pitch and a good performance today.
I think the problem they've got, Matt, is that you've got all your plans and then you have illness and injury, which reduces the squad. No Vernon, Marr, Smith, Thompson, Ganoa, they're all out for various reasons. Just wondering if Town might go 3 at the back today with the formation that's available to them. So that, I think, are mitigating circumstances, but I don't think that Town fans will be in much mood for any mitigating of circumstances. If they get booked again, we'll be looking for a big positive. And I'm just looking to my right-hand side. Maybe not as many Town fans as you maybe would expect. There are some in the seats to my right, which is a bit hard to see how many there are. But I think Town need a result, don't they? Simple as that.
Without question. Thanks very much for now. We'll split our frequencies soon. Bob in Barton has sent me a text. He says, "Hi Matt, Do we have any youth lads in the town squad today? Time to gamble. Senior pros are 4 out of 10 for many weeks now. Youth team top of the league. Really worried, as many fans are. I think we have changed our style too soon, too quickly. Shocking recruitment in the summer, says Bob. Any updates on new training ground, Jason? Not at the moment, it would seem. Let's get some thoughts from Steve Torpey at Glamford Park alongside Jed Penberthy. Grimsby are in a sticky position. What about the Irons? Second in the table at the moment. Torps, how are you seeing it?
Yeah, disappointing result on Tuesday night against South Shields, but performance-wise, first half, you can see what Jimmy Dean's trying to do. He's trying to move the ball quicker, or get the team to move the ball a lot quicker, which was evident on Tuesday night. The goal was a sucker punch, really, the first goal, after around about 15 seconds into the second half. And it put Scunthorpe on the back foot, managed to get back into the game, and then conceded another sucker punch. But in terms of performance, I don't think it's too bad. And Jimmy Dean said on record performances, but you need to convert those performances into wins, and those chances need to be taken, because they are creating a lot of chances, a lot of crosses, and there's just no one at the moment to put the ball in the back of the net.
How much pressure does he feel under then, Jimmy Dean, at the moment? You're in amongst it. What would you say?
He's come out and said, probably quite diplomatically, he said he puts himself under pressure, and he's taken one game at a time, which I think that's what you've got to say. But in terms of what Scunthorpe, the requirements are this season, is to get promotion. If the board and the owners are willing to carry on with Jimmy Dean to the end of the season, that's the ultimate goal. But the longer it goes on with this non-winning streak, and you don't want to finish outside. You want to finish, if you're going to get in the place, you want to finish second. You don't want to finish third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, if you can't get automatic place, which is looking quite challenging now. So that second spot becomes vital, I think, in the playoffs. And if that starts to slip away, then I think it could be under a lot more pressure than he currently is.
It's Alfreton at the Attis Arena this afternoon. They're currently in 5th, 6 points below United, who are, of course, in second, as I was saying, 3 points above third, 12 points on top. Do you think top spot's gone now, Torps?
I think so. I think it was a massive challenge 2 weeks ago. Tamworth have had a pretty poor run of results. Scunthorpe have not capitalised on those poor results. If anything, you're not kind of looking behind yourself now, and looking at Chorley, 3 points behind with the game in hand, on a good run of form. Alfreton today is not going to be easy. You know, they're in a playoff spot as well, and they're direct style. You then speak about momentum, and at the moment, Scunthorpe's momentum is pretty low.
The sunshine is out. Are we going to get performances to match? We're about to find out. 4 minutes away from kickoff.
BBC Radio Humberside Sport.
Afternoon from Matching with Saturday Sport Play reaction to come from the MKM Stadium at half-time, around about 10-4. Hull City 1, West Bromwich Albion 1 is the result from our 12:30 game. To come then, in a moment's time, we've got Scunthorpe United at home to Alfreton Town on digital and BBC Sounds, whilst on 95.9 FM and Freeview 721, Grimsby Town, looking to avoid a 7th defeat in 10 games, are at 11th place Morecambe. John Tonda.
They've been hit with injuries and illness. No Vernon, Marr, Smith, Thompson, Ognua in the squad. Justin Abikwu comes in for his debut. Also coming in, Toby Malarkey, Harvey Rogers, Gav Holohan. It looks as though Town might be playing 3 at the back with Hume and Clifton as the wing backs, and Abikwu and Rhodes up front together. Big game for Mariners, Morecambe versus Grimsby Town.
John Tonda will have the commentary then for Mariners fans over on 95.9 FM and Freeview 721, whilst here at Glamford Park, the Attis Arena as it is now known, the players emerge from the tunnel The Iron aiming to avoid their first back-to-back defeats of the season this afternoon. With it all to do, Steve Torpey is your expert summariser, Jed Penberthy, your match commentator. Jed, just remind us of the team change today, if you would please.
Yeah, just a single change today. Jacob Butterfield returns to the starting 11. He replaces Tom Pugh. There's no players that are coming to the side as well. Liam McFarlane makes his home debut, and Jerry McDonough returns to the Attis Arena since leaving to Eastleigh last season.
Well, let's look at the Iron.
So it is, so the Mariners in their white and blue kits today, Morecambe in red. Hopefully that'll bring a change of look. They've been forced into this formation, I think, a little bit, Diz, with the 3-5-2. Maybe they've been thinking about it anyway, with the way things that have been going recently.
Yeah, I think obviously Danny Rose has looked a little bit isolated at times in the last few games, so you know, to get someone up there with him up top in a 2, I think it's worth a change. You know, it might be the formula that works for us. So fingers crossed it'll be a good performance and a positive result.
The fans who've seen the games, the first half, MK Dons, obviously Salford, a couple of other away games, Accrington recently, but then you see the home games completely differently. David Artella said at times it's easier to play away. Do you understand that?
Yeah, of course I understand it, but at the end of the day, you're a professional footballer and you're paid to play professional football, and you've got to be strong mentally, and you've got to be able to play in front of them large crowds when things aren't going well. So you know, confidence is low at the minute, and understandably so, but hopefully a good start to the game today, stay in the game, no early goals conceded, and build from there.
It is going to be the Mariners attacking the goal to the left, the Halo Terrace, which is full of Morecambe fans. Town fans are at the other end, giving a good round of applause to Harvey Cartwright. As I say, there's quite a few in the seats down to our right hand side. It's filled up a little bit since I said there weren't that many here, and it is going to be Morecambe kicking off. Well, Town have started quite well last week, and then found themselves a couple of goals down early on, so they've got to really try today to make sure they don't concede. It is a back 3 by the look of it. As the ball comes forward, it'll go out. So Malarkey is the right of that back 3. Tharm is in the middle and Rogers on the left. Clifton right mid, and Denver Hughes, the left wing back. He's back with Cartwright, certainly playing 2 up front. Malarkey rolls it into Tharm and goes left again to Rogers. Rogers back to Tharm. Notice at the moment, Morecambe letting Town play out from the back. The ball played forward, he's headed away. It'll be a Mariners throw, 15 yards inside the Morecambe half on the right hand side in front of the small open terrace on the far side as we look at it. Clifton will take it. Not much on for him, comes into Holohan, back to Clifton. Clifton does well to sidestep the challenge, but flicks off the defender. It'll be another throw, taken quickly down the line. Played back to Clifton, all very tight over there at far side. Good turn by Clifton to get it away. Rolled into Holohan. Holohan on the right hand side, running to a bit of a cul-de-sac. Does well again to get out of it, puts it inside and played forward. Here's Clifton, enters the box, finds it across, real chance and a goal for Danny Rose. Great start from the Mariners. Lovely work, move on the right hand side, flicked in by Clifton, and there was Rose to slam it home. So in the first minute, the Mariners go ahead here. Morecambe 0, Grimsby Town 1.
Fantastic goal, great little bit of football as well. Started the game really well, nice and positive. Little passing, little ball around the corner into Harry, and has put a great little ball across to Danny Rose, and wonderful finish as well. Great start, and just what was needed.
From Morecambe's point of view, he's completely unmarked on the edge of the 6-yard box, Rose, but apparently always scores against Morecambe. I was told before the game, but he's completed that again. So just a minute gone, the Mariners find themselves in front here. Well, that doesn't give you confidence, look at it.
It's a great start, just what was needed now. Settle any nerves going into the game, and really get the foot on the ball now and keep playing.
Green at the back, plays it forward to Pickwood, goes above him. Comes forward again, touched back though to Senior. And roll it down the line, headed away by Rogers, Senior comes forward again, flicks off the defender, good foot in by Green. It is the 3-5-2 that we're playing, but Clifton more almost a sort of makeshift centre forward in the goal move.
Yeah, there's a great little ball around the corner to him, and he's picked out the pass there, because Harry could have had a shot there easily, but he's
Ball
picked
into
out.
the town box, Cartwright collects on the bounce.
Yeah, but he's picked out Danny Rose, an easy finish for him.
Clifton charging forward on the right hand side, having received it from Cartwright, plays it back to Green. Green hits the long ball for Pickwood, won't do well to make anything out of that. And the ball has gone off him for a throw. Throw to Morecambe. His home form is actually about the same as Town's away form over the last 6 games. Throw short. Tian Songo. Up to halfway. Well, Farm will just get in there. Green will play it long again, but that's too long, too wide. It'll go out for a throw. And now the question is, whether you stick or twist for the rest of the 89 minutes? Bit long time to sit on the lead.
Yeah, I think you just stick the game plan, players if it was 0-0, and next goal's going to be massive in this game.
Well, it is a throw from Sound again. Clifton has been well involved early on in this game. We'll take it. Has been told to go back a bit by the ref. Just about 10 yards inside the Morecambe half. Headed away. Headed to the right though by Tam. Good ball forward again. Intercepted. To halfway it'll go. And switch to the left hand side. Again, Clifton gets back to make a challenge. It'll go out for a throw right on halfway. Morecambe take the throw quickly. Holland steps inside quickly. Ball ricochets back though and allows Jacob better former Scunthorpe player to get it forward. Lifted up though by Town. Rose will head it on, but he has to chase it himself, and Mayer will clear. Malarkey back in the side today. Right centre back. Gets it forward, it's headed on to Green, whose header is into touch. You don't know if Town were thinking of the 3 centre backs anyway, but as I say, sometimes you find a good system by luck rather than judgment. Illness and injury if you just switched on and hitting the Town camp. Ball plays forward, that must be offside. Yes, he looked it there, Larson, as the ball was switched on, and the flag goes up. The linesman just down below us on the right. Morecambe managed now by Jared Brannan. Took over more or less the same time as David Artell did. But they've been going well. Carter is obviously going to take this one long because there's nobody near. 6 minutes gone. The Mariners 1-0 up through Danny Rose in the first minute. He's waiting for the moment because Clifton is doing his boots up. He's taking age to do it. His mum taught him.
He's got time up, I'm not sure what they're expecting in the crowd.
Oh, here comes the free kick. Lifted high to the right hand side, looks like defender's ball, and is. Couldn't get a big distance on it, and Mariners try and win the next ball. It's high up in the air, 2 Town players going for the same ball, and it ricochets back and played forward again by Benny. And switches the left to Hume. Hume's got to be caught there. He wants a foul, not given. And Artell holds the ball, and he could be in trouble here. David Artell held the ball up to prevent the throw. I don't know if he was preventing the throw, but he certainly held the ball. I don't think there's a card coming. He's holding his hands up as if to say, who me, ref? But he's out of the technical area, isn't he? That's the problem.
Yeah. I think he's seen that go on the ball, didn't he? He's not lying there, but in front of the home fans, you're always going to get excited with that.
To be fair, I wasn't sure it was a foul, so it was
I didn't think it was a foul. I think it was sort of a bit of a shoulder and
Senior takes it, gets it back. Rose blocks. Senior goes a little bit further forward to take this one. Holohan is trying to get the foot in, but it'll break forward and come back to the right-hand side. Senior does well. That's a good tackle coming back by Rose. Really, by Hume rather. Really good going back and getting a left foot round his man to turn it out for a throw. But it's going to be a long throw coming in. Farron Rawson, the big lad, going up at the near post. And the throw goes towards him. And he's headed away well by Green. But it's gone behind off Rose. He couldn't control it off his chest, and it'll be a corner. 8 minutes gone. A lot of players just hanging around the edge of the box at the moment. Comes in low at the near post. It's flicked across the goal. Nobody's there. And Bickford does well to hack it away for Town. Chased over by Joe Adams from Morecambe, who gets round a non-existent challenge from Hume, really, who's on the wrong side as far as Town are concerned. But that's a better challenge by Clifton. Breaks back. And Slew will try and get it in. Cross will come in low. Green doesn't get a lot of distance without him. The shot will come in from the edge of the box. Seen late, I think, by Cartwright, but he got behind it well enough. Songo it was with the shot. Just a couple of times at Town not getting it clear when they had the opportunity there, which has cost them in the last few weeks. Not today so far.
First little bit of pressure, isn't it, that Morecambe's put us under, but nothing to worry about so far. Good save from Cartwright there.
Malarkey goes long down the right hand side. Bickford gets up well, but so too does the defender. Holohan steps in now, chips it forward to Bickford, lets it run across him, but the defender's alive to that. And it'll be cleared over to the left hand side. Back it goes to Beto. Plays it long again. Songo's made a run. Well, the offside there. I don't think he's going to get there anyway, so there's...
Certainly looked offside, to be honest. Yeah. A good half a yard, I think.
Jamie Andrews picks it up just outside his box, drives it forward, chips it for Bickford to run onto, and the big defender Rawson just got in his way. I don't think he was going to reach that anyway before the keeper. He gives them a different option, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's a good idea, and obviously getting down the side of Rawson's obviously probably a tactic we've talked about. I'm sure he's not the quickest, so definitely some of the time we look to exploit, I think.
Forward got a header away by Rogers, flicked on by Green, a big boot. Control not good the fifth time, and the ball is switched forward and played again, and there's a chance for Slew to turn, and he's under pressure and fouled by Tom. Taken short to the left hand side. Better rolls it inside again. Bainey over to Senior on the right hand side. Senior goes for the return. Down the line it will go. Andrews has rather let him go, and the ball will come in at the near post. It's saved by Cartwright. I think Rogers thought that ball was going to go out. It didn't, but all that could be done there by Edwards was he rolled it along the line for Cartwright to pick up. And it's 1-0 to Town with 11 minutes gone. Cartwright hits towards Rose. Rose eased out of it, no foul. Artel wants it. I don't think he's going to get it. He just sort of bundled into his man as much as the man bundled into him, maybe.
Yeah, I think he knew what he was doing there.
Yeah.
Old school bit of defending, as they say.
Down with Hume already covered in mud. We're watering this pitch beforehand. It's a little bit soggy on this side. Fender heads away. Green plays it into the middle. There's mainly only red shirts. Come through to Thorne, who plays it over looking for Clifton. Clifton will be really struggling to keep that in, and that's the case as it runs away from him. Throw to Morecambe. Lifted forward, and Rogers can watch that all the way back to Cartwright. Cartwright comes out. There was a bit of hesitancy, but they dealt with it okay. Again, Rogers. Again, Rose goes down. Again, he's not going to get them, but that's surely going to be offside as the ball is played forward. And it'll be a Mariners free kick. He's a bit left, Farron Rawson. A lot of difference from Tyson Fury hails from these parts. In fact, it's his gym just on the right hand side there with Jones. Contract. Comes way out of his goal to the right hand side to take this. The Mariners 1 up. It's the Mariners fans you can hear. Contract taking quite a while to take this. Just chips it up to the right hand side. Looks like Songa's ball all the way, and it is. Comes back to Green. Green hits it right. Lifted forward again to the right hand side from the right hand side by Malarkey. Come all the way through to Denver Hume. Running at Edwards. Edwards does well. And so too does Hume. He turns back on him though. Gets round him this time. He's got support from Andrews. Rogers there as well. Here's Harvey Rogers back to Andrews. There was a great run made by Holohan in the near post. That ball isn't going to find it, but the clearance might. Holohan's shot is blocked. Comes back to Malarkey going forward. On the right hand side is Clifton. Takes the touch. Back to Malarkey. And that cross is blocked. I just felt Holohan split second late, didn't it? Which just allowed the defender to get in the way. Not sure how much he knew about it.
Yeah, it was actually a poor ball from Andrews and poor defending as well. The ball fell kind of to Holohan. It was a decent strike, but good block from the defender.
Town have a throw. Double thumb's going to take a long one. On the right. There's a high looping one as well. Easily headed away though to the edge of the box. Andrews will chase it back. Goes down, gets a free kick. Well, the two number 19s coming together. The referee obviously saw something. Andrews must have felt contact because he went down. Well, to be here, fair from here, we couldn't see a fair man.
Yeah, it's a bit theatrical, but no, he's done well to buy the free kick in a good position.
Danny Hill will take it. Everybody back for Morecambe. Malarkey stayed back. Two up the centre backs are forward. Rose is offside at the moment as the ball comes forward. And it's hit in, comes off the defender, headed back by Thorne. Away it'll go again. Clifton will try and get underneath it. Overhead kick from Clifton. Flicked on, comes back. Green has to go back to come forward. Malarkey in the centre circle hits it left. Looking for Holohan as well. Head it forward to Rose. Rose's control isn't great though, and it's clear. And Andrews is going to have to get there first, which he does, but almost presents it back to the Morecambe player. But clever play by Town. Here's Rose again, fires at the shot over the top. There's a good bit of work by Harvey Rogers up outside the opposition box to flick it on. And then just sidestepped his man, Danny Rose, but the shot was always rising.
Yeah, it was a lovely little flick, wasn't it? Good little bit of play by Danny Rose there, good strikes over the bar. We're looking at positive signs, they're moving the ball well, keeping the ball well, looking positive so far.
Yeah. It's weird, one Town defending it, almost looks like a sort of back four, because Clifton's sort of playing further forward on the right than Hume is on the left.
Yeah, he is, he's definitely pushing on Harry. But it's important in this system, you've got to get the wing backs have got to push on high, otherwise you're going to get stuck back in your defensive third.
Rogers calls and heads, gets a bit underneath it. Rose flicks it on well, Bickwood's having his shirt pulled, comes back to Holohan, who finds Clifton. Clifton down the line to a Bickwood, good ball. What can the youngster do? That's a good ball inside to Holohan, it's tackled, and it'll go off Holohan, I think, rather than the defender, and out for a goal kick. Maybe sort of bounced up a little bit, sort of knee high for him, didn't it, when he came in?
Yeah, it's tough one to control, but again, 5 players breaking into the box, it's positive again from Town.
Right, Rose again, charging back. Oh, Tharm's come out looking for offside when I don't think it was ever was, and Green has to come across and cover, and kicks it against one leg onto the other. I think Green in a nutshell, they did really well to get back there, then hit it against one leg onto the other. We've left Songo completely free on the edge of the box. Andrew steps in, and then it's clear. Rawson away on the right hand side, Town looking for a throw, and the assistant hasn't got a clue which way it's gone. He's given it to Morecambe. To be fair to him, I don't have much of a clue either.
No,
Made a career of that. Senior will take the throw. 17 minutes gone. Morecambe 0, the Mariners 1. Green heads away. Songo heads it to the right hand side. Played forward, and Green will hack it away left. And Bickwood gets in front of his man well, goes down, will get a free kick. Well, did well there. Stokes isn't happy, but Bickwood was going nowhere, and the defender gave him the chance to go over. He's got a whack on the back of the head, I think.
Yeah, well, that's what he's up there for, get over the ball, bring players into the game. Done well and brought Town a free kick.
Well, he's still learning, that youngster from Coventry. Buying a free kick, he's got a good teacher in Danny Rose alongside him.
Yeah, I think Rosie knows the arts, doesn't he?
Hume will take this just on the halfway line. Down the left it'll go to Green. Green tries a little step over back to Hume, and Hume does really well to make something of it because it wasn't a good ball. It's a good cross too. Players coming in, headed away and over for a corner. Well, Hume did really well though, because that was a shocking ball back to him by Green really. But he won the tackle and then beat his man and put a good cross in.
Yeah, again, I'm not sure Green was expecting that short free kick down the line, but yeah, good play from Hume again, good ball in, good defending, but another set play for Town.
The Mariners have the corner. Hume takes it on the left hand side again. Everybody in the box from Morecambe. Down with Malarkey back. Hume delivers to the far post. Missed it, Tom. I thought he was going to head it back in. He actually missed it. It falls through to Andrews. Will give it back to Malarkey. Malarkey takes the touch. Rolls it to the edge of the box on the right hand side. Abiku looks to turn. Back it will go to Clifton, and on the right hand side Andrews back to Malarkey. We'll start again. This time it will come in deep. Rose comes in at the near post, far post, and heads it towards the thumb. It comes out to the edge of the box. That's a free kick there for offside. Against Rose or Thumb coming back perhaps, but
it's a strange one, didn't look like it was offside there, but
yeah,
obviously it was.
19 minutes gone. Free kick to Morecambe, or one behind after Danny Rose's first minute goal. Ball played forward, good tackle by Tharm. Morecambe keep possession though. Songo is picking up a bit of the space in the middle of the park. We'll give it right to Senior. The run down the right, but Songo again in space, and he gets it forward. And now's a chance for Slew at the edge of the box. Slew going forward, fires the shot in, deflected, I think, just past the post. It's a corner. Sound very fortunate there, really, because Slew got in a little bit too easily. And Cartwright was absolutely wrong-footed as the ball went past the post and out for a corner.
Yeah, like you say, John, a bit too easy. Little 1-2, got in behind Kieran Green there, and to be fair, I think it was a good tackle coming back in, because he should have scored, really, to be honest.
Corner on the right-hand side. Again, far post it goes, headed away well by Rose back there, and Abiku can break here. If he's got his pace, there's still a lot to do here. He's holding it up. Going to the right-hand side, runs into a bit of trouble, and the ball will go out for Mariner's throw, but he did okay.
Yeah, he did well there. He's got something about him, hasn't he? He's got a bit of pace. I think if he'd have got the ball out of his feet there and knocked it, I think he'd have been a good race for the defender. So he's had a positive start and definitely something there.
And there were a couple of defenders, weren't there? It wasn't like it was just one hand to get past.
He had a lot to do, but yeah, definitely a threat. You can tell that.
Clifton in. Abiku heads it on. Clifton might get there, on the right-hand side. He does. Pulls it back in. There's a chance, and it's just past the near post. I think it was the defender who got there first and turned it away for a corner, and it is. That was great play by Clifton, because he didn't give that one up and got to the byline, pulled it back, and right by his near post, defender just did enough to turn it behind.
Did well there, H. It didn't look like a lost cause, didn't it? And he's chased it down, never gives up on anything. Good little ball in, and Danny Rose just nearly gets across his man, but not quite there. Good defending, I think.
And Town get a second. Hume goes across to take the corner, this time from the right, so it'll swing in. Again, everybody from Morecambe are back inside their box. They're pushing and shoving. Green involved, and Rose as well. And a couple of defenders. Ball loops in, headed away. Clifton brings it down. I thought of having a go, but goes back to Malarkey. Malarkey will come forward. He's got Rogers outside him on the left-hand side. Here Harvey Rogers plays a cross in. It's a good-looking cross as well. Defender heads it away. Rose stretches, and he'll rebound off him the second challenge to go out for a throw. Town causing problems going forward.
I think Dave Arthur will be very, very pleased so far. What are we, 22 minutes in? Yeah. Played some good stuff. Looks fairly comfortable at the back, so very positive so far.
Looking down to the movement on the Town bench, there's a foul by Slew on Darm. He's claiming it was the other way. He wouldn't he?
I think Farm started it off, and then Slew finished it. I think it was a bit more obvious.
He looks Well, a few players' worst glasses off the field looked on. It looks a bit Clark Kentish when he comes into the ground.
Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll be, probably got his Superman kit on today. Cartwright comes across to the left, takes the kick. Goes to the left-hand side, goes beyond the first defender and will curl out for a throw. Edwards trying to shove Hume out of the way as the ball's coming forward, goes beyond both of them. Farm does well to head that out. Slew claiming it was a foul, it was just a good strong header. Senior with the throw. Good foot in by Holohan, brave header by Green. We're going to go out for another throw, this time 10 yards inside the Mariners half. Taken quickly, Thorne spotted it, and another header, and another throw. They're making progress down Town's left. Taken quickly back to Senior. Andrews gets a good foot in, that'll be a Mariners throw. Rose threatens to take the throw, I don't think he was ever really going to do it. And it's a Mariners throw that Rogers will take. And Mount will give it to Denver Hume. Down the line it'll go. Flicked off the defender, rolls inside, and that should be cleared by Bedo. Into the midfield from Benny. And back to Chris Stokes. Stokes lifted one long. Thorne watching this. Gets underneath it, and that'll be a free kick, I think. Well, Thorne got there first, and he's just getting a little bit frustrated, isn't he? The former Halifax and Plymouth striker, Slew. It'll be a free kick for Town. Well, they've done everything required of them so far. Greg Disley.
Yeah, I think they'd be really happy with it. Been very solid defensively. Played when they've had the chance. Limited, welcome to the one half chance from Slew. Maybe should have been better, but as first 25 minutes ago, I think he'd be very happy, considering where we were this time last week. I think he'd be delighted.
Referee having a long chat with Harvey Cartwright about not wasting time, I guess. A bit early for that. Town make progress on the right hand side. Good play by Holohan and Clifton. Back to Holohan. Looks to play it inside. Slightly behind Clifton, I think it was, who was going for it. Clifton gets back and gets a foot in there and will win the throw. Well played again, Harry Clifton. Even when things haven't been going for him, he never hides, does he? Always there.
No, he never shirks. Harry always gives 100%.
And he started this game well. Creating the goal for Rose. A big one. Back to Clifton. Holohan lifts it forward. I think that's big off a defender and out for Mariners too. Indeed it is. Thorne goes forward to take a long one again, which means that Denver Hume goes back to the centre circle. This time it looks like Slew's going to stay forward. The only single we're fishing is the shout from the Mariners fans on my right hand side. Morecambe fans pretty quiet at the moment. Thorne throws it in. It's a long one. Flicked on by Rogers across the goal. Nobody at the far post. Well, it looked to be perfect, apart from the fact there was nobody at the far post to push it in.
If you work on that in training, it's a great throw, brilliant header. You've got to have someone on the back post there. You've got to tap in, 2 yards out. Frustrating.
Yeah. I mean, because you look for the flick on.
Yeah,
you've got to have somebody there to flick on
too. He's not doing more than that. He's done brilliant. Rogers to win the header. You've got to have someone around the back there for a tap in.
Morecambe fans not happy with Archie Mayer, who took a while to take that kick. Bedo heads forward, it'll go off Clifton. Can he keep it in? Yes, he can. Plays it forward, knocked away by Cumbeni, but it's forward again for Rose to chase on the right hand side. Defender will get it back to his keeper though. He's got a bit underneath that one and lifts it forward. And Clifton plays it over his head. Bickle gets up well, but he can only head it into touch. Throw to Morecambe, halfway inside their own half. 27 minutes gone, Mariners still lead through Danny Rose's first minute goal.
Time left. 66 elect this to close it.
Again, it's Malarkey this time who heads the ball out for Town as it comes forward. puts a foot in and they'll win the throw on halfway. Clifton's going to leave it and Malarkey will take it. The home fans very quiet at the moment. This?
Yeah, not a lot of atmosphere, is there? Can't imagine there'd ever be the most vocal of crowds anyway, but definitely the town fans that you can hear at the moment.
It's another Mariners throw as they make progress on the right hand side. Is this distance? Yes it is, he says. I'm going forward. It's just about level with the penalty. In fact, before he gets there, Clifton's taken it and it's now it's gone a little bit further forward, so it's definitely
Yeah, last weekend I thought it was a bit of a short long throw, but to be fair, he's thrown a good distance on it today. It's getting right into that 6-yard box and it's a real threat.
Yeah, there's no wind or anything like that today to help him or to hinder him. Starr plays it in again. They've still got nobody at the far post if this comes in across. It's headed away this time. Clifton does well to hold it back, give it back to Tarn. Tarn's crosses, it's a loop into the far side. A big move. Does really well to flick it back, but I think it's already gone out. Indeed it has. It's a goal kick.
Really well there, didn't he, just to get any sort of contact on that. Unfortunately, just sneaked out.
Yeah, I mean, he's a role player. He's going to do some good, some bad, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
Senior on the right hand side, chips it down the line. Slew chests it down nicely. Hume does really well to get inside his man and play it back to Cartwright. Not the best clearance from Cartwright. He goes up in the air and Slew will play it back to Songo. Songo's got a man free on the left hand side. It's Bedo. Bedo down the line. Malarkey's come across, got a foot in. And it'll be a throw to Morecambe. Clifton just gets in front, had a little shove as he played that ball, but it's gone off for a throw. And again, 10 yards inside the Mariners half. Half an hour gone here. The Mariners lead Danny Rose after only a minute. Told before the game he always scores against Morecambe. He's kept that record up. This comes Benny. Goes back to halfway. The captain Rawson. Out to Senior on the right hand side. A little ball forward and he was sort of charging for a challenge a little bit here and might have to get back in front. As he tries to do so, can't do so though, and the ball will be switched across the goal. There's a man coming at the far post, and Clifton's headed it away as far as he can. Songo plays it left again to Bedo to chase. Clifton's a man getting over there to try and stop it coming in again. The shot is low, the shot is blocked. Town got away with a bit of a foul there, and the Mariners finally clear it. Refer to the referee, let the advantage go because the shot came in, but then the challenger possibly put the attacker off a little bit. He was above balance.
Yeah, that's the first time I think Edmonton's got a letter of Hume down this left hand side.
He got too tight, didn't he?
Yeah, comes right hand side. Sorry, he's put a good ball in. But to be fair, Harry at the back post defended it well.
I think that's from a Morecambe player. The Town have to defend here. Cartwright's come out and done well. There's a nice little turn coming in from the left-hand side by Larson. He's been quiet. And Town Cartwright sliding out, getting it right. Well, moving over to the left-hand side. Hits it long and left. Rose is being held off by Senior, and it's gone out for a throw. Down the line it goes again. Tarr should head this away unchallenged. And he puts it back really where it's just come from, and it'll be another throw. Town closing down though, not letting the thrower Senior have a lot to throw it to. Comes forward and Rogers heads away, and that's a foul by Adams. I mean, the home fans getting a little bit frustrated, but I don't think the ref's done much wrong so far.
No, he's had a good half, and that's a foul, simple as that. He's won the header and been pushed over, so not sure what people are complaining about, to be honest.
Now somebody's in trouble, somebody's having a word.
It's always nice to wind the home fans up as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a free kick. Hume then told he was getting a drink of water rather than taking a free kick, which I think the problem was. Anyway, he's back to take it now, just inside his own half. the muddy part of the pitch. The line holding up a couple of Town players offside, but now they come back as a couple go forward to try and win it. They don't. Clifford does well to nod it back. Malarkey will have to turn it back to Carter. Has to keep his eye on that one. He wants a great ball back, but he deals with it well enough. Flick back. Tharm heads to the right hand side. Poor header by Tharm though. But Green gets a foot in, and it's cleared now by Malarkey. Headed away. It's scrappy at the moment as Holohan heads it to the right hand side. Beddoe keeps it in, plays it down the line, but Malarkey is saying to Cartwright, come out and get it, and that's what Cartwright does. We've had 33 minutes, it's the Mariners 1-0 up. Cartwright then hits it out and straight, long. Ball flicked on by Rose. The big crew turns it right for Clifton. Took an early ball looking for Holland, just too strong, I think. He knocked away from Mariners' throw though. Clifton, not much movement for him ahead. Holland plays it forward. Big crew goes over the edge of the box. Down want a free kick. They're not going to get one. They are going to get the throw though. Sutton 1, Colchester 1. Forest Green 0, Tranmere 0 are the latest scores. At the wrong end of the League 2 table, which unfortunately is where we're looking at the moment. Here's Tharm with another long throw. Tharm throws it in at the near post. Comes back to him. Free kick is given though for foul. Ironic applause from the Morecambe fans who don't think they've had much from the ref so far. Gerard Brandon and David Artell just having a friendly-ish chat, I think, between the two technical areas. The ref says the ball's moving, you've got to go back and take it again. 10 minutes plus stoppages. This time it's taken short. Out to Beddoe, closed down by Clifton. Down the line it'll go. Larky's come a long way, but he gets the foot in. And it'll be a throw to Morecambe. Halfway inside their own half, in their left back position, and the left back Beddoe takes it. Songa comes short. Just gets it back, Songa. Plays it to the left hand side, Beddoe. And Town won it back though. Here's Rose. Plays it across, looking for a big crew. And goes all the way across. Bickle can't reach it, it's cleared. And that's a good ball forward. There's a chance for Edwards to run here. Town a little bit stretched at the back as Green is going to slide in here. Well, he does well initially, but he doesn't put the ball far enough away from him. And that's a chance to play it in, flick back. And it's going to be cleared by Town. Holohan back there. But Town lose it on halfway again. Edwards on the right hand side. Slew outside him. Edwards comes inside, falls over, no free kick. But Vic were a little bit slow to see that one, and the ball is won back again by Morecambe. Good little spell for them. Beddoe comes forward, lifts it long on the far side, and it's kept in. Edwards again, left-footed cross, chipped in, and Cartwright didn't really get there. It's been knocked away again. Senior on the edge of the box, shot is on, surely goes across, now it's on, and it's not a good shot, and it goes all the way across and goes behind for a goal kick, but that's the most pressure Town have been on with Craig Disley.
Yeah, absolutely, and starting to look a little bit tired, should I say. Put a line to this first half, important now, you've seen us through to half time, because like I say, John, that's the first bit of pressure they put on. They've been a couple of times on his shirt pulled, to be honest, when he came up, but it's probably a little bit of experience from Rawson just to step in front of him, so he needs to be a little bit stronger in that situation. Not sure if Green looks like he's got a bit of injury as well to his shoulder, chest sort of area.
Yeah, he was sort of feeling that quite early on, and whether it's sort of rededicates, just moving his shoulder around, doesn't he? Cartwright takes the kick. Wilson heads away. Stooping header from Roger gets it forward, comes back down to Wade Blue. Takes it in, that's a nice little run from Adams, going through the middle here. Actually, a good tackle here from Malarkey, and he'll go back. Cartwright kick is not a good one there. Well, good tackle from Malarkey, but giving it away a little bit at the moment, which has proved costly so far this season. And here's Songo, picking up a lot of loose balls in space, Songo at the moment. Andrews goes down, back tells him now off the ball. Can't get a throw. Not sure. The two 19s have come together a couple of times. That was the second one. Just have to watch Songa. I think it's Andrews who's picking him up most of the time. Just finding a little bit of space now.
It's important, yeah. You've got it's 3v3 in that midfield. You've got to make sure we've got the runners because they are, like I say, picking up a few too many loose balls. Just important now. Someone puts the foot on the ball or takes the sting out of the game a little bit because last couple of minutes, Morecambe really play under pressure. So someone out there just take control and just manage the game a little bit.
Town looking to get to half time, still in front. That's a nice turn by Clifton and a ball on the right hand side. Bickle's trying to get there, well, he can take the ball in his stride, and that just allows Stokes to come and clear. Good diving header by Green. Holohan keeps it in. Holohan stretching. It has to go back to Malarkey, who sidesteps his man and then loses possession. But Green has got it back. And a bit of a slap, bit of play by Town gives Morecambe the possession again with Rawson. Senior now. Looks to play it down the line and does. Rogers has to make sure it doesn't go behind him and heads it into touch. Got a feeling the next 6 or 7 minutes are crucial.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit leggy, a little bit tired at the minute now.
Yeah, Rose not moved there as the ball's come across, and now on the right hand side it's Edwards. Gets in the box, fires it over, knocked away by Cartwright, gone out, and into touch for a throw. Well, it's gone straight at him above his head, but his arms were strong there.
Yeah, good stride, good save from Harvey there.
Songo on the right hand side, spaced across, over to the far side, another good cross. Town rather sat off him and let him cross, but the cross wasn't good and it's a Mariners throw.
Yeah, someone's got to take this thing out of the game now, slow it down, take your time with his throwing and just get a foot back in the game because they are under a little bit of pressure at the minute.
Yeah, it looks a bit leggy. We're in the first half.
Kind of a leggy game, it's a little bit stretched.
Very animated down there, talking to Ben Davis and Sean Pearce. Don't have the word with the ref. That's to blow the fourth, that's it. That's to blow early, might do. It's a Morecambe show. We're certainly having the best of the last 5 or 10 minutes. Let's see this get out. A lot of Morecambe players on the left hand side trying to get the ball in. Back into midfield, and Nelson Kambani. Senior rolls it in through the middle, and a little bit of a nutmeg goes past a couple of players, and it'll go back to Cartwright. He won the best ball to him by Calm, and he has to scuttle away to the right hand side to play it into touch. And that's what he manages to do.
I'm not sure if he wanted to actually play that pass, but got away with it.
Yeah, he went past too many players there, didn't it? Here's Adams now getting forward on the left hand side. Malarkey is in front of him, so is Clifton, but the cross will come in behind him, and the header will loop off a Town player and go behind. They're complaining it was a foul by Rogers. Certainly, neither player seems to jump, which is always a bit of a suspicion.
No, to be honest, I have to watch it again, but it looked like he had a little bit of an arm on the shirt, so running the risk there, definitely.
It is a corner on the right hand side, driven across the goal, headed away by Rose. This is great defensive work there, Danny Rose. The Bickle steps in front of his man, that'll be a high kick. I think the home fan's not happy, I mean, it was a high kick.
He's kicked in his head, or what do you want, but important, just to settle it down.
Interesting to see how long he lasts today on his debut, because Town haven't got the strongest of benches. They've got look alright going forward. It's Donald Wilson, McKeel, Pike, Aboisa, but they've got Harry Wood and a couple of youngsters, Aaron Braithwaite and Jamie Bramwell, Burnham, Marr, Smith, Ganua, Thompson, all unavailable. Illness and injury hitting the Town players, as well as a car by all accounts. Long ball played forward. Rose goes up, headed away though by Rawson. Green goes sideways rather than forward. Clifton, as ever, will chase in the hope he can keep it in, but it was always a thankless task, I think. That one is going to be a throw on halfway. Taking so from Benny. Good block by Clifton, comes away with the ball as well. Tries to hit it long towards Rose. Rawson heads away. In midfield it'll come, well stretched by Holohan. Now it goes left by Rogers to Denver Hume. Good ball in towards Andrews. Andrews hits it across the goal. It's blocked. Oh, that's a foul by Hume. It's a shame. It wasn't much of a foul. It was a foul, I think. It was a great ball in by Hume.
Yeah, lovely ball in. Picked up a good position there. Andrews just inside the centre half. Good touch, but a good block as well. So, like you say, a little bit of a silly free kick giveaway when they're applying the pressure.
2 minutes, possibly another 3 or so. That's a good challenge by Rose. He wants to throw. I think he did maybe come off the attacker as well. Slew, holding it up. He's off a couple of town players, then off a Morecambe player, so it'll be a Mariners throw. Well, I thought it, as I say, I thought it hit Edwards as well. The referee's changed the official's mind. That's a foul by Bickwood. Just a bit of nonsense there, really.
It's definitely a town throw, and then now that's led to people losing their heads a little bit. And now
gave it Town's way, didn't they? And then the ref changed it.
Now they gave it the other way, I think, for sure. But that wrong decision has now led to a free kick in the box with, 2 minutes left till half time.
Rose being spoken to for dissent. Yeah, it's going to the last minute of the first half. Senior will take it. It's a difficult one. Cartwright's coming out, catches comfortably. Just making sure everybody's away behind him. Rose is still having a moan at the last minute. Touching his head there, isn't he?
Such an easy decision to see, though. It's frustrating.
I think it was the fans around him. Like I say, long kick from Cartwright. It's found the defender's head, headed on again. Malarkey can turn it back to his keeper and does. Cartwright.
He's had a good half, Malarkey. I think he's done really well out there to take his first game back for a while.
Well, by Rose with Rawson almost playing his own game there, like going over when the one was contact and taking the free kick quickly to Senior. From inside, Andrews. Got to be a bit better there, Andrews. Comes outside again to Edwards. Lifted forward, well headed away. Hume can't keep it in. Just waiting to see how much stoppage time there's going to be here. There's 2 balls on the pitch. 3 minutes it is. And it's an important 3 minutes for Town. They're facing this throw coming in from the right hand side from Senior. They lead 1-0. Senior's going to take a longish one, I think. Town bring everybody back. And headed away out to the edge of the box for Songo. Songo hits it high and over the bar and over the stand. And almost to Morecambe Beach. And it'll be a chance for Cartwright to have a drink. And before he takes the goal kick, he wants to be careful. He has been spoken to by the ref.
I think a few times we've won the first header and it's dropped to the edge of the box a few times with Morecambe playing too much space, so something we need to be aware of. Got to make sure we get tight on that second ball.
Craig Disley alongside me today. Cartwright hits it forward. A big who goes up, but doesn't really challenge there as Rawson heads it away. I think it's going to go out though, and Attel decides not to go for that one. And then the ball goes behind him. He holds his hand up, saying, "I'm not touching anything." Well, that's because there's a minute to go when you're 1-0 up in the first half. They're basically having the Morecambe's manager said he's out his area. Anyway, well flicked on by Rose. He comes down the line. A big crew does well, gets in there and looks for a free kick, doesn't get one, and the ball is rolled away for the goal kick.
To be honest, it looked like he was on his shirt pulled again then, but
yeah, refs
away from the referee, so
yeah, I was just saying he's got a bit away from the ref there. A big crew trying to get back in front. He's got to make sure he does get back in front before he makes the challenge. Flicked on, but he's given a free kick against the big crew there. What on earth was that for?
I guess he's got a mind, no idea.
Then there's a bit of afters going on with a couple of players. Well, he looked as though he was going to make the challenge, but he never did.
I've just got to hope he doesn't get a bit too much from him now, the ref. Like I say, he's had a good first half, but now he's getting a bit of pressure from the
there was absolutely
the
no, I mean, the Town's bench was absolutely see, it was right in front of them, right in front of us. You could see there was absolutely no contact at all, and that gives a chance in the last few seconds of this first half for Morecambe, which they obviously felt embarrassed by because they put it straight into sort of behind the goal for a goal kick.
Good sportsmanship there, John, wasn't it?
Well, they've been under pressure the last 10-15 minutes or so, but I think David Artell will be pleased with the way they responded and pleased with the way they've gone forward.
Yeah, I said they've been under pressure without really conceding too many chances or clear-cut chances. So they look fairly solid, and going forward as well. In patches played some good football, and obviously the early goal helps, so it gives you something to hold on to. Important to get through to half-time now and regroup and go again second half.
Well, we've had the 3 minutes of stoppage time, and that will be it. And that's the first hurdled. There's still going to be a fair few more to come in the second half, but it was a fantastic start by the Mariners, going in front. Holohan and Clifton setting up the chance for the unmarked Rose from 6 yards out, who likes to score against Morecambe and kept up that record. And then had a couple of other chances as well. Danny Rose still having a word with the referee, which he's allowed to as captain, but he just has to be a little bit careful. But Town got to make sure they don't do what happened last week when I know they were behind, but they had the momentum and lost it. It's a big second half for them, isn't it?
Yes, it's a great start to the game. Good first half, but it'll count for nothing if they don't come out second half and do the same again. So really positive considering where you were this time last week. It's been a good first half, positive performance, and lots to take into the second half now. But like you say, it's a game of 90 minutes, so fingers crossed we can continue that first half performance into the second.
Forest Green and Tranmere and Sutton United and Colchester both drawing. Here it's good news at half time for the Mariners. It's Morecambe 0, Grimsby Town 1.
So it is Grimsby Town leading 1-0 at Morecambe in our FM and Freeview match. Danny Rose with a goal after 2 minutes. A dogged first half performance from the Mariners. Let's find out about Scunthorpe United's first half. Jed Penberthy can give us an overall assessment on the 0-0 draw with Alfreton. Jed.
Well, if you look at a 0-0 draw, and I think that this would be the definitive one, I think Steve Torpey used the word slow burner in this first half, and I think he might be right. A chance of a game of very few chances really. Danny Elliott with the only clear-cut opportunity for Scunthorpe late on in the half. It was a ball into the middle that Elliott's free header just didn't get any connection on it. It's been a scrappy game. There's been a lot of gamesmanship from Alfreton as well. They haven't been able to really get Scunthorpe going, and what they have been doing is they've been frustrating Jimmy Dean's men, and ultimately it's a fair result because Alfreton haven't done anything going forward themselves. So at half-time here at the Attis Arena, Matt, I'm afraid to say it's I'm going to say the word boring, Scunthorpe 0, Alfreton 0.
Thanks very much to Jed. So that is the local picture from our 2-3 o'clock games. Looking at Grimsby Town's rivals, Forest Green Rovers leading Tranmere by 1-0. And it is Sutton 1, Colchester 1. In the Championship, Hull City drew 1-1 earlier on today. We'll get some player reaction in a moment. But looking at City's rivals, Blackburn Rovers 0. They are trailing in their game this afternoon against Norwich. And it's Sunderland 0, Swansea 2. As promised then, let's hear from Ryan Giles, Hull City's defender, after that 1-1 draw for the Tigers this afternoon. City pegged back by Darnell Furlong's goal a couple of minutes before half-time after Fabio Carvalho had opened the scoring on 35 minutes. This is what Ryan has had to say to Mike White.
Ryan, good to see you, thanks for that. And how does that sit with your point today?
Yeah, obviously, listen, we want to win football matches. That's very obvious, but they're a tough outfit, very organised, got some good experience within their squad, and credit to them. I felt like it was a very cagey game. Really felt like a playoff game, really, where I think it's two teams really going at it. Obviously, we were a bit loose at times, they were a bit loose at times, but I think the biggest thing we have to take away from this is if we can't win, we simply don't lose, and we walk away with a point. And I think it's been, we've had 3 really good away wins, and obviously we have to keep backing it up, but we've not won, but we've took a point, and that could be a massive point come the end of the season. So obviously we're disappointed to concede from a set play, but we'll review that, we'll go away obviously improve on that, and yeah, we keep going.
Yeah, it was quite a cagey game. Did it almost get to that point where you think it's going to be who makes the first wrong move in the end?
Yeah, it comes down to moments, I think. Obviously that can happen in football, but there's a good group in there, really good experienced players that have played in the Championship for a long time, and like I've reiterated, we have to have the mindset of if we can't win, we simply don't lose, and we have to try and take points from every single game, because obviously there's not many left, and if we want to get to where we want to be, it's as simple as that, really. And it was a cagey game, obviously. Two sides at the right end of the division going at it, but yeah, like I've said, if we can't win, we just simply don't lose. We take the point, we move on.
But you've taken the lead in the game. How special a finish?
Yeah, brilliant finish. Probably the easiest assist I'm ever going to have in my life. but
you're claiming it?
Yeah, oh yeah, 100% claiming it. Yeah, it's another one to put on the tally, but. That's the quality we have in the team. You know, I look up, I see Fabio on the edge of the box. I know I give him the ball, I see it all the time in training. He'll put it in the net for you, and that's a trust we have to keep building. It was obviously good from a set play as well, which we took quickly, which we recognised. It's not about sometimes just lumping it in the box. If it's there to play quickly, we play quickly. We did that, and Fabio sticks it in the net, and yeah, obviously it's a great goal.
Yeah. In terms of the goal you've conceded, you never want to concede, especially as the timing of it as well, but how poor a goal is it to concede in terms of how it's come about?
It's disappointing, of course. I think it come from an error of ours when we were playing out, but I think we have to encourage each other, because that's the way we want to play. We're going to make mistakes. That's part and parcel of football, really, and a part of growth. And you know, when we make mistakes, we just have to try and rectify it and put it right. Obviously, it's disappointing from our perspective. There's no doubt about it. It's a set play goal, something that obviously we can take control of. But these things happen in football. They're a big side, probably good at set plays, which you highlighted. It just didn't fall for us, and I think we have to go away. We will review it like we always do, and look to how we can rectify and improve it going forward. So yeah.
Yeah, but it is 4 unbeaten off the back of 3 wins, and the last one coming at Southampton. It's been quite the week, hasn't it? How do you reflect on it?
Yeah, exactly like you just said. I think it's been a great week. We've had 3 tough away games, in my opinion. 2 sides, obviously, that are at the opposite end of the table, but fighting for their lives, and made it really tough for us. And I think if you look back at all 3 games, we've shown real character, and that's a credit to everybody who's in that dressing room, really. And we have to take the positives from that, and keep building on the momentum. There's always going to be times in football where things just don't go right for you on the day. You don't feel right. That's part and parcel of a player, and living, breathing in the game day in, day out. But like I've reiterated before, obviously today was one of them games, one of those days. I don't think we played particularly bad. I just think it was just one of those days where we couldn't probably create the chances we wanted to create. But like I've said, if we can't win, we just simply don't lose, and that's what we have to take away from it, really.
Given how close it is in that little cluster, you see Preston breathing down your neck. You go there next week, I'm going to be asking you about that in a second. Did it feel a bit of a missed opportunity not to have leapfrogged West Brom psychologically? Would that have made a difference at this stage?
I think so, of course. Obviously, you go out and try and win every single game. Obviously, we know all about the table, we know where we stand, but we don't need to let it get to our heads as much. I think we just have to try and control what we can control, and that's going out there, performing well and winning games of football. And I think we can't get too caught up in all of that, really, because if we do, then maybe it will catch us out. So we just have to keep, like you say, taking it game by game, and I believe with the players we have in that dressing room that if we perform to our best of our ability, and of course there's going to be games where it probably doesn't work out for us, but I think if we can get through those games and find a way like we have done in the last couple of games, then we'll be fine.
We're all tasty at the moment. How tasty does that Preston one look now?
Yeah, I think every game does for us now, really. We have a clear plan of where we want to get to, and there's no hiding that. Obviously, there's an objective to get out of this league, and I think every single game now we have to treat as a cup final till the end of the season. It's as simple as that.
We spoke, didn't we, at the training ground when you first come in just after deadline day. It's not even been a month yet. Does it feel like it has been?
it's a championship in it. I think games come so thick and fast, which has been good for me really, and I think it's good for the boys that have come in as well, because we've had to integrate into the group really quickly. We've had to adapt and we've had to get on the horse really, because we haven't really got the time that probably players would want to settle in and things like that. Like I said, we're in a race and we've just got to get on with our job really, and I think this is excluding myself, but the boys that have come in have been unbelievable and really fitted into the group really well, and took to what the ideas of what the manager wants. And like I said, now it's just about taking it game by game, not getting too far ahead of ourselves, and try and get to where we want to be.
Well, you talk about those new arrivals, one of them being Anas as well. That first game that you played, everyone said that first 30 minutes in particular, the connection that you two had, and you'd have, what, half a training session together? Where's that come from and how's that developing?
I think you just have to recognise someone's game, really. I'm playing behind him. I know him, I've played against him, and I think it's just having that experience and that recognition to know what that player wants, how to get the best out of him, and building that relationship, which I think we've built quickly. He's an exceptional player, there's no hiding that, and it's just about working off each other to cause opposition players big problems, and I think we've done that in the short space. It's been tough for both of us, obviously, coming in and just having to adapt quickly to a new style and new team. But credit to Anas, he's been brilliant, as well as all the other lads that have come in.
How would you feel you've done yourself generally?
Yeah, I'm always going to be critical of myself, that's just me. I'm not a finished article, I always want to improve, but I understand at this current time of the season and where we're at as a group, I have to adapt to the team and adapt to what the team wants and adapt to what the team needs, and we have clear objectives, so it's just about me sticking together with the team really, and just focus on 3 points, 3 points, 3 points. It's as simple as that.
Hi, I'm Kylie Minogue.
I'm Rick Astley.
And I'm James Blunt. It's time to say thank you to the brave, the courageous, the unsung heroes.
The BBC Make a Difference Awards recognise and appreciate those who love to make life better for others.
I think there's a real magic to what you guys do.
The BBC Make a Difference Awards.
You can find the terms and conditions at bbc.co.uk/make a difference. Nominations are open now and close Sunday the 10th of March at 11 p.m.
It's time to say thank you to the unsung heroes. You're beautiful.
The BBC Make a Difference Awards.
BBC Radio Humberside.
Thank you all for making a difference. BBC Radio Humberside Sports.
Afternoon from Matt. The teams will be back out very soon in our two commentary games. We have Grimsby Town leading at Morecambe by a goal to nil. Danny Rose on 2. Scunthorpe United 0. Alfreton Town 0. If you're looking for Mariners action this afternoon, you'll need to go on 95.9 FM and Freeview 721 through your TV set, whilst on digital and BBC Sounds, that's where the iron are. Let me give you the half times from across the country. Aston Villa 3, Nottingham Forest 1. Brighton and Hove Albion 0, Everton 0. Palace 0, Burnley 0. Palace are at home in that one. Burnley, the visitors, are down to 10. Manchester United 0, Fulham 0. 2 late kickoffs in the top flight. AFC Bournemouth against Manchester City at 5:30 and Arsenal Newcastle United at 8 o'clock tonight. In the Championship, Blackburn 0, Norwich 1. Cardiff 2, Stoke 1. Ipswich 1, Birmingham 1. Middlesbrough 0, Plymouth 2. Queen's Park Rangers 0, Rotherham United 1. Sheffield Wednesday 2, Bristol City 1. Southampton 1, Millwall 2, Sunderland 0, Swansea City 2, and Watford 0, Huddersfield 0. Teams back out then at the Mizuna Stadium for our FM and Freeview match. So we'll split our frequencies now because the Irons players will be back out shortly. So Craig Disley and John Tondy commentary team on FM and Freeview, whilst Jed Penberthy is alongside Steve Torpey over on digital and BBC Sounds. I'll chat with you again on the Football Forum after 5 o'clock, when I look forward to hearing your views. But let's go our separate ways now.
And it is 1-0 to the Mariners. They're only shot on target according to the stats, and they're coming out again now. And obviously going to be having to face a fair bit of pressure in the second half. They've done all right first half. Our concern, we think, is really is whether they've got the legs to last with a fairly inexperienced bench in terms of midfield and defence.
Yeah, I think they looked a bit, maybe a bit late. I think that maybe that's their facial expressions anyway, to be honest. They always look a little bit tired and maybe find a bit more in reserve, but like I say, you've got youngsters on the bench though. You're on the bench for a reason, so if they're good enough to play and sticking on and winning the game. So fingers crossed the next what the team can be nice and solid and have a good start to the second half.
Well, Morecambe have made a change at half time. Julian Larson's been replaced by Charles Brown. This town attacking the fans at the right hand side as we look at it. Morecambe, of course, attacking theirs as well. So a bit concerned that the refs and the ref decisions for sort of the last 15 minutes as well, weren't we?
Yeah, he sort of got a little bit of pressure from the home management, the home crowd, and sort of gave a few bad decisions towards the end of the first half. Hopefully he's had a reset now at half time and got his composure back and can get a grip on the game because, like we said previously, he had a good first half hour of the game anyway. So, fingers crossed he's got that behind him and can have a good second half himself as well.
And is Town going to kick off? They didn't kick off the first half, but they won the ball and were ahead inside a minute. That's the best form of defence, is attack and getting to the goal. We were looking at Andrews and Green, and particularly well towards the end of the first half in terms of looking leggy.
Yeah, I think that probably comes as well, and I think Morecambe had a little bit more pressure for a few second balls. So looking at Green now, he's sort of holding his shirt off his chest for some reason. I'm not really sure. I think he's struggling to breathe a little bit. I'm not really sure, but it'd be interesting to keep an eye on that and see how he starts to second half.
So it is the Mariners getting us underway, all the way back and goes to Cartwright. Takes a touch, chips it forward. Not going to find a Town player with that. Comes back, Starm will head it forward again. Either will that find a Town player. Rogers tries, and third time is not lucky. Fourth time, towards a big whoop, comes off his shoulder again. He's having his shirt pulled all the time, a big whoop. Seems to be allowable at the moment. And it's cleared by Morecambe. Headed forward by Green, but intercepted by Adams. Will break away though. That should be intercepted by Denver Hume. And down the line he goes. It's intercepted. Looking for the run of a big one. Who's done okay, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's done some good things and some not so good things, but something you expect from a young player. But he's a threat, so he's always looking to get it behind and trying to turn Rawson around. So
Crossfield ball by Rogers doesn't come off. Holohan wins it well though, gets it to Clifton. Clifton's surrounded by red shirts and does well to run into one of them in the shape of Bedo and win a free kick.
Good play there, because he was sort of isolated. Harry didn't have anywhere to go, so he's tried to knock it around the lad and bought himself a decent free kick in a good area.
Had a good game so far. Mariners 1-0 up. Harvey Cartwright goal, back three I should say. Toby Malarkey, Harvey Rogers took Dom, Denver Hume left wing back, Harry Clifton right wing back. In midfield, Kieran Green, Gav Holland, Jamie Andrews. Up front, Justin Vick with Danny Rose. Hughes comes across to take this free kick, curls it in, headed away. Hume hooks it back in, and I'll go straight through to the keeper. On the bench for Town, Aboisa, Rakeel Pye, Donovan Wilson, Harry Wood, Aaron Braithwaite, Jamie Bramwell, Jake Eastwood. Mariners been hit by injuries and illness, and also a car. Some of them, by all accounts. It's back with Mayer. Hasn't really had a save to make, apart from the one he couldn't make when Rose beat him and he was unmarked in the first minute. Oh, well played Clifton, not once but twice. He can go again here, can he? Oh, it's a poor ball by Rose. He's trying to flick it inside to Holohan. Mariners will get the throw. Great play by Clifton on the right.
Yeah, anticipated it well. He's on the front foot. Lips in front of the attacker and broke for Town, so a little bit disappointing there from Danny Rose. That was a decent chance to stick Harry back in down the
Maybe took the wrong option, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, but good play and a positive start.
Clifton will take it in towards Rose, doesn't reach him. And knocked away by Bedo. Tharm will head forward again. Bedo can bring this down and volley it forward. Tharm again, no real pressure. It'll go left to Denver Hume. We'll go forward again to a big crew, holds it up, runs into a bit of trouble, does well to get it back to Hume and back it again to Rogers, the left of the three centre-backs. He drills it again, looking for Clifton, and again it doesn't find its man. Bedo will get there, and just about the two of them work it out. Back to the keeper. Brown, the substitute. Bedo. rolls it back.
The direction is just wrong.
Stokes will go across to the right-hand side. It's a good little ball inside to Edwards. Andrews does well to get a foot in. A Bicker on the left-hand side going forward. That'll be a free kick. Again, he's a little leggy, a little bit awkward, and was brought down as he went forward. So I'm seeing any real change in the way that they're playing, Morecambe, so far?
Yeah, I think it's the same system, same formation, so you'd have expected they'd have a little bit of a kick up the backside at half time too to come out and be a bit better, but I think the two teams at Town start the second half better, to be honest.
And it's going to be a free kick that Hume will take as the lights come on. Hume hits it across the goal, looking for Tarn, it's up in the air off the defender. Might come on the far side, Green goes down a little bit too theatrically. Tarn is over on the right hand side, will play it back well to Andrews. Andrews has got Clifton just inside him here. Clifton takes a side step, gives it back to Andrews. Andrews can cross here. He's hit it against his man, then back against him, but he manages to keep it in. And now it'll be a Mariners throw. He's doing his boot up. So just had a little flick at him as he went past there.
Yeah, two experienced pros just having a little bit of should we say.
I think Town needs some boot tying lessons this week because they're taking age. Anyway, Tom's going to take a long throw. Let's hopefully this time they get a flick on. They've got somebody at the back post. Goes in towards Rogers. Beyond him actually, he's headed away to the edge of the box. Andrews will chase it. Holhan is available left hand side. Right, decided to go back instead. He clicks it to Holhan, but he just really telegraphed that one and fouled his man there. But poor play by Andrews.
Yeah, twice there. Bad pass and then giving the free kick away again, trying to win the ball back. So yeah, not his best couple of seconds there.
Rawson takes the kick quickly to the right hand side. Senior goes further down, lads. Surely an offside. The flag is going to go up here. Slew picks it up, and it does. But all those, you know, they wait so long these days.
So they do worry, don't they? Yeah. It's like you can see it's clearly offside, but he waits an eternity to put his flag up, and just put the flag up.
And it'll be a free kick. 6 minutes of the second half gone. Mariners lead. The early Danny Rose goal. Still got blue sky here, but the light is beginning to fade a little bit. Cartwright hits it towards the Rose again. Fender will win it. Flicked on by Adams, chased away and headed back by Harvey Rogers. All the defenders can be reasonably happy with the way they've played so far.
Just thinking the same thing, John. That all three centre halves have done really well. You know, complemented really well by the two wing backs.
Rogers waves the players away, chips it forward, looking for a big quote. He flicks it on inside. It might fall for Andrews here, and does. On the left-hand side, he's got Hume going forward. Andrews available if he can get it to him at the near post. Plays it back behind, and it's going to be a chance for Songo to come forward. It wasn't a good ball by Hume, and now there's a break on. 2 against 2 on that right-hand side. Green's trying to get back in front of his man, but he can't. He's got to be careful to play the cross. And it's somehow gone in off Cartwright, I think. I'm not sure if it hit Malarkey or what, but it's gone in. And Town on the attack, giving the ball away, and a quick break, and it's an equalising goal. It's Morecambe 1, Grimsby Town 1.
Oh, disappointing. You know, Town on the attack, committed maybe too many bodies forward. Morecambe have broke well. Green tried his best to get back in, just couldn't get there. And I think I don't know if it's his mistake. Just watching it now, I think it's a mistake from Harvey, just pushing it out. He just pushed it out onto Slew's foot, and he's scored from a couple of yards out. So disappointing, because he's well in control of the game. Big time, got to react big time to this now.
Yes. Yeah, should have been Cartwright really. He has to push that away.
He sort of palmed it directly into the danger area, and I don't think Slew knew a lot about the finish, but he's it's hit him on the leg and gone in.
Yeah, I don't think you're right. My first thought was an own goal because there was nobody sort of having a shot as such, because it just sort of rebounded off him. And that's a shame because Town started well at the start of the second half, and now they're pegged back. and they mustn't give away silly free kicks like that Hume just had. It's a shame because Town got in a really good position and they pulled it too far back and Songa was able to break.
I think he sort of waited too long to put the cross in here. I think he should have put it in a little bit earlier, and then, like you say, pulled the ball back, and then that allowed Morecambe to break, and we were struggling to get back from there on in.
Beto plays it across. Cartwright comes out, but he's headed away well. Not very far out by Andrews though. There's a chance to play it into the left-hand side. Cross comes over, and it's too long for everybody coming in. We knew the second half might be difficult, and I think it's just proved it's going to be a little bit more difficult now.
Yeah, you've got to just take the sting out of the game now. Next couple of minutes, get back in it. You don't want to be going 2-1 down. If you just see the sort of panic, just sort of sets in a little bit in the players. So important, then just relax. There's still plenty of time to go.
First thought was when the cross came in, no danger, wasn't there? And then all of a sudden it's in the net and it's 1-1. Comes through to a big crew, manages to flick it away left hand side, does well, he's got support from Hume. Hume on the left hand side, an early cross this time. Holland lifts it forward. Town player goes down, no penalty says the referee, it was Clifton. I think he had a bit of a reasonable shout there.
Yeah, he sort of took a swing and a miss, didn't he? It'd be interesting to see that one back. Not really a good view of it, but Harry's pretty convinced it should have been a penalty.
1-1 left. So throw 2 Town, which Clifton will take. He was just sort of blocked off, wasn't he, Clifton, as much as anything. Rounders get a throw. Arm's going to take it. I've got people at the far post this half. As he goes in towards Rogers, he's got a man in front and a man behind. Goes in towards him, headed away. They've got that watched in the second half. Clifton goes back to Hume, gets it back. Clifton goes through the middle here. Fires a shot from a long way out, takes a deflection and tips over. Offside though is given.
I think it was Rose, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Rose, yeah.
Way through, but opened up for Harry there. I think he had to take the shot on. Didn't quite strike it how we would have liked, but good reaction from Rose. Flicked it on target, it was a good save, but unfortunately just offside.
Holland almost won it back. It comes to the midfield where Green has it now. Goes left. Andrews to Thorn. Gets the byline, pulls it back. Here's a chance. Rose blocked. Just slightly behind him, was just allowed the defender to get in and block. It's a throw from the left. Thorn goes across to take it. Town have responded well to the equalising goal.
Yeah, good play there. From Hume again down that left hand side. Good little ball back. Good movement from Danny Rose and a good block from the defender. Like I say, Johnny, good response to going for the equaliser.
Thorn comes in, headed away again. Andrews plays it back, or tries to play it to Thorn, but falls over and loses it. The ball played forward over Malarkey. He'll have to scuttle back. He'll probably go back to his keeper and does. Cartwright got time to pick it up. He'll be disappointed, Cartwright, because he made a couple of decent saves.
Be desperate for that clean sheet sooner rather than later.
Goes flicked on well by Rose. Didn't think he was going to get there. Epiku's chasing, but it's clear. Flicked inside. Andrews will get there, and it's a high bit of an up and under. Rose is beaten in the air, but Maris will get the throw. Clifton will take the throw. It's 1-1 here. Halfway inside the Morecambe half. Comes back to Clifton. Down the line it'll go, looking for Green. It was a little bit sleep there, and then the ball is played past Clifton. Epikwu putting the pressure on as it goes back. The keeper has to readjust his feet, but does so well enough. And it's headed on. Green up in the air again. Got to do better on finding your men really there. Clifton does really well to play it forward, but it's well intercepted in the back by Stokes. This game a little bit open at the moment. Now here goes Senior, rolling away on the right hand side. Songa's available inside. Senior's going outside Andrews. And he gets the cross into the edge of the box, but the shot will come in and be blocked on the line. Well, It was Adam who had the shot. And I think it was Clifton back there who blocked it.
Got away with one there. I think it was actually a poor clearance from Harry at the back, and it looked like it was a sitter just to tap it in, but I think he got it totally wrong, and yeah, not his proudest moment, I think, that finish.
Yeah, so I've got to be careful here. Yeah.
Maybe I was being a bit harsh, isn't it? It weren't that many chances, but it was still a bad finish.
Well, the first one was probably the better chance of the two. Holohan steps in nicely, plays it forward. The run is on for Bickwood, but the ball's gone out. So we've got Aboisa, Raquel Pike, Donovan Wilson, Harry Ward, Aaron Braithwaite, Jeremy Bramwell, and keeper Jake Eastwood on the bench. Green. So we'll get a throw here. Andrews has given the ref again. The assistant has given it Town's way. Andrews wants to take it, and the man blocked it. Well, I'm not sure the assistant got it right, which is one of the problems there.
Yeah, I think he was just pressured into that one, wasn't he? But yeah, once you give it, you can't really bring it back, can you?
Well, yeah, surely put a book in there because it prevented them taking the throw quickly. Anyway, Clifton's taking this one. Goes into looking for Holland. It's a good one too. Holland stretches, comes to Abiku on the right hand side. Nice turn from Abiku. He's in the box. Great play from him. What can he do here? Plays it left. Rolled back. Shot from Hume over the top. It's touched, I think. It's a goal kick though. Well, Abiku did really well there, and it was a clever bit of play just to flick it left and over the top from Hume.
Yeah, good play, like I said, from Bickwood. Great little turn. I think it was Holohan with a little flick out to Hume, and he's unfortunate not to keep it down.
Today's attendance here at Zuma Mobile Stadium is 3,794. A big thank you for your support.
3,794, and I've been told how many Town fans are here. Town won it back well, and there's a good break on by Andrews, gets it left. Early ball coming in to Rose, he tries to flick it back to Abiku, who's having his shirt pulled again. He turns Abiku and goes down into the box. That'll be a free kick, surely. It is. Done really well, the youngster, this second half. And he's taking a whack there. The referee should play on. Did he point for a free kick there?
The thing is, he's playing advantage, and there's a free kick 20 yards out, and if we'd have scored from play on, I know what he said.
That'll be a Town.
He did blow for a, well, but he's, like you say,
he looked, didn't he? And then he looked right and gave advantage. What advantage could he get?
Say he's 20 yards out, free kick in the
Danny
centre.
Rose is giving him some stick, and rightly so, I think. I just thought he'd given it. I couldn't believe they were playing on. He put his whistle to his mouth, didn't he? And then let it go. 1-1 anyway. Clifton plays it in behind the first defender, but the keeper will collect. Roll it out right. Songa. Going through the middle, plays it left hand side. It's 2-on-1 here. Clifton is one and does well to get a foot in. Comes back to better rolls it in. Rogers just turned a little bit easy there. Green's back there, so to his Clifton, and between them they work it away. Alham does well to come away from two challenges, but then it's tackled again, and Benny will come forward this time. He'll give that one, the referee. And rightly so, I think. Taken quickly. Goes left. Slew. Gets to the byline, pulls it across. Nobody to turn it home, and Hume will clear. The Town not looking so confident on the back in this second half. The cross comes again, deflects behind for a corner.
No, just getting in down the sides a little bit more. To be fair, it's a good pullback as well. Just fortunate there was no more playing around to the end of that. But like you say, John, they're just putting that pressure on a little bit now. Not really sure Dave would think about changing something in a minute, because it needs.
It's not got a lot to change it for, has it? I mean,
maybe some fresh legs somewhere in the park.
Bick was done well. Corner's going to swing in from the right, left footed. To the edge of the box. Shot is there, well blocked. I think it was a save by Cartwright at the end. There's another chance to play it in, and it hits Clifton and goes away for a corner. can't quite see if there was a player in front of Clifton, of Cartwright, whether he blocked that one.
It looked like his own man who blocked it, but it looked like an awful corner, but I think it was actually probably well worked in the end. But
Corner now from the other side. Again, it's going to swing in, tamping everybody back. Under pressure, the Mariners. 1-1, comes across, good header away, and be another corner.
I think it was Harry, good defending there, that first corner.
Andrews is down there, I think, is it? Telling Abiku to watch the short one, that's what he's going across to do. See, for me, if you want to make a change, it has to sort of centre the part where Harry Wood's only really play this. You can bring Easter on, I suppose. Cross comes over, and that's hooked over his own goal by Andrews. Could have gone anywhere.
Obviously, young Aaron as well, who come on in there, you know, just to probably give a little bit of energy, a little bit of legs at the minute. Or maybe someone to run in behind as well, either Pike or Wilson up top.
One of it taken short. Comes to the edge of the box. Chance again for Adams to shoot, and he does shoot. Blocked by Darm. He's back again. Away by Hume, but he won't find Holohan. Edwards picks it up, down under the cosh a little bit here. It's 1-1. Tries to go outside. Hume does well, it's blocked. It's a throw rather than a corner near the corner flag. 1-1, 65 minutes gone. Sorry for David Artelli because the options are limited from the bench. Throw taken short to Songo. It's back to the taker. Songo available again, but the cross will come in. Cartwright comes out, punches not very well to the edge of the box. Can't be controlled though by Brown. Now he gets the shot in. Green half away. He'll come over to the right hand side though. Senior plays it in, loops off a town defender, and he goes behind off Hume with another corner.
Yeah, we just started picking up all the second balls now. Last 5 minutes really applying the pressure and pulling the seats out. Huge couple of minutes.
Again taken short down, a little bit of sleep there. The ball comes in again, well headed away by Holohan. Out to the edge of the box. Shot will be all the way through and to the midriff of Harvey Carter. I think he was fortunate he saw that quite a long way through from Senior.
Defended the wide, the crosses in really well, won a lot of headers in the box. Morecambe picking a little bit second balls on the edge of the box at the minute, but defending it really well the first ball, and just got to get a little bit tighter on the second balls.
Cartwright kicks through the middle, flicks through, but Sam can't pick that one up. Comes over to this side of the pitch where we are, and will go out for a throw that Malarkey will take. 66.5 minutes gone. 1-1. Town having the better of the first half. Visitors having the better of the second. Malarkey up in the air. Bickwoo will chase this one. Big defender is there. Bickwoo pokes it past him. There goes down. He's not going to get a free kick for that. He might have gone somewhere else on the pitch, perhaps, but certainly on the area. Long kick at the other end, which Rogers does well to read, as does Hume. He'll head it forward to Jamie Andrews. Andrews going forward, tired Andrews, and loses possession there. A little bit stretched in the middle of the park, and it's gone out to the right hand side again. The players charging forward. One of them is Senior here on the edge of the box. Goal blocked by Farm, but it's going to be a throw rather than a corner. It's too wide open, isn't it?
Yeah, like you say, Johnny, it's getting a bit stretched.
And I think Farm's in trouble.
Looks like he might be down with a bit of cramp.
Yeah. You don't really want to make a change unless you have to. I think because of the situation of the inexperience on the bench. You've got Issa, who can play wide, I suppose. You get a 4 at the back, but the 3's done okay for most of the game.
Been fairly solid.
Throw comes in short. Back it'll come. Just not picking up these 2-on-1 situations wide now. Good foot in though by Green. Just shovel coming in over. You just breathed in there when Green came in for that challenge, because if he'd missed that, that was a penalty.
Well, I think I'm not sure he did get there, to be honest. So he was running the risk, definitely, especially, you know, the ref had a good view of it. We'll have to just have a little look back at that. See,
I think he just about got there, but it was a close thing. As it is, Cartwright can take this kick. Just over halfway through the second half. 1-1.
He's outside the box anyway, but no line, no.
Rose goes up well. He'll come through though. Town rather charging after balls that they can't win rather than going for ones that they can. Malarkey gives it back to Cartwright. Cartwright's kick through the middle will find Andrews. Andrews is fouled. I think he was happy to go down there, and he's got a whack in the back.
I think that's a knee in the glute, John. I think that it's not very nice, that one.
He's looking like a beach fish at the minute, flopping about. Queen goes over, sees him all right. He very rarely lasts 90 minutes, Jamie Andrews.
I think he's just got that appearance where he does look like he's tired, but then, you know, he'll have a burst and he'll be flying again for the next couple of minutes. So yeah, I think that's just the look that he has, where he just looks tired most of the time.
Free kick for Town, just over 20 minutes left, 1-1. Hume takes it just short of halfway. Hits it up towards Tham. Comes off Tham. I don't know where it is. And then it's dropped on behind him and gone out for a corner. Well, Town have been under the pressure for the last 10-15 months or so, but you know, just a goal would really give them that lift that they need. It's in front of the fans. Hume will take it, everybody back for Morecambe. Chips in across the edge of the 6-yard box. Comes all the way across to the right-hand side where it is Andrews, puts it on his left foot, and then rolls it back when he could have got a cross in there, and then he's out of it, it's a throw. Just muscled off it too easy. He should have put the ball in early on from there on the first chance
Yeah,
game.
the opportunity there to whip it in. Like I say, tried a little bit of skill to that, but he's just got muscled out of it. But last couple of minutes, just a few forays into the
there is a committee meeting going on. And it is Harry Wood, I think, who's being summoned back. Maybe for Andrews. Clifton heads forward. Green will pick it over to Rose. Rose touches it back to Hume in a bit of space in the sunshine. Flips it over, players coming in, headed behind. Is it no, just away from the goal. And cleared. Malarkey takes a touch. Back right to Andrews. Andrews chips it in. That's a better one. Look, it went down. There must be a penalty. Had to be a penalty. Rose goes down, nothing doing. Well, he would have got to the ball if he hadn't been pulled back there. And it would have surely been a red card because there was no attempt to play the ball.
So you have to watch it back first, so you can penalty straight away.
There was no need to go down if he hadn't been pulled back. Awesome, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's difficult to see from that angle, but...
Anyway, here comes the long throw from Tham. Goes across the goal and falls to the keeper.
Yeah, like I said, it looks like he's got a tap in there from 4 yards out, but he's... From where we were, looked like he was tugged, looked like a definite penalty.
Johnny Hurula's going to come on for Morecambe, and Harry Wood is going to come on for Town. Town head it forward. That's a foul. And Olhan just catches his man late, apologises. Still not had a yellow card in this game. Hurula will be on. So he's on for Songo. And we'll have a call for Andrews, we'll see. Actually, they're just holding on for a minute. They've stopped. They've just held this substitution back the Mariners. There's a quick committee meeting going on between David Artell, Sean and Ben. So they've left it as it is for the moment. It's a free kick to Morecambe, goes into the box. Farm heads it away. Doesn't get very far, comes back to the edge of the box, flicked on, but Farm is there again and will clear. Goes off Rawson and out for a Mariners throw. He works so hard, Danny Rose. Quite often he's only had a bit of support today, hasn't he? But he just keeps working.
It's nice to see someone up there with him, taking the load off a little bit, but like you say, his attitude, his work rate's absolutely different class.
Remains 1-1, 74 minutes. Rose heads it, he goes inside. Holland does really well to get it forward. Abiku's crossfield ball is off target, and there's a run going forward from Edwards. Edwards away on the right hand side. There's going to be a different substitution, different change. I think Ethan might be coming on, we'll see. Senior on the right hand side. Rolled into the edge of the box. Good foot in by Green. Half away by Town. That's a great bit of play by Vickwood to get away from his man on the left hand side. He's running at Rawson now. Only one player ahead of him, and he goes straight into the centre half, really. And he had to go past him, he had to make the run. It's just unfortunately ran into him.
Yeah, it's good defending, but I know it's good positive play from him as well. He's done well in the first instance to get past his man, and every right then to try and take it towards goal, but good defending.
Beto finds Slew on the left hand side. Clifton in front of him. Again, he's got a man available, and that man is Bedu, who's pushing forward a little bit more from left back and getting a 2-on-1 with Town. Ball played in away by Malarkey. It's back Town's way. A little break back inside. Here's a chance for Kumbeni. Breaks away. Green slides in. Doesn't break, and there's a shot coming in. It's just away, and I think it was a save from Edwards and by Cartwright, and if it's so, it was a very good one.
Great save. Looked like he was in all the way, didn't it? He stretched out his right hand, and it's a great save.
Meanwhile, Town are still making the change. Woods was ready to come on, but they've changed their mind. Maybe he is coming on now. Maybe Issa as well. We'll see. Meanwhile, Town have to face this corner from the left-hand side, taken by Brown. Goes all the way across the goal. Rolls inside. Shot is low and it's blocked. Hasn't gone very far. It's very crowded in that 6-yard box. Comes to the right-hand side. Kept in just. And the cross will come in again. It's flicked behind for a corner. Town player stays down, who put it behind. It's Pike and Wood who are going to come on for Town. That's finally been decided. Town, and you get the feeling we're going to do well to sort of see out this last 15 minutes plus.
Yeah, the pressure's definitely mounting. Well, like I say, they want the whole defenders it really well.
Yeah, it's going to be a triple substitution from Town. Issa's on. I thought he was ready. Issa, Pike and Wood. Meanwhile, they have to face this corner. Comes in near post, headed away by Andrews. Back to the taker. Well done by the Mariners. Rose in particular back defending again. Still not got it away though, Danny Rose. We're looking to get the corner, but he can't. Away from the corner, comes into the box, flick back, and that's a good bit of play by Malarkey and by Clifton to bring the ball out and find Hollaham. Now Abiku can run again. Abiku goes outside his man. It's the five in the side looking shot across the goal, but it wasn't far away, and I think he's taking a flick off the keeper or a defender, and it's a corner. It was a tired looking shot, but it almost got in there.
Nice positive again though, John. He's took on his man, he's got a shot away. I think he's definitely shown today, he's shown glimpses of he's definitely a player in there, he's done really well in certain aspects of the game.
That's his last action. He's done okay for me. Thank you, Jamie Andrews. Harcliffe's now getting instructions. Harvey Rogers is coming off. So 4-4-2.
Certainly a positive change, whatever we're going to do.
Well, Malarkey can go centre back, can't he? And Clifton, I think, will be right back. And here's Jamie Andrews as the old change. Interesting one. His defensive can looks all right, haven't they?
Yeah,
they've been under pressure the second half, but you know.
Yeah, I don't think it's down to the shape or anything like that. I think it's just Morecambe was up the intensity in their game and picked up a few more second balls.
Annoyingly, the goal they conceded was, you know, some Town League possession on the other end. We've seen that so many times this season. Anyway, they have a corner themselves, the Mariners. Which Hume comes across to take in front of the Mariners fans. 11 minutes left. 1-1. Comes across the goal. And it's flicked forward and flicked behind by Clifton. And here, Pope going to get his angles right there.
Yeah, half a chance there, I think, for Harry.
It's been taken quickly. Might take it short. Comes out to Stokes. Stokes goes left to Beddoe. Down the line. Slew tries to pick it up. Well, tackled by Clifton. Inside to Wood. And he goes down and wins the free kick. Again, Slew giving him a chance to go down because he was almost caught in possession there.
It looks like they've gone to a 4-3-3, John.
Yeah.
Pike on the right, Israel on the left, Danny Rose through the middle.
They take the point now.
Probably, I think the way the second half's gone, maybe, but I think at the end of the day, it's going to be messing at this point, wouldn't it?
It would. Goes forward, so you soon. The ball inside Green, can't get there. Knocked away, Woods lost his man and has to get back. Stayed in as well. As the ball's played forward. That's a good tackle by Hume. Needed to be as well. I just lost it a little bit. Taken quickly though. There's a chance for Adams into the box, rolls it in. Malarkey now on centre back will knock it away. Up to halfway. Back it will come Town's way. Away by Hume. Wood flicks it left to Issa. Issa rolls it inside to Kieran Green. Green. Good ball to the left hand side. Wood. Got Rose ahead of him. He's offside. Pike, I think he's offside if he gets there. So comes to slightly behind Pike. He didn't make a great attempt to get there. Still having two up. And given away. It's like Holohan comes in. It's well to just wait and give it back to Clifton. Clifton through the middle to Rose. Flicked forward by Rose, but it's not a great ball. Slew tries to win it back and just about does. He's got a bit lucky there. Jordan Slew. Rose slides again with a good challenge. Breaks from Malarkey. He'll play it forward again. Nobody there in the Town shirt because Rose was still over on the right hand side and Pike was slightly behind him, which allows Morecambe to come forward. 81 minutes gone. 1-1. It's like another Morecambe sub getting ready. Comes back to Rawson. Gets it back again, Rawson. Still in the half sunshine, this pitch. Rawson being allowed to come forward. Players come short and nobody's picked them up, and one of them picks it up in Charlie Brown. Trying to win it back though. Now Holohan comes forward. Pike didn't give him an option there. Holohan does really well to get away from the challenge. Pike still not giving him a really option. Clifton trying to make ground on the outside. That's where it goes. So Clifton is challenged. I think he's hit Clifton on the foot and gone out after the challenge came in. Pike's got to show himself better there, hasn't he?
Yeah, just nothing on, did he? It was a great little bit of skill in the first place to give himself some space, and Harris tried to get up on there to support him, but options were pretty limited there going forward.
I just thought Pike made a run away from the ball rather than towards it. Well, there was an opportunity to pass it to him. Ball comes forward, and that'll be a foul. Holohan just nudges the man. And the free kick. Played inside to Benny. Switched over on the right hand side. Town a little bit outnumbered over there at the moment. Now gone back to a floor. He's just got back in front of his man. Hume is there as well. Comes in. Good footing by Green. Wood does really well to beat the first man. Comes back to Clifton and Holohan. Holohan switches it left. Didn't look a good ball, and Town will be happy to get the throw in the end. But initially, it looked like a really promising break.
Yeah, it was a good counter opportunity there. Just ball played behind the man, just sort of slowed it down and ran out of his.
Stokes just done a knock, I think. The ref's just checking he's okay. So throw to Town halfway. 7 minutes left. It's 1-1. Green drives it across. It's an ambitious ball for Clifton to go for, and in the end, he's not going to get it there. He's so long in the air there, it gave the defenders the chance to do something about it. Throw comes forward. Back it comes, good tackle by Holohan. Pike needs to get in there and doesn't. Clifton does. Throw again to Morecambe. Just in their own half. Town just trying to get it away. Comes forward again. Calm gets it up to halfway and beyond, but headed back by Rawson. Clifton again does well to flick in, but it's not it back. Green does well to get in there, but the ball breaks into midfield. Brandon, who's through here on the left-hand side. A real opportunity. Stu will get it in, but Town come away with it, and that's a pullback. That has to be a yellow card, surely. Kim Manning, the first one of the game. Town will take it quickly, but the referee won't allow him because he's going to book the man when Town are away on the right-hand side there.
Yeah, definitely yellow. I think, like I say, it's taking one for the team there.
Has he booked somebody else as well there?
He's booked Holohan as well for some reason, not really sure why.
Or they're taking it before the free. I can't see, unless he said something, I can't understand what on earth Holohan got booked there. Anyway, 5 minutes left, plus maybe another 5. Referee's put his cards away. Oh, I really don't know what Holohan does there. Cartwright takes the kick. Chips it away right hand side, looking for Pike. He doesn't get there, and it's knocked away. Up in the air it'll go. Wood does well to flick it forward, but it breaks back for Kim Benny. He'll play it forward to Slew's offside. Surely it's actually Hawula's gone through there. And a free kick for Town. Still think we'll just stem the tide a little bit.
Yeah, sort of got to put back in the game because the pressure sort of ceased, if you like. Whether both sides now are thinking they'll take a point or not, I'm not sure. But there's only one big chance in it either way, really, in the next 5-10 minutes left.
Pierce now clapping, playing every ball as ever. As Cartwright takes this kick. Hits it towards the right hand side of Pike. Headed away by the defender, that's going to be a corner. It's a goal kick, says the assistant, in front of the Town disbelieving fans. Did he? Oh, he knows that would be. Back it comes to the Mayor, the keeper. He's got a lot to do, in fairness.
Yeah, I think both keepers really. There's not been a lot of chances in the game. There's been periods of pressure from Morecambe, but in terms of actual chances, not really a lot. Like I say, either way as well going forward.
Clifton wants well to get it in. Comes forward, Holohan again. Good ball. Throws across back to Holohan. Switch to Hume slightly behind him, which will stop the impetus of the game. Played across terribly by Hume though, and that's going to give a chance for them to break if they want to. They're happy enough to let it roll out as a tired ball by Hume.
It's a poor ball from Holohan though. It's killed the whole momentum of the attack. He's played the ball behind Hume and sort of, that's stopping his tracks rather than stepping onto the ball.
Free kick going for the little flick, I think, might have been by Green or Holohan before Clifton's challenge. Now we're in the fourth official's ear here. I think they feel what we feel, that the ref's going to give them something before the end of this game. We'll see. Taken short. Shadow. Away on the left hand side is Jordan Slew. Running at Clifton, gets the cross in. Goes over the keeper. It comes back off the bar, and the shot will come in and go wide. By Harris.
Should have scored.
He will, well, you can see he was struggling when his book came. It was one of those looping crosses over the keeper, hitting the far post. There's a roller coming in and just studding his shot wide, really.
Yeah, he sort of swung in it and, a bit of a bad miss. I think I'll have to watch it back again now. But
Morecambe FC Community Sports goes to number 19, Liam Edwards.
Big let off.
Well, I think they probably deserved it on the efforts they've had. Town. But it is hanging on a little bit. Comes forward. Bedo plays it forward again, away by Malarkey. Clifton will try and get there. Slew lets it run out. I don't think I'd gone out until he... I think Slew handled that before he'd gone out, which is what David Arteta's gone berserk about. He hadn't gone out.
To be fair, John, I don't think the linesman in front of us has really had a clue about a great deal of a lot that's gone on today, to be honest. He sort of reacted to the crowd more than make his own decisions.
No booking for Slew. Bedo takes the throw. We're in the last minute of normal time, it's 1-1. Bit of space perhaps here. They move it quickly to the right hand side, and they do. Now here's Senior to play it in at the near post. Half away, not a good shot, one away and across the goal it'll come, but it was a tight clearance by Holland, so they couldn't turn it into the goal, and it'll be a goal kick for the Mariners as we go into the last 30 seconds of normal time with the score 1-1. Cartwright. Rose gets a flick. Pike looks to be pulled back a little bit, but back to the keeper. Up in the air. Green does well to flick it left. Hume has got space to go forward if he wants to. He's hardly done a thing since he came on. Gets it now. What can he do? 5 minutes of stoppage time we're into. He gets it back to Hume. To the edge of the box. A good turn by Wood. We know he can hit it. But not like that, unfortunately. He comes well wide.
Great turn.
Yeah, we saw the goal that he scored at London Park recently against Notts County. But that one was well off target.
Yeah, it was a wonderful turn, wasn't it? And then just a shame of the finish. He's got it all wrong and put it over the bar.
It's been taken short again, comes forward, and Wood is getting in again and does well. He's going to go back to the keeper though. Gives a bit of time. Again, they've got 4 or 5 players forward here, including Bedo. The Mariners haven't really picked up. Holland's very forward, as is Wood. Goes to Rawson on the right hand side. Back to the keeper, who's a little bit of force, but the keeper gets there easily enough. Stokes brings it out. He's going to play it long. He does, nobody really stopping him from doing so. It goes forward. Darm doesn't get there, it's flicked on. Hume volleys away, but only straight down the throat of Rawson, who can play it forward again. There's 2 on the left hand side, only 1 town defender. It's played short. It's Kimbani. Good challenge by Malarkey. And that's forward again, and here is Wood, and now we've got 4 against 3 here, if they use it well. Easter, that's a poor ball to him, allowing defenders to get back. Easter's still got the ball. Takes a step over, plays it across the goal, and it's somehow off the line. It's a goal kick being given.
I think he's put it over the bar from a...
Clifton, was it?
I think it's Holland in there. I think
Holland, yeah.
Over the bar from a couple of yards. Great break.
But he's under pressure, wasn't he? But a free kick is... Yeah, it's Gav Holland. He looks at the sky, I can't believe it.
Looks like he's missed from a couple of yards out, but he was under a lot of pressure, so it's maybe being a bit harsh, but unbelievable chance to win it.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Wood does well to flick it on again. He's done well since he came on. As it is. The ball's played left, 2.5 minutes have gone on the 5. Holland's so close there. He's played it, won it back here. Here's Wood doing it again, and it's 4. What can you do here, Wood? Goes past the first challenge and goes down. It's a free kick. Just outside the box, 4 or 5 yards to the left of the D. Certainly shoot a ball. I thought the first one looked more of a foul than the second one, to be fair.
Yeah, I think the first was decent defending, to be fair, but like you say, he's made a real impression since he's come on. He's drove forward with the ball.
And Easter and Wood are over this one. 2 minutes of stoppage time left. Down have almost conceded one, and they should have scored at the other. It's 1-1. Issa and Wood over the ball. Issa is the one spotting it. Wood goes away a little bit disconsolately.
Seniority's overruled in there.
Yeah. Abo Issa with this free kick to Town. Takes it, hits it. Oh, wide by a margin. I thought I was heading for the back of the net.
It looked like he'd done the keeper, to be honest, but yeah, good strike. Just wide of the post though. It was the keeper's side, so you wouldn't be surprised if it had gone in from that side.
It was the force of it, wasn't it? I think the keeper didn't even move, did he? It's back with the keeper as we go into the last minute of normal time. Long kick forward. Farm heads away. Holland plays it to Pike. Pike's a loose ball back. Clifton is fouled as he bravely went for that one. Pike's not done enough for me since he's come on.
He's been a bit sloppy, and I think it's more the intensity and the work rate more than anything.
Yeah,
it's not
exactly,
really,
yeah.
it's not really there. So, you know, as coming on as sub, you want to make an impression.
So it's been a bit half-hearted, hasn't it? Town have a free kick. 30 seconds left. Cartwright will take it. Town fans around the goal. Trying to cheer their men home to a point. Lifted long to the right, left-hand side. Green heads on. Farm will lose out in the air. We'll knock it on, but he'll lose out as the ball. Second ball drops, but that's a loose kick by Rawson. Now is Farm going to go for this one? He is. Gone across, will get the ball. Taken quickly in at the near post. Headed away by Rawson. Brought down by Wood, but he's lost possession here. Has to get back in front of his man. Well played, Clifton. Not winning the tackle. And that's the last action of the game. It's 1-1. Clifton kicked the ball in the air in frustration. Town could have won it. In the end, Gareth Holohan putting the ball over, and he's the one down on his haunches. I think looking at the ground, he knows what a fantastic chance that was. But Town, I think, full value for the point. And Clifton has been outstanding today for them. I thought defensively as well. Storm, Malarkey doing well. Much improved. Still not a win, but a point and a deserved one, I think.
Yeah, I think a point maybe about fair on reflection. I think defensively much better than previous weeks. Like I say, the three lads at the back did really well. And then going back into a 4 at the end, really solid. I think Morecambe applied a lot of pressure without really creating too many chances. You know, Haroon's had one at the end where he's scuffed, but maybe should have scored. And then Gav Holohan right at the end, you know, 2 yards out. I mean, great chance and just unfortunately couldn't stick it away. But
well, the latest score we have, the Forest Green are beating Tranmere, which will move them obviously 2 points closer to the Mariners. Sutton United drawing with Colchester. So the Mariners have got a point themselves, and important that they didn't lose this one after last week. They continue to do okay on their travels, and what a massive game it is next week. Forest Green at home.
Yeah, huge game, isn't it? Not one for the faint-hearted. You know, I think if it's, you know, we found it difficult playing at home recently, so you know, you've got to have big characters there next week. You've got to be able to mentally prepare for that game and be up for it. But I say, where we were this time last week to where we are now, I think it's poles apart, and I think it's been, you know, disappointed the way the goals conceded, but I think generally on the whole, you know, John Martello will be fairly pleased with performance and, you know, could have nicked it right there at the end.
Final score here, Morecambe 1 versus Town 1.
Just for the season, but for the momentum now, talks.
Yeah, definitely, you know, and then you look back at this extra time and the goalkeeping wasted time, and it's really bit them on the backside that, because the referee's added another 7 minutes on top of that, and that could be so costly for them.
And Scunthorpe are breaking forward again, it's beasting. Now to a part of Butterfield, it might fall kindly for Dion Sembi-Ferris, but it's Hested all the way back to George Willis. And like you said, must be quite worried about all of this time wasted now. Late into injury time, Scunthorpe United have found what surely should be the winner. But Alfreton are not stunned yet. We are deep into injury time. The scoreboard is not telling us how much time now. It's all up to the referee and eyes on the referee. And Alfreton send the ball forward. Denton's underneath it, but he misses it. And maybe a chance for the visitors to come forward. Strong challenge by Denton to win the ball, and then ricochet the ball back off the Alfreton player and out for a goal kick to Scunthorpe United. Although it might be overruled by the referee here. Yes, the corner he is. The referee is overruling this, even though the linesman was right in front of him. So Alfreton have a corner. We're 97 minutes into this game now. Scunthorpe have some defending to do. Now this would be controversial if this goes in with the referee's overruling. Right arm raised. All but one Alfreton player is in the middle. It's into the 6-yard box. Digi gets a head onto it, but he does it by using a push. And that's one of the biggest cheers of the afternoon. The referee has given a foul to Scunthorpe United. 98 minutes on the clock. It's Scunthorpe United 1, Alfreton 0.
What a strange decision, but that doesn't surprise me in terms of the refereeing of this game. Right on the corner, enough on the corner spot. The referee's assistant is 4 or 5 yards away from the incident. The referee is 45, 50 yards away from it, and there though the referee makes that decision, even though the assistant had his flag up, pointing for a goal kick. Some of these decisions that have been made this afternoon have really a little shake and a bloody scratch of the head.
We're a minute and a half into overtime of added time. And Alfreton win the header from Rossford Simon's free kick. Now Boyce, hooked over the shoulder now into the path of Denton. And that's really good work by Alfie Beeston to get his body between him and the player and win a free kick and eat up more seconds. Something that Alfreton have been doing all afternoon.
Sorry, Joe. Jimmy Dean's got his phone out with obviously the time on, and we're approaching 99 minutes now. So he's already gone 2 minutes over the schedule added time.
The classic pointing to the watch as well from Jimmy Dean. He's bringing out all the old adages, all the old cliches, as managers do at this time of the season. Will Evans launches a ball forward towards Danny Whitehall. It's won by Alfreton, but only as far as Jacob Butterfield, who's trying to drag down Cantwell, and across comes Beeston to win the ball and win the game for Scunthorpe United. A huge victory, and Will Evans' header is the difference. It's the only real shot on target that Scunthorpe had all day. But one shot, one goal, that's all you need. Steve Torpey, final thoughts, please.
Oh, I'm really pleased for him. They dug in. It's against some tough opposition. Alfreton were dogged, aggressive, and had a game plan. They stuck to it. Costly in the 95th minute. The goalkeeper gone down 2 or 3 times within the second half. For what I see is game management, and it's ended up biting them on the backside with that 7, 8, 9 added minutes. But in general terms, like you said, a 1-0 win, a clean sheet. Jimmy Dean will be delighted.
And it was a game where Jacob Butterfield's shot hit the crossbar and you just thought it wasn't going to be Scunthorpe's day. But eventually we're at the Attis Arena. It has finished. Scunthorpe United 1, Alfreton Town 0.
The Football Forum is on the way with the post-match thoughts of David Artell and Jimmy Dean. We'll get into the respective dressing rooms at the Mazuma Stadium and the Attis Arena. The Grimsby Town draw. What about Scunthorpe United, Jeff Penderby?
Well, it's time to get our breath back, Matt. It was an absolutely pulsating second half, actually. Compare that to the first half, where there was very little to shout about. Scunthorpe United got on top in that second half, and they pinned and finally got their just rewards in added time. Early on in the half, Jacob Butterfield had a left foot passing shot that crashed against the crossbar. And Alfreton were kind of the victims of their own downfall. There was a lot of gamesmanship. Scunthorpe might feel that they could have had about 3 penalties in the game as well. And ultimately, it was those injuries to goalkeeper George Willis which added the time on at the end, which gave Scunthorpe the opportunity to whip in a corner and whip in Will Evans' 3rd of the season. It's a crucial 3 points, not only for the table. What it does do is it means that Scunthorpe United have momentum again. And final score here at the Attis Arena is Scunthorpe United 1, Alfreton Town 0.
Tamworth, the leaders, have drawn 0-0 at home to Curzon Ashton. As for Grimsby Town's rivals, Forest Green have beaten Tranmere by 1-0. Sutton 1, Colchester 1 is a confirmed result. Elsewhere, looking at Hull City's rivals, after their 1-1 draw at home to West Brom earlier on today, it's finished Blackburn Rovers 1, Norwich City 1, and Sunderland 1, Swansea 2. The fans panel is on the way, but you can pick up the phone and give us a call and have your say on a free phone number 08000 665 What did you make of the draw for the Mariners this afternoon? And the victory for Scunthorpe United. If you're at the MKM Stadium earlier on today in our 12:30 game, the Tigers pegged back against playoff rivals West Brom for the performance.